A die-hard fangirl, on her way to see her idol, was unfortunately hit by a car. She thought, "This is it, I'm done for." But fate had other plans. She was reborn into the body of the hottest celebrity of the moment, a woman she absolutely despised. This actress was constantly trying to create a fake relationship with her beloved idol husband. After her rebirth, she discovered life wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. Her manager constantly bullied her, slowly pushing her into a seemingly inescapable abyss. The only light in her existence was the sight of her beloved idol husband. Will she be able to win over her handsome idol husband? Watch to find out. Don't forget to give this video a like and subscribe to the channel to encourage faster releases. Thank you so much. All day, the internet buzzed with the news that the incredibly popular idol, Hua would be performing at Seven Pines Mall the following evening. Excited fans flocked to the airport to catch a glimpse of their idol. Xiao Xiao, a dedicated fan and frontline photographer, and a longtime member of Hua's girlfriend fan group, hurriedly grabbed her camera and headed out. Once in the car, she scrolled through her phone, gushing over her idol. How can Hua be so incredibly handsome? Seeing that time was running short, she urged the driver, "Please, sir, go a little faster. I can't be late for my husband's concert." The driver, resigned to her fangirl frenzy, could only laugh and press the accelerator. "This is as fast as it goes. Any faster, and I'll be selling salt," meaning he'd lose his license. Scrolling through her phone again, she noticed that hashtag #ShengQiao was trending. Her eyes widened in annoyance. If you were to ask who Xiao Xiao hated most in showbiz, it would undoubtedly be the currently popular actress, #ShengQiao. She absolutely loathed her. This actress, who called herself Hua's Jr., had no notable works to her name. She'd risen to fame through a reality show and then proceeded to act like she owned the world. Day after day, #ShengQiao would try to share the spotlight, with Hua sparking rumors. But not only did this so-called junior not back off and stay away from Hua, her team actively clung to him, exploiting his fame and fueling the ship. They caused so much trouble that fans were furious, taking to the internet to vent their anger at #ShengQiao. Day after day, month after month, this newbie with no significant work, #ShengQiao, was relentlessly criticized by Hua's fans until she became a trending topic. Fuming, Xiao Xiao leaned back against the car's seat and yelled, "Arg! This is so frustrating." The driver's phone rang. He answered it, swerving the wheel to the right without even checking his signal. Xiao Xiao glanced up, a look of displeasure on her face. She was about to tell him not to answer the phone while driving when a loud horn blared from the side. Before Xiao Xiao could react, she heard a loud crash. A red car slammed into the side of their vehicle. Xiao Xiao was thrown forward, her body flying out of the car. As the world spun around her, she had only one thought. Am I really going to die on my way to see my idol? That would be so embarrassing. At the Central City Hospital, she didn't know how much time had passed, but she slowly opened her eyes and realized she was still alive. She breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, I'm not dead yet. That's a relief. Before Xiao Xiao could even grasp where she was, a stack of papers smacked against her. Gao Meilin, seeing her stir, frowned, her tone far from gentle. "Feeling better? Any lingering pain? We're leaving the hospital soon, so get any last-minute checks done." Xiao Xiao stared at the woman, speechless. After years of battling #ShengQiao's team, how could she not recognize her manager? Gao Meilin, panic swelled. Isn't she #ShengQiao's manager? What's she doing here? Seeing Xiao Zhao's dazed expression, Gao Meilin leaned in, irritation etched on her face. "#ShengQiao, what's with that look?" Xiao Zhao's eyes widened, threatening to roll back in her head. "#ShengQiao? Had she been called #ShengQiao? This had to be a dream. Oh God, I don't want to become the person I hate the most." She grabbed a mirror from the table behind her. Gao Meilin continued to grumble. "What are you doing? Playing amnesia with me?" Looking at her reflection, Xiao Xiao froze. What kind of joke is this? Did I transmigrate into someone else's body? She touched the face she'd loathed even in her dreams. Oh my God, I've become the actress I despise the most. Gao Meilin's voice sharpened with impatience. "We're filming a talk show tomorrow. Memorize the script today. Do you hear me? If you cause any trouble, you'll answer to me." Still reeling from the body swap, Xiao Xiao thought, I've become #ShengQiao, so doesn't that mean #ShengQiao has become me? She squeezed her eyes shut, shaking her head in disbelief. Gao Meilin, already on edge, glared at her. Snatching the mirror from Xiao Zhao's hand, Gao Meilin tossed it aside and raised her voice. I've given you enough leeway. Stop playing the frail little thing. The talk show has a new persona set up for you. If anything goes wrong, you'll see how I deal with you. With that, she spun around and stormed out. Xiao Xiao watched her go, a sudden understanding dawning on her. So that's why Xing Xiao's team is so difficult. This manager is terrifying. I need to get home and figure out what's going on, she muttered to herself. The Xiao family wasn't wealthy, but they were comfortable. Xiao Xiao had an older brother, a rising star in the legal world, specializing in economic law. Her whole family was accomplished and respected. Only she had been obsessed with chasing idols. Hurrying home, Xiao Xiao hid behind a bush. It was the first time she'd felt nervous approaching her own house. She cautiously made her way to the small, detached villa. The lights were on outside, and the living room glowed warmly, the curtains partially drawn, offering glimpses of the scene within. Mr. Qiao sat on the sofa, reading a newspaper. Mrs. Qiao, in her wheelchair beside him, peeled an apple. Both seemed perfectly normal, not the least bit worried. This made Xiao question everything. Why aren't they worried about me? Does this mean my body has already woken up? Anxious to get a better look, she took a few steps forward. Suddenly, a hand clamped down on her arm. Before she could react, a young man confronted her, his voice aggressive. Who are you? And what are you doing outside my house? Xiao Zhao's mind raced. I'm Xiao Zhao's classmate, she stammered. I heard she was in a car accident, so I came to visit. Xiao Yu, her brother, scrutinized her, suspicion in his eyes. Who is Xiao Xiao? He asked, his tone strange. Xiao Xiao nearly jumped out of her skin. Don't you remember? I'm your little sister. The wariness that had momentarily vanished from Xiao Yu's eyes flickered back to life. I don't have a little sister. Tell me, who are you really? The commotion outside had drawn the attention of Mr. and Mrs. Qiao inside. Mr. Qiao came to the door. Xiao Yu, what's going on? Xiao Yu stared at Xiao Qiao without turning to his father. I caught a thief. Xiao Qiao frantically denied the accusation. I'm not a thief. I came to visit Xiao Qiao. Mr. Qiao, seeing the slender girl who looked anything but a thief, softened his tone. Did you get the wrong address, dear? There's no one named Xiao Qiao here. Xiao Qiao felt as if she'd been struck. She swayed, unsteady on her feet. No, how can that be? Instinctively, she reached out and grabbed Xiao Yu's arm. He sidestepped, avoiding her touch. Dizzy and disoriented, Xiao Qiao stumbled and landed with a thud on the grass. Tears welled up in her eyes. Why? Doesn't Xiao Qiao exist in this world? She sobbed. Xiao Yu frowned. Mr. Qiao approached them. Xiao Yu, help her up. She needs to go to the hospital. Xiao Yu reached out, but the weeping girl on the ground swatted his hand away. Don't touch me. You're pretending you don't know me. Don't touch me. Exasperated, Xiao Yu pulled out his phone. Let's just call the police, Dad, he said, pointing to his head. I think there's something wrong with her up here. A voice suddenly called out from the street. No need for the police. She's with me. Xiao Yu glanced over and immediately recognized who was she. He nodded toward Xiao Qiao, who was still sitting on the ground crying. She came to find me. Sorry for the disturbance. He bent down and gently took Xiao Qiao's arm. Come on, let's go. Xiao Qiao, heartbroken and sobbing, looked up through tear-blurred eyes to see the familiar, yet impossibly distant face of Huaxi. Her cries caught in her throat. Huaxi, is that you? Huaxi smiled softly and nodded. Huaxi led Xiao Qiao back to his place and poured her a glass of warm water. He then sat down opposite her, while she looked curiously around. He looked at her, his voice devoid of emotion. Sheng Xiao, what are you up to? Hearing the name Sheng Xiao, she felt as if 1,000 arrows had pierced her heart. That's right, she thought. I'm Sheng Xiao now. She buried her face in her hands and wept. After a long while, as if remembering something, she looked up and asked, Huaxi, did you close the curtains? Please don't let anyone take pictures. He looked at her back, puzzled. She walked over and carefully drew the curtains closed. His next question made her hand freeze. So, why did you come here today? She didn't turn around, her voice choked with tears. Huaxi, I was so happy to see you, but something happened today. Something unbelievable. I can't be happy anymore. He didn't understand and fell silent. After a while, glancing at his watch, he saw it was getting late. I'll call you a car, he offered. Xiao Qiao, her mind in turmoil, weakly followed him. She opened the car door for her and said coldly, "Get some rest." The car door closed, and she was about to turn away when she suddenly rolled down the window and called out his name. He turned back. Her eyes were still red-rimmed, her voice thick with unshed tears, yet the look she gave him was filled with warmth. "I wish you the best of luck with your deep run tomorrow night." He met her gaze, holding it, as if trying to decipher her thoughts. After a moment, he nodded, a small smile playing on his lips. "Thank you." Qianwei gave him Sheng Qiao's address so he could drive her home. By the time they arrived, it was late. The unfamiliar house, cold and echoing, brought a fresh wave of tears, and she wept miserably. After investigating information about herself, she was shocked to discover that Xiao Qiao's contact information was completely unusable. Her close friends on Weibo, her university classmates on Facebook, even photos they'd taken together, she was absent from them all. It was as if the person known as Xiao Qiao had vanished without a trace. She stared at her reflection in the mirror, a long, searching gaze. Xiao Qiao was gone. It seemed she would have to live the rest of her life as Sheng Qiao. The next day, Assistant Fang Bai accompanied Xiao Qiao to the company. Sipping her black tea, she asked, "What are we doing at the company today?" Fang Bai replied, "A meeting, then an interview with a magazine. This afternoon, we're heading to the film set." Sheng Qiao nearly choked on her tea. Coughing, she sputtered, "Heading to the film set? What film set?" She caught herself. "I don't know about any new film." Fang Bai sighed, exasperated. "Xiao Qiao, don't you remember Feng Yu?" She thought for a moment. "You mean that damn drama?" "Oh, right, I remember." She muttered to herself, thankful that her past self had been an avid consumer of online fiction. She was well aware of the internet-famous Danmei novel, Feng Yu. Then, something else occurred to her. But haven't they already announced the two male leads? What does that have to do with me? Fang Bai was speechless. "You're the female lead. This afternoon, after we get to the set, we'll be taking publicity photos for the official announcement." She froze, stunned into silence. Fang Bai continued to explain patiently. Didn't the original script fail to pass censorship? So the director decided to add a female lead. "Feng Yu is being invested in by our company, and Ms. Gao secured this role for you during the meeting." At this point, she suspected Gao Meilin was Sheng Qiao's biggest anti-fan. Why else would she accept this role for her? Did Gao Meilin want her career to crash and burn? Her, the female lead in a damn drama? What kind of role was that? Was she supposed to compete with the male leads for the affections of each other? Sheng Qiao trailed after Fang Bai into the elevator. As soon as the doors slid closed, they ran into two familiar faces. The sight of them nearly sent Sheng Qiao into a frenzy. And Bao and Xiao Dan, she's manager and assistant. Back when she was actively involved in the entertainment industry, she'd interacted with Xi's team on numerous occasions and remembered them well. Seeing them now sent a thrill through her. Wow, she hadn't expected to see them here. Fang Bai, oblivious to his artist's sudden trembling, recognized Xi's team. After a quick greeting, he subtly shielded Sheng Qiao behind him. What a coincidence! "Hello, Mr. N and Mr. Dan." The two men acknowledged them. And Bao, ever the professional, returned Fang Bai's greeting. Xiao Dan, younger and a fervent fan of Xi, merely sniffed dismissively. The elevator reached the 9th floor. Fang Bai quickly ushered Sheng Qiao out. "Well, we'll be going now." She paused, then offered a polite wave goodbye. "See you later." Her enthusiasm stunned the other two. It wasn't until the elevator doors closed that Xiao Dan turned and asked, "Do we know her?" And Bao shook his head. "I don't think so." On the 27th floor, she was playing King of Story in his office. When Bao walked in, he'd just been killed by Chi Pu. He didn't even bother looking up at the sound of the opening door. And Bao approached and tossed a folder onto the desk. "There, I've blocked all her photos for you." She remained engrossed in his game. And Bao watched him for a moment. "Aren't you going to say anything?" She replied curtly, "Nope." And Bao sat down, a casual air about him. "I just ran into Sheng Qiao in the elevator." Xi's fingers, flying across the game controls, stilled. He glanced at Xi a couple of times before continuing. "Just like you described. She looks like she's going through something rough. Really haggard, no makeup, but still beautiful. If you like her." Xi released his phone. "I don't like her." And Bao looked at Xi with a knowing glint in his eyes. "You don't like her, yet you've helped her so many times? Even letting her cling to you for scandal." Xi leaned back in his chair. She's pitiful. I don't think she's a bad person. And Bao sighed. Fine. By the way, the web drama our company's investing in wants you to sing the theme song. Interested? Well, she pondered for a moment. Is that Sheng Qiao's anime drama? And Bao seemed to be thinking the same thing, clicking his tongue. Exactly. I don't know what Gao Meilin's thinking. The female lead in a anime drama is always going to get hate. Hearing the name Gao Meilin, Huaxi's face unconsciously twisted in a grimace of distaste. Isn't that what she always wants? Heat, whether it's good or bad. She doesn't care. And Bao sounded almost regretful. That Sheng Qiao, she's really pitiful. If she were with me, she wouldn't be in this situation. Huaxi waved a hand dismissively. I have things to do. Gotta go. Just as he reached the door of one of the company's departments, he overheard two employees talking inside. I could hear them shouting clearly even from out here. That's the first time I've seen Sheng Qiao openly argue with Gao Meilin like that. Didn't everyone say she's secretly afraid of Gao Meilin? The other girl shook her head. Afraid of what? Neither of them are saints. Let them fight. Huaxi walked closer, his expression impassive. This is the first time I've seen Sheng Qiao openly defy Sister Gao like that. I thought everyone said she was terrified of her. Her friend shook her head. Terrified of what? Neither of them are any good. Let them fight it out. Huaxi approached, his face expressionless. Startled by his presence, the two girls fell silent. The elevator descended to the 9th floor and stopped. The doors slowly opened to reveal a furious Sheng Qiao standing outside. Fang Bai stood behind her, trying to placate her. Qiao Qiao, please don't do this. Arguing with Sister Gao won't do you any good. Sheng Qiao exploded. I don't care if it's good or not. I absolutely refuse to do it. Turning around, she bumped into Huaxi as he stepped out of the elevator. Their eyes met. Her eyes lit up, a bright smile spreading across her face as she spoke with a gentle, joyful lilt. Hello, Huaxi. It was the radiant smile of someone seeing the person they adored. She nodded in acknowledgement, stepping aside to let her pass. Fang Bai also greeted him. Hello. She stepped into the elevator, her gaze fixed on him, unblinking, as if even a second away would be a loss. She drank in his features, those eyebrows, those eyes, that nose, those lips, that neck, even his Adam's apple. Inner monologue. Hoo, everything about him is perfect. She screamed internally, Mom, this is the one I have to marry. Fang Bai, standing beside her, couldn't bear to watch any longer. He tugged on Sheng Ke's arm, urging her, Sister Qiao, let's go back. The contract is already signed. Even if you don't want to act anymore, you still have to discuss it with Ms. Gao. We have to minimize the losses. Sheng Qiao, momentarily lost in her infatuation, finally snapped back to reality. She glanced at Fang Bai. Right, the most important thing now is figuring out how to get out of that BL drama. She isn't going anywhere. I can admire him later. Agents and artists have always had a mutually beneficial relationship, but I've never heard of an agent as tyrannical as Gao Meilin. I went to the company today, intending to discuss the pros and cons of taking on this BL drama with Gao Meilin to see if I could refuse it. But the moment I opened my mouth, she unleashed a torrent of abuse. She threw the contract in my face, fuming. You'll act in this drama, whether you want to or not. You have no right to make demands. So I shot back, I won't do it. I'll retire first. Then I stormed out. I never expected Gao Meilin to be so unreasonable. Recalling Sheng Qiao's past scandals, she suddenly felt a pang of understanding. Gao Meilin completely treated her artists like puppets. Sheng Qiao patted Fang Bai's shoulder seriously. Xiao Bai, go tell Gao Meilin that I'm serious. Either I don't act in this, or I retire. Let her choose. Fang Bai, internally near tears, pleaded, Sister Qiao, please reconsider. You can't just throw those words around lightly. Huaxi, surprised by her resolve, glanced at her. Sheng Qiao, still adjusting to her new identity and unfamiliar with the entertainment industry, paid him no mind. Don't worry, just tell her. If I act in this drama and get roasted by the entire internet, it'll be the same as retiring anyway. Seeing her unwavering stance, Fang Bai could only agree. As they reached the second-floor garage in the elevator, she followed Huaxi out. As she walked, she waved and added, Go on, don't worry, I've got this figured out. A bewildered Fang Bai called out, Sister Qiao, you don't have a car. What are you doing in the garage? Sheng Qiao, having followed Huaxi for quite a distance, suddenly realized she didn't have a car. Huaxi, reaching his yellow car, finally turned and asked, Why are you following me? Sheng Qiao offered an ingratiating smile. Huaxi, I don't have a car. Huaxi asked flatly, so? Sheng Qiao, as if presenting a perfectly reasonable argument, replied, "May I have the honor of riding in your passenger seat?" Hua, she curtly refused. No. He made to open the car door. Sheng Qiao stopped him with her hand. Question marks seemed to multiply above Hua Shi's head. Under his idol's intense gaze, Sheng Qiao faltered, quickly retracting her hand. She asked cautiously, then, "Hua Shi, could you at least give me a ride out of the garage?" She added with a pitiful expression, "If you don't want me in the passenger seat, I can sit in the trunk." Hua Shi stared at her for a long moment, seemingly speechless. Seeing his silence, she lowered her head, thinking, "I'm definitely crazy. I shouldn't bother Hua Shi like this." He got into the car, his expression impassive. Sheng Qiao looked up at him with hopeful eyes. The engine roared to life. Hua Shi lowered the window and asked, "Aren't you coming?" She climbed into the car, practically bubbling with joy. She remembered Hua Shi's Red Cub motorcycle from back in the day. Back then, as a member of Hoagi's fan club, the Hai Kwang, she daydreamed about getting a ride on his precious sports car. She never imagined this dream would actually come true. She was truly a role model for all idol fans. Hua Shi drove without a word, the car quickly leaving the garage. Suddenly, she snapped to attention. How could she forget this crucial detail? As the car merged onto the main road, he glanced over to see Sheng Qiao cowering in the passenger seat like a frightened mouse. In her haste and panic, she'd hit her head, resulting in a painful bump that brought tears to her eyes. Hua Shi stared at her, dumbfounded. "What are you doing?" Sheng Qiao, still hiding, replied, "I'm afraid someone will take a picture and cause a scandal for you." Hua Shi responded dryly, "Oh, is that so? Well, I'm eternally grateful." He reached up and adjusted the rearview mirror. He could finally see Sheng Qiao contorted into a bizarre position beneath the dashboard. "Aren't you uncomfortable?" "Not uncomfortable. Not uncomfortable," she insisted. "Just focus on driving. Don't mind me." After a while, her back aching almost to the point of breaking, she heard Hua Shi say, "My car windows are tinted. They're one way. No one can see in from outside." She almost flipped. "Why didn't you say so earlier?" Sheng Qiao silently crawled back up, resuming her seat as if nothing had happened. Hua Shi's lips curved into a slight smile. But the amusement was fleeting, his expression quickly returning to its usual indifference. "So what's your plan now?" She shrugged. "It's fine. Worst case scenario, we terminate the contract." Hua Shi shot her a sideways glance. "I'm afraid it won't be that simple." Looking out the window at the passing scenery, she stated her opinion. "There are only two kinds of breakups, messy and amicable. Gao Meilin will consider the potential added value and decide how to negotiate with me. I just need to go home and wait for her news." Hua, she raised an eyebrow in surprise. He hadn't expected her to think things through so thoroughly. A hint of amusement touched his voice. "You're different than before." His words made her flinch, but she quickly recovered, feigning nonchalance. "I've evolved. Humans are constantly evolving, aren't they?" The car soon pulled into her building's garage. Hua Shi parked and said coldly, "I suppose I won't be walking you upstairs. Goodbye." She gripped the window frame, nervously scanning her surroundings. Once she was sure the coast was clear, she finally opened the car door. "No need to see me off. No need. Goodbye." She paused, then turned back to ask Hua Shi, "Next month, you'll start rehearsals for your tour, right?" Hua Shi nodded. "Yes." Why? He felt a flicker of suspicion. How did she know his schedule? "Just because," she said, making a cheering gesture with her hand. "Good luck with the tour. I'll be there. I got tickets." The words were barely out of her mouth when she smacked her forehead, inwardly groaning. "Tickets? What tickets?" It was Qiao Qiao who had gotten the tickets. Heaven knew how difficult it was to snag tickets to a Hua Shi concert. His fans were notoriously fast. Instead of getting out, Sheng Qiao slid back in her seat and coughed twice. Hua Shi, you probably have tickets to your own concert, right?" Hua Shi fiddled with the steering wheel. "Of course." She clasped her hands together, looking hopeful. "So, could I maybe buy one from you?" As if afraid he'd refuse, she quickly added, "I can pay 5 times the price. I want one inside the venue, preferably front row." After a long silence, she heard Hua Shi's cold reply. "Do I look like a scalper?" Sheng Qiao wanted to cry. "Hua Shi, please, I'm begging you. Just one ticket." Hua Shi remained unmoved. "Get out of the car." Sheng Xiao pleaded earnestly. If it really doesn't work, a seat in the stands is fine too. She looked like a limited edition Meng Jiangnu, tears welling in her eyes. If I can't get in, I'll stand outside and cry so hard the stadium will collapse and crush everyone inside. Huashi chuckled at her theatrics. He leaned back, studying her face. Sheng Xiao, he asked, what do you want to go to my concert for? To film videos and post them on Weibo to create a scandal like you always do. She stared at him, unblinking, stunned. After a long moment, she softly replied, Huashi, I just want to see you. Every time you perform, I want to see you with my own eyes. I'm too far removed from you to be your friend, let alone your lover. I'm just one of your countless fans. The only way I can participate in your life is to see you grow, to see you amidst the thousands of stage lights, and watch you rise to greater heights. The next words she could only speak in her heart. And I will wave my banner and cheer for you. Even until my voice is hoarse, I won't regret it. The faint scent of peppermint filled the car. Huashi frowned and turned away. After a long silence, he said coldly, I'll give them to you in a few days. She cheered with unrestrained joy. Tada, that's amazing Pepsi. I need you there every night. Huashi sighed, already regretting his decision. Can someone please get her out of the car? Sheng Xiao, beaming, quickly opened the door and hopped out. The car slowly pulled away from the garage. She stood there waving like a beckoning cat. Only after the car had completely disappeared did she finally, contentedly, press the button for the elevator. Back in her apartment, she looked around the empty, cold room. The excitement faded, replaced by a strange feeling of unease. Just then, her phone buzzed with a notification. She hadn't checked it before, but now, seeing it, she nearly jumped out of her skin. Her eyes almost popped out of her head when she saw the balance. 53,000. She remembered her previous balance being 10 times that amount. Sheng Xiao, a famous actress. How can she be this broke? She pondered for a moment, then started rummaging through her savings book. I should look for my bank card first. What if she invested in other assets? The original owner's contracts and documents were quickly located. She sat down and carefully examined each one. She was horrified to discover that the original owner essentially had nothing. No house, no car, no investments. This two-bedroom apartment was even rented. She couldn't stop sighing. Filming a movie, appearing on a game show, she shouldn't be this poor, especially since Sheng Xiao's popularity isn't low. Even if she's not top tier, she's still a second-tier actress. Her annual schedule isn't light either. How could she be this destitute? Where did all the money go? Sheng Xiao was filled with suspicion. She flipped through the documents in her hand. Her eyes landed on a contract. It was an artist cooperation contract with Brilliant Entertainment. Sheng Xiao picked up the signed contract and started reading it, clause by clause, page by page, until the very end. Her hands trembled, unable to hold the document steady. This body's old contract with Brilliant Entertainment. It's a monthly salary contract. The contract clearly stated the terms. Tinju would pay Thin Kyo a monthly salary of 20,000. Beyond this, Thin Kyo wouldn't receive any profit sharing. All income generated from her work belonged to Tinju. In other words, Thin Kyo worked for Tinju for a monthly salary of 20,000. All the money she earned from filming, appearing on game shows, and endorsements belonged to Tinju. She wouldn't receive a single dime. If she wanted to unilaterally terminate the contract, she'd have to pay a penalty 3 times her annual income. The more she read, the more she wanted to curse her past self for being such an idiot. How could she have agreed to sign this kind of contract? And worse, for a staggering 25 years. A moment later, her phone rang. Thin Kyo glanced at the screen and saw it was Chow Mai-Lin calling. She gritted her teeth. She answered the phone. Chow Mai-Lin's voice, laced with false cheer, came through. So calm down yet? Want to talk? Thin Kyo fought to compose herself, forcing her voice to remain steady. I'm at home. Come here directly. When Chow Mai-Lin arrived, Thin Kyo plastered on a welcoming smile and poured her some tea. Sister Chow, please sit. Try this tea of mine. Chow Mai-Lin accepted the teacup and began her performance. This apartment of yours? I found it for you. I even signed a contract. When you were short on money, I helped you pay 6 months' rent. Thin Kyo suppressed her anger and replied, Yes, I was young and naive. I hope Sister Chow will forgive me. Chow Mai-Lin, attempting to regain control of the situation, asked, Kyo, are you short on money lately? She pulled a thick envelope from her purse. Here, take this and spend it. Consider it a gift from me. Thin Kyo peeked inside and saw a measly 20,000. A sardonic smile played on her lips. Sister Chow, are you giving alms to a beggar? Chow Mai Lin's brow furrowed. Chu Kyo, what do you mean by that? Fin Kyo tapped the signed contract. Lately, I've suddenly become very clear-headed, Sister Chow. This exchange isn't beneficial. Everyone knows how much money I make for the company every year. A monthly salary of only 20,000? Isn't this blatant exploitation? Chow Mai Lin stared at her for a moment, then suddenly laughed, as if amused. Chu Kyo, I didn't force you to sign this contract. Remember, you begged me to sign with you. Fin Kyo's heart sank. She reminded herself not to panic. She hadn't inherited the original Fin Kyo's memories. This body could only slowly utter polite words. She had to figure out why the original Fin Kyo signed this unfair contract to find a solution. She leaned closer and flipped through the contract. I was young and naive, tricked by your company. But, Sister Chow, if I were to make this contract public, whose side do you think the internet would take? Seeing Chow Mai Lin's face darken, Fin Kyo continued with a satisfied smile. By then, who would dare sign a contract with Tin Jiu? Who would dare be an artist under your management? I'm so miserable, working so hard for the company, only to be squeezed dry like this. What films or shows would still want me? Chow Mai Lin laughed coldly, her anger palpable. Fin Kyo, do you think you can still survive in this industry after doing this? Fin Kyo shrugged, feigning indifference. At worst, I'll just stop being a celebrity. The world is vast. I won't starve. Chow Mai Lin took out her phone, clicked on something, and then thrust the screen in front of Fin Kyo with a chilling smile. Chu Kyo, if you're not a celebrity anymore, do you even want to be a person at all? Seeing the photo on the phone clearly, Fin Kyo's pupils dilated. On the screen was a nude photo of herself. Sheng Qiao's fingers trembled slightly. How could Chow Mai-lin have that photo of her? She abruptly lifted her head, glaring fiercely. Chow Mai-lin simply smiled, retrieving her phone. Don't look at me like that. If I hadn't spent 3 million yuan bailing you out from those loan sharks, this photo would have been plastered all over the internet long ago. If you want to blame someone, blame your gambling-addicted father. Chow Mai-lin continued, Yes, this contract is unfair. But if it weren't for this contract, and for me, you and your crippled mother would have been living on the streets with your gambling-obsessed father ages ago. Sheng Qiao gritted her teeth, struggling to maintain her composure. Chow Mai-lin picked up the stack of contracts, a slight smile playing on her lips. I gave you a stable job with a high salary. I helped you escape the nightmares and ghosts of your past. Xiao Qiao, you should be grateful to me. Stop constantly comparing yourself to other actresses. What do you have to compare? You have no background, no qualifications, not even any intelligence. I gave you the image of a sweet, innocent, and slightly ditzy princess, and you managed to turn it into stupid but trying to look dangerous. Aside from this face, what do you have? Sheng Qiao sat on the sofa, her entire body trembling as Chow Mai-lin's mocking words hung in the air. She tossed the contracts towards her. Chow Mai-lin waved her hand dismissively, picking up her bag and heading for the door. As if remembering something, she turned back with a triumphant smirk. All right, that BL drama. I've pushed your call time to tomorrow morning. Get a good rest this afternoon. Adjust your attitude. I'll have Fong Bai pick you up tomorrow morning. The amusement in her eyes slowly faded. Sheng Qiao, those who don't obey don't end well. With that, she left, slamming the door shut. Silence descended upon the room again, broken only by Sheng Qiao's ragged gasps. After a long while, she closed her eyes and took a deep breath. Qiao, it's okay. Calm down. Only by staying calm can you find a solution. You have to be calm. It's okay. She opened her eyes and picked up her phone. She had left the voice recording running this whole time. She stared at it for a moment, then went into the dressing room, picking up the original Sheng Qiao's photo. Looking down at the picture, she murmured apologetically, Sheng Qiao, I'm so sorry. I attacked you before, without knowing the truth. I was a keyboard warrior who hurt you. I don't know why you disappeared. Maybe it was because you finally couldn't bear the malice this world directed at you anymore. And I was one of the perpetrators. I will resolve all these current troubles. I will be the light that shines into your dark life. She turned and walked out, picking up her phone and dialing a number. The phone rang for a long time before someone answered. Taking a deep breath, she said, Xiao Yu, I want to see you. The voice on the other end was confused. Who is this? I have some legal issues I'd like to consult with you about. Let's meet. Xiao Yu immediately declined. Sorry, I have a few important cases right now, so I'm quite busy lately. How about I arrange for a colleague from the office to handle your case? She quickly interrupted. No, I only want to talk to you. Xiao Yu, I really need your help. I don't trust anyone but you. There was a pause on the other end, and then a reluctant agreement. All right, 8 p.m. tonight. The address. She cheerfully supplied the answer. At the Jifeng Waterside Pavilion. I'll wait for you in the private room. Sheng Xiao hung up, breathing a sigh of relief. My first thought was to find a way to terminate the contract. That's the most urgent thing right now. She told me to think it over. But if I want to become famous in the entertainment industry, fans are the most important factor. First, I need to see what the original host posted online before I can make any further plans. Sheng Xiao logged into Weibo. The latest post on her Weibo was a selfie from half a month ago. The comments section was overflowing. Half were from paid trolls, the other half from anti-fans. Reading through them made Sheng Xiao want to scream. She logged out of the account, sighing. I can't stand this anymore. The official Weibo and the fan club absolutely must be up and running soon. Sheng Xiao messaged Xiaobai, who's managing my official Weibo. I want to chat with the fan club president. Fangbai quickly replied, me. Sheng Xiao was speechless for a moment before typing another message. Okay, send me the password for the official Weibo account. I'll manage it myself from now on. You don't need to be involved. Fangbai immediately agreed. All right, I'll send it to you right now. Not long after, Sheng Xiao received the login information for her official Weibo. All right, now is the time to put my years of experience in the fan circles to good use. First, I'll use the fan club account to generate some buzz. She thought for a moment and typed out a Weibo post. Xiao Xiao must work harder to become stronger. After finishing, she leaned back in her chair, relaxing. What she needed now was to recruit genuine fans who truly loved Sheng Xiao, to start from scratch and rebuild her following. The recruitment post on the official fan club page quickly attracted applicants, making her feel much happier. At least the first step was complete. By the time she finished with the fan club, it was completely dark. Sheng Xiao tidied up and went out to meet Xiao Yu. Traffic caused Xiao Yu to be half an hour late. Sorry, there was a bit of a traffic jam. She stood up with a smile to greet him. It's okay, I understand. Seeing the person before him, Xiao Yu blurted out, Sheng Xiao, why is it you? Seeing her brother in front of her, but unable to acknowledge him as his sister, Sheng Xiao felt a pang in her heart. She forced a smile. Why couldn't it be me? Come, sit down. Xiao Yu sat down, suspicion clouding his features. Xiao Yu looked at her warily. Sheng Xiao, what do you want with me? His distant tone made her hand, which was pouring tea, pause. The person she was once closest to was now looking at her with such a strange and guarded expression. Sheng Xiao felt like biting her tongue. She lowered her head and poured him tea, swallowing back her tears. Taking 2 deep breaths, she slowly began to speak. I said on the phone, I have some legal issues I want to ask your advice on. Xiao Yu studied her for a few moments, noticing that her demeanor didn't seem feigned, and he relaxed slightly. Sheng Xiao took a document from her bag and handed it to him. Take a look at this first. Xiao Yu took it and saw that it was an artist contract. He started to read through it, his expression growing more and more shocked. Finally, no longer caring about professional courtesy, he exclaimed in disbelief, Good heavens! How could you sign this kind of contract? Sheng Xiao sighed and took out her phone. Listen to this as well. It was the recording of her conversation with Gao Meilin. After listening, Xiao Yu's jaw dropped. What kind of showbiz secret is this? Is your entertainment industry always this chaotic? Sheng Xiao asked, a wry smile touching her lips. Let me summarize for you. 5 years ago, my father jumped to his death after racking up a 3 million yuan gambling debt with loan sharks. They came after my mother and me, demanding repayment. Not only that, but they also tied me up and took compromising photos. My current agent, Gao Meilin, paid off the 3 million. The price was this unfair contract. Now I want to terminate it, but Gao Meilin is threatening me with those photos. I came to you to find out if I can protect myself legally. Xiao Yu was still reeling from the revelation. He finally collected himself, his brow furrowed. Why are you telling me all this? Aren't you afraid it will get out? Sheng Xiao's voice held unwavering conviction. If I've come to you, it means I trust you completely. I've said it before, I don't trust anyone but you. Though he couldn't fathom the source of her confidence, being trusted so implicitly stirred something within him. Xiao Yu finished reading the 2 documents, his expression growing serious. What's your plan? Do you want to terminate the contract completely, or stay with Star Entertainment and just amend the terms? Sheng Xiao didn't hesitate. I want to terminate it. Xiao Yu tapped his finger against the contract. This case is actionable. This is a clearly predatory contract. They coerced you into signing it against your will, which is grounds for nullification. Furthermore, their use of compromising photos to pressure you constitutes defamation information and infringes upon your personal rights. He turned back to Sheng Qiao, a flicker of doubt in his eyes. However, once we initiate legal proceedings, your agency won't just sit idly by. Those photos will inevitably be leaked. If they decide to go scorched earth and release the photos, we have no proof that Star Entertainment is the source of the leak. The photos weren't taken by them, but by your loan sharks. They could easily claim the loan sharks kept the originals and leaked them. Xiao Yu frowned at Sheng Qiao. Have you considered these consequences? I can imagine the fallout if those photos are released, Sheng Qiao said, her voice steady despite the gravity of the situation. The attacks from my anti-fans, the negative public perception, the smear campaigns orchestrated by the agency. Just one push from each of them would be enough to bury me forever. After a long pause, she lifted her head, a resolute glint in her eyes. Sue them. Having a father like mine wasn't my fault. Owing money to loan sharks wasn't my fault. Having those photos taken wasn't my fault. Being oppressed by my agency isn't my fault. If everyone attacks me in the end, that won't be my fault either. She paused again, a faint smile gracing her lips. That will be the world's fault. Xiao Yu remained motionless, his gaze fixed on the smiling woman across from him. Finally, he picked up the documents and stood. All right, I understand. I'll take these documents and prepare the necessary materials for the lawsuit. I'll contact you when I need you. Sheng Qiao nodded, then hesitated. Xiao Yu, about the lawsuit. He offered a reassuring smile, turning slightly. Don't worry. We'll discuss it after we win. As she watched him go, Sheng Xiao's eyes welled up. After a moment, she whispered, "Thank you." She turned to leave, but as she did, she saw several people emerging from the tea house across the street. She was a longtime fan. Even if her husband were wrapped in a mountain of blankets, she'd still recognize him. If she could coincidentally run into Hua, she would be overjoyed. The heavy mood brought on by the contract instantly brightened. However, she was in public and couldn't just rush over and cause a scene for Hua Shi. So, Sheng Qiao suppressed her excitement, pretended not to notice him, and walked away with a cold and aloof air. Hua Shi said goodbye to his companion, then turned and walked right onto a small, tree-lined path. He had barely reached the bend when a figure suddenly jumped out from behind the trees, shouting his name and startling him. Hua Shi, Hua Shi. He trembled until he saw who it was. He gritted his teeth in exasperation. Sheng Qiao, are you crazy? Sheng Qiao's voice was filled with anxious embarrassment. Did I scare you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Hua Shi impatiently glared at her and asked, what is it? She looked up at him, her eyes sparkling in the night. Good night. Hua Shi thought he'd misheard her. What? She smiled. Good night. Get some rest and don't stay up too late. Hua, she frowned at her for a moment. You hid here and ambushed me just to say that. She beamed and nodded, looking around to make sure no one else was there before waving goodbye. I have to go now. Bye-bye. Sheng Qiao turned around happily, about to leave. Hua, she watched her cheerful figure with a complicated expression. He paused, then called out in a cool voice, come back here. Sheng Qiao didn't hesitate, immediately running back. What else? He asked with concern. How's the contract situation? Sheng Qiao's expression faltered. After a moment, she put on a casual smile. It's all small stuff. Don't worry about it. Hua, she looked skeptical. He knew exactly what kind of person Gao Meilin was from his early days at the company, so he didn't believe her at all. Seeming to sense his doubt, Sheng Qiao put on a reassuring expression. I can handle it, don't worry. Every idol has their fan. You're so capable, so I'm not bad either. The corner of Hua Shi's lips twitched. Who's your idol? She replied with a proud smile. You, of course. She urged him to leave. All right, you should go back now. It's cold outside. Well, she didn't say anything, just nodded and walked away. After taking 2 steps, he looked back. She was still standing there, smiling and waving goodbye. Sheng Qiao stood there, stunned for a long moment, then sighed softly. My time as a fangirl is over. Time to face reality. Just as she finished that thought, she received a text message from Fang Bai. Sister Qiao Qiao, I'll be downstairs at 8 a.m. tomorrow to pick you up for the film shoot. She sighed. Reality comes fast. Looks like I can't get out of this BL drama before the lawsuit officially starts. Early the next morning, as scheduled, Fang Bai picked up Sheng Qiao and arrived punctually at the company for the promotional photo shoot for their upcoming film. Unexpectedly, Sheng Qiao immediately encountered difficulties during the shoot. The photographer criticized her, first saying her smile was forced, then complaining about her stiff posture. Sheng Qiao, your character, the psychiatrist, should have a natural, gentle smile. What do you try to achieve with this rigid pose? I don't see a shred of professionalism in you. Sheng Xiao felt like a wooden puppet, her joints as if severed. The photographer, equally unrelenting, set down the camera and turned to Fang Bai. Does your artist have a favorite celebrity? Fang Bai thought to himself, how would I know? What celebrity goes around idolizing other celebrities? But then he remembered Sheng Xiao's starstruck expression in the elevator yesterday when she saw Huaxi. Hesitantly, he replied, probably Huaxi. After a break, the director called out, back to your positions. While getting her makeup touched up, Sheng Xiao muttered encouragement to herself. Don't be nervous. Just get through this in one take. But then she sighed dejectedly. But it's really hard. I could photograph other people, but being the model myself, I just don't know how. Lost in thought, Sheng Xiao was startled by the photographer's voice. Sheng Xiao, look over here at this poster. She turned to see Fang by holding up a poster of Huaxi. Sheng Xiao, who had been massaging her aching shoulders, instantly broke into a smile brighter than the sun. The photographer snapped 2 pictures. Perfect. The job was done. Sheng Xiao left, her body aching, relieved that the photo shoot was finally over. Just the promotional photos, and I'm already being scolded. Won't the actual filming be even more tiring? She thought, sipping her milk tea. Thankfully, the original host's acting skills weren't good. If I just widen my eyes and pout, I should be able to get through it, right? Finally, all the main cast members had arrived. The director greeted everyone, made some introductions, and prepared for the opening ceremony. Xiao Xiao is here too. She greeted everyone with a polite, bright smile. Hello everyone, I'm Sheng Xiao. Some of the crew members whispered amongst themselves. Isn't she that entertainment industry newbie with a terrible reputation? This should be interesting. I hear she's very difficult to work with. Fu Ziqing, much like the character he played, was aloof and didn't speak much. He seemed very professional. Hello, I'm Fu Ziqing. Zhong Shun appeared somewhat effeminate, with delicate features and alluring peach blossom eyes that captivated both men and women. Hello, Sister Qiao Qiao, I'm Zhong Shun. Unfazed by the curious glances around her, Sheng Xiao shook hands and introduced herself to the main cast as the director made introductions. The director beamed. All right, everyone has met. Let's try to get each scene done in one take. Sheng Xiao chimed in agreeably. Yes. Let's do our best. Ignoring the unusual looks directed at her, Sheng Xiao sat on the sofa, diligently studying her lines. My acting is already bad. If I don't even remember my lines, Gao Meilin will shave my head. Suddenly, Fang Bai looked at something on his phone and yelled, Sister Qiao Qiao. Something bad has happened. Startled, she asked, what is it? Fang Bai scrolled through his phone, his face a mask of gloom. The production team had just released Sheng Xiao's character stills. Sheng Xiao, Qiao, you've been blasted all the way to the number 3 trending topic, he mumbled. That morning, when the official stills announcing the female lead were released, the internet had exploded. Fans of the original novel were furious, while Sheng Xiao's anti-fans were gleefully adding fuel to the fire. Even casual onlookers were bewildered, wondering what a female lead was doing in what was supposed to be a BL drama. Within an hour, the backlash had catapulted Sheng Xiao into the trending topics. Sheng Xiao, having anticipated this reaction, offered a reassuring smile. It's okay, don't panic. I saw this coming. She then asked Fang Bai to take a picture of her looking over some documents. Your job from now on, she instructed, is to take pictures of me from all angles. Don't worry about anything else. Fang Bai readily agreed. Sheng Xiao logged into her official fan club account and posted an update. Some things need to be done. Some roles need to be filled. Even if it means facing 1,000 criticisms, I will move forward without flinching. The accompanying photo, taken by Fang Bai, showed her intently studying the script. Understanding her fan base, she proactively messaged her fan group, offering words of encouragement. She quickly received a wave of supportive messages in return. Meanwhile, Wang, a member of Sheng Xiao's anti-Blacklash fan group, sat deep in thought at her computer. Why are Qiao Qiao's resources always so bad? What is her manager playing at? An idea sparked in her mind. I'm going to hack into Gao Meilin's computer and see what's going on. She discovered a locked file on Gao Meilin's computer, piquing her curiosity. Why is there a password-protected document here? Driven by a thirst for answers, Wang quickly bypassed the security and clicked on the file. The image that appeared on screen made Wang's eyes widen in disbelief. It was the very photo she had used to try and sabotage Sheng Xiao's career. She cursed under her breath, wondering how Gao Meilin had gotten hold of it. After lunch break, filming resumed. This was Sheng Xiao's first time observing the filming process firsthand. She watched and listened intently, absorbing everything she could. She meticulously reviewed professional terminology, politely asking the director for clarification whenever she encountered something she didn't understand. The director, pleased with her eagerness to learn, happily provided guidance. By early evening, Sheng Xiao was brimming with confidence. It's just acting, she thought. Nothing to be afraid of. However, reality quickly delivered a harsh dose of humility. The director repeatedly called cut with increasing frustration. Sheng Xiao's performance was so stiff, it was as if she was daring him to criticize her. Do you even remember you're playing a doctor? He finally snapped. Sheng Xiao, embarrassed, backpedaled. Yes, I'll adjust and try again right away. Despite her promise, her expression remained wooden in the next take, causing the director's face to darken. Sheng Xiao, remember you're acting, not posing for a product endorsement. Before the director could erupt, Sheng Xiao stopped the scene herself. Bowing her head apologetically, she addressed the crew. I'm truly sorry, everyone. It's been a while since I've been on set, and I'm having trouble finding my footing. I've wasted everyone's time. She bowed sincerely. Director, could you give me one night to adjust? The director was fuming, but seeing Sheng Xiao's good attitude as she bowed and apologized, he relented. Fine, that's enough for today. Everyone pack up and go get some rest. We'll continue tomorrow. Fang Bai rushed over with Sheng Xiao's coat. Sister Xiao, don't worry. Just rest up tonight. You'll definitely nail it tomorrow. Sheng Xiao sighed. Go grab some late-night snacks nearby, like milk tea and barbecue, and give everyone on the crew a serving. I'm heading back to my room. She wasn't in a good mood, and Fang Bai, not wanting to bother her, simply nodded in agreement. Instead of returning to her room, Sheng Xiao went to a small park by the lake and sat down to diligently study her lines. No, the tone here should be gentler. She was determined. I was a terrible student back then, she thought, but I still managed to get a scholarship to the University of London. Is there anything harder than exams? Of course not. I got into the University of London, so I can definitely become a good actress. It just takes hard work. She practiced her lines late into the night, finally returning to the hotel, shivering from the cold. In the elevator, she ran into Zhong Shun. He seemed surprised to see her. Oh hey, Sheng Xiao, he greeted with a grin. He looked at the script in her hand and her flushed, cold face. Wow, Sheng Xiao, you're really going all out, he exclaimed in disbelief. Sheng Xiao, her eyes tired but resolute, replied, hard work pays off. Zhong Shun stared blankly for a moment. Then he burst out laughing. With that kind of dedication, I'll be your protector. If you need to practice lines, just come find me. Sheng Xiao gave a strained smile, thinking, coming from a guy who messed up his lines over 10 times today, that's rich. How convincing. The next day, during a break on set, he actually showed up with his script, ready to rehearse with her. Sheng Xiao groaned inwardly. Can I refuse? Zhong Shun scoffed. No way. I'm offering to help, and you dare refuse? Fu Zifan, sitting nearby with a cup of hot milk, watched their awkward rehearsal. After a while, he couldn't take it anymore. He set his cup down. He walked over to Zhong Shun, patted him on the shoulder, and said, let me do it. Zhong Shun immediately bristled. What do you mean? Are you saying I'm bad? Fu Zifan bluntly replied, yes. Zhong Shun, pouting, retorted, but I'm handsome. Ignoring the sulking Zhong Shun, the two moved aside and rehearsed the scene. After 2 run-throughs, Fu Zifan looked at Sheng Xiao with a hint of surprise. Much better than yesterday. Sheng Xiao felt a surge of satisfaction. Her hard work had paid off. Her fan club's official Weibo account was updated daily with the same photo of her acting, accompanied by romantic and touching poems. Even Fang Bai was impressed. Our Weibo posts are so well written. Sheng Xiao took a sip of water and replied confidently, this is nothing. Everyone's saying your acting has been getting better and better lately, Fang Bai continued. And they think the 2 leads really like you. Sheng Xiao smiled to herself. She had expected some friction with the crew, but surprisingly, both leads were quite nice. During another break, Zhong Shun bounced over, enthusiastically suggesting, let's start a gaming group. Come to my place. He eagerly tugged on her arm. I've got tons of delicious snacks. Tell your assistant to come too. Seeing the guy tugging and pulling at her, she chided, all right, slow down. You're practically dragging me. There'll be ridiculous rumors going around if you keep this up. Fu Ziqing, looking displeased, asked, where are you 2 going? Sheng Xiao honestly replied, to Zhong Shun's place to play games. Fu Ziqing immediately suggested, I want to go too. So, the group called each other and formed a 5-person team to start their conquest of King of Glory. Unexpectedly, in the very first match, Fu Ziqing and Zhong Shun started bickering over a role. Sheng Qiao, exasperated, snapped, "You two are fighting over the support position? Aren't you embarrassed?" Zhong Shun chuckled, "But I only know how to play support." Fu Ziqing added, "And I like the feeling of healing others." After playing for a while, the group finally won. Zhong Shun cheered. "I can't believe we won such a difficult match." "Sheng Qiao, you're really skilled," she replied with an air of confidence. "Haha, it's just basic mechanics." Zhong Shun scrolled through his phone and suddenly exclaimed, "The official Weibo account for Whispers of the Wind posted a video. When did we form a gaming group?" Someone else laughed and replied, "Brother Shun, I sent it to them. It's the kind of everyday footage the production team needs." The production team frequently releases behind-the-scenes footage to maintain interest. So, they uploaded the video of the 5 of them forming a team and playing to the official Weibo account for Whispers of the Wind, even posting their match results. Netizens, as usual, started by bashing Sheng Qiao before looking at the results. After speculating for a while, a netizen suddenly posted a comment. "Listen carefully to the audio in the video. Didn't Sheng Qiao say, 'Zhong Shun, heal me,' at 6 minutes and 29 seconds? And then she told Fu Ziqing to hold on a bit longer. She'd finish healing and help him. Damn, so Sheng Qiao was playing Lancelot." Netizens immediately clicked open the video and listened carefully. After listening, everyone was stunned. "Wow, I suddenly have a bit of goodwill towards Sheng Qiao." Netizens also quickly discovered Zhong Shun's hilariously bad gameplay, which made him wail for a long time. "Wah, now all my fans know I'm terrible at this game." Sheng Qiao scrolled through the comments, quietly chuckling, and offered some encouragement. "It's okay, being able to kill even one person is pretty good." Her phone suddenly rang with an unknown number. She hesitated for a moment before answering. "Hello, who is this?" The other side responded with a faint hello. She stood up abruptly, her voice filled with uncontainable joy. "Was she? Is that you?" "Hua," she sounded surprised. "You have my number?" She laughed. "No, I recognized your voice." "Hua," she was silent for a few seconds. "Send me your address. I'll send you concert tickets." Sheng Qiao thought carefully and asked, "Can I add you on WeChat? I'll send you my address there." A sure came from Hua Xi's end. Upon hearing this, she excitedly hopped around, giggling and cheering, leaving everyone around her speechless. Hua Xi's voice turned cold on the other end of the line. "Is filming going smoothly?" "Smoothly? Everything's great. You don't need to worry about me." Hua Xi responded with a flat, unconvincing, "I'm not worried about you." "Good to hear it's going well. Bye." She cheerfully bid him farewell. After the call ended, Sheng Qiao was practically giddy with joy, lost in a blissful daze for a moment. She quickly saved the number, labeling it "My Cutie." Then, she searched for Huage's WeChat and sent him a friend request. The other side quickly accepted. His avatar was a picture of his back, and his ID was simply the word "Hi." Sheng Qiao sent him the address of the hotel where the film crew was staying. Huage replied with an okay. Successfully getting in touch with her idol made her feel like she'd won the lottery. After all this, she turned around, satisfied, only to find Fu Ziqing and Zhong Shun staring at her with incredibly complicated expressions. Zhong Shun said, utterly disappointed, "Xiao Qiao, you've let me down. How could you be so sycophantic?" Fu Ziqing didn't say anything, but his eyes conveyed his agreement with Zhong Shun's sentiment. Sheng Qiao, her expression unchanged, explained, "That wasn't sycophancy. That was the pure joy of talking to my boyfriend." Zhong Shun glared at her. "Nonsense. You clearly called him Huage. Since when was Huage your boyfriend?" Sheng Qiao's face remained impassive. "You misheard." Zhong Shun's fingertips trembled with anger. "Sheng Qiao, not only do you think I'm deaf, but you also think I'm blind. Do you think I didn't notice whose picture is on your lock screen? You're a famous actress, and you're idolizing someone, and you're so obviously fawning over him. Aren't you embarrassed?" Sheng Qiao shoved her phone into her pocket. "What's it to you? Let's go get hot pot tonight." Fu Ziqing shot Zhong Shun a look. "What does Xiao Qiao's personal life have to do with you?" He then turned and walked away, his demeanor cool and aloof. Zhong Shun was left fuming. Sheng Qiao, however, was so happy about receiving tickets to Huage's concert that she barely slept a wink. Fang Bai asked worriedly, "Sister Qiao Qiao, what did you do last night? Why do you have such dark circles under your eyes?" Sheng Qiao, applying a warm compress to her eyes, lied without hesitation. Nothing. Just a normal case of insomnia. Remembering how excitedly she had tossed and turned the night before, she couldn't help but smile. Could she really tell Fang Bai that she was too excited to sleep? She picked up her phone and saw that Xiao Yu was calling. She found an excuse to get Fang Bai to leave. Xiao Bai, could you give me a coffee? The sugar-free kind, for beauty's sake. Fang Bai nodded and quickly left. As soon as Sheng Qiao answered the phone, she heard her brother say, Miss Sheng, all the relevant materials are prepared. We can start the lawsuit whenever you're ready. Sheng Qiao froze for a few seconds, then collected her thoughts and replied, let's wait until I'm finished filming this movie. I don't want it to affect the production. Xiao Yu agreed. He paused, then said, Sheng Qiao, I want to say a few things to you personally. Go ahead, I'm listening. Xiao Yu expressed his concerns frankly. No matter how we fight this, we can't guarantee that the photos won't be leaked. If possible, and I mean if possible, you should try to retrieve the original photos before initiating the lawsuit. Sheng Qiao was amused by her straightforward brother. Xiao Yu, that's not something a lawyer should say. Xiao Yu knew this, of course. After a moment of silence, he mumbled, well, it's just my personal suggestion. Despite his casual tone, Sheng Qiao was touched. I know, don't worry. It wasn't that she hadn't considered Xiao Yu's suggestion, but it was incredibly difficult to pull off. Suddenly, she received a message from Wang Wang. Can you get in touch with Xiao Qiao? I have something extremely urgent to discuss with her. She finished reading the message, a wave of bewildered urgency washing over her. Using an anonymous account, she lurked in the fan group, replying, it might be possible, but I can't just casually tell Xiao Qiao. You have to tell me what's going on first. Wang Wang quickly messaged back, Group leader, you have to believe me, I won't harm Xiao Qiao. It's just that this matter isn't convenient to discuss with outsiders. I'm begging you, group leader. I really need to meet Xiao Qiao. To prove her sincerity, Wang Wang even sent over a picture of her personal identification. This is my student ID. If I'm lying, may lightning strike me. Upon seeing this, she realized the gravity of the situation. So she agreed to the meeting. I've already told her. 2 p.m. this Saturday at Wu Lam Tea House, room 1102. Does that time work? Wang Wang replied excitedly. Really? That's great. I can make it. On the appointed day, she arrived at the tea house as planned. Pushing open the door, Wang Wang saw a young woman already waiting inside. Assuming it was the fan group leader, Wang Wang asked with a smile, Group leader, you're here. Where's Xiao Qiao? The woman removed her sunglasses and mask, smiling gently. It's me. Wang Wang, flustered at being so close to her idol, stammered, Xiao Qiao, you're too? Xiao Qiao pulled out a chair, cutting her off. That's not important. What did you want to see me about? Wang Wang, regaining her composure, hesitantly asked, Do you have a weakness that Xingjio is holding over you? Xiao Qiao's brows furrowed, a flicker of annoyance and suspicion in her eyes. What do you mean by that? Wang Wang nervously stammered, Well, I don't know why Xingjio keeps arranging such terrible resources for you. So I hacked into Gao Meiling's computer. I found some unflattering photos of you there. Xiao Qiao froze, her grip tightening on her teacup. Her face darkened, assuming Wang Wang had ill intentions. So what do you want? Seeing the misunderstanding, Wang Wang quickly stood up to explain. I don't want anything. As soon as I found those photos, I deleted all the original files and backups. Xiao Qiao, please believe me. We're both women. I know what those kinds of photos can mean. Only then did Xiao Qiao recognize the sincerity in Wang Wang's words. Tears welled up in her eyes, filled with gratitude. She grasped Wang Wang's hand. Thank you. You've helped me solve a huge problem. To be honest, I've been trying to terminate my contract with Xingjio. Gao Meilin has been using those photos to pressure me, to prevent me from leaving. Wang Wang's face flushed with anger, and she raised a fist. Xingjio, they're truly despicable, taking those kinds of photos to control someone before they even sign a contract. Xiao Qiao, I'm going to burn that damn company to the ground. Touched by her fans' fierce loyalty, Xiao Qiao gently restrained her. My situation is different. She began to share her past, the story of Sheng Qiao. Years ago, I joined Xingjio because my father owed a huge debt to loan sharks. He couldn't pay it back, and he abandoned my mother and me and committed suicide. When my mother and I were desperate, Gao Meilin offered to pay off the debt. The price was signing a contract with them. Those photos, they were taken by the loan sharks. Gao Meilin just took advantage of the situation. It hurts my heart to hear my idol, Sister Xiao Qiao, spoken of like that. Wang Wang said, her voice thick with emotion. She squeezed her hands together, guilt evident in her eyes. I'm so sorry. We didn't know any of this. We just didn't understand. Sheng Xiao's eyes glistened with unshed tears. Wang, her young fan, puffed up with righteous indignation. I'm so stupid. I don't know how to comfort you, Sister Qiao, but if you ever need anything, please come find me. This was a fan who loved her the way she loved Hua Shi. She would never do anything to hurt Hua Shi, and she believed this fan felt the same. This was someone she could trust. She saw the same light of adoration in the girl's eyes that she felt in her own. Time flew by on set, and finally, the day of the wrap party arrived. The film crew celebrated the successful completion of filming. That's a wrap. Congratulations on all your hard work, Qiao. The next day, Sheng Xiao was on her way to the company, speaking to Qiao Yu on the phone. I just released the official statement terminating the contract. My side has also submitted the lawsuit documents, and the court is currently reviewing them. Just then, Gao Meilin's car pulled up. What are you dawdling for? Get in the car. Gao Meilin snapped, tossing a script at Sheng Xiao. 9 a.m. tomorrow, lingerie magazine cover shoot. Afternoon, press interviews. These are the scripts for 2 films. Take a look and choose one you like. Sheng Xiao paused for a moment, then smiled. Sister Gao, how are you feeling these days? Don't play games with me. I'm feeling just fine. You just worry about yourself. I'm just worried that you might find life a little uncomfortable in the near future. What nonsense are you talking about? Did you take the wrong medication? As soon as the words left her mouth, a notification pinged on her phone. Confused, Gao Meilin checked it. Her eyes widened as she saw Sheng Xiao's post. The artist's contract and the lawyer's notice of intent to sue. The internet, of course, exploded. Netizens were in an uproar, incredulous that Tin Hui would pay such a paltry salary to a second-tier artist. Gao Meilin, having just finished reading the news, rounded on Sheng Xiao. What do you think you're doing? Exactly what it says. I want to terminate the contract. I tried to talk to you reasonably, but you refused. I had no choice but to take legal action. Are you crazy? Do you have a death wish? Do you want mutually assured destruction? Mutually assured destruction? What are you talking about? First, I've done nothing wrong. Second, I haven't broken any laws. If anyone's going down, it's you. The law is on my side. I'm perfectly fine. Very well, Sheng Xiao. You're so cruel. Your wings have hardened, and now you want to fly away. Is that it? But have you considered the price you'll pay? Don't end up losing everything, even your life. Sister Gao, threatening me like this is illegal. I just want to terminate the contract. You've made enough money off me over the past 5 years. It's time to let go. We can still be amicable in the future. Don't you dare, Sheng Xiao. I'm telling you, you'll never work in this industry again. If this gets out, you'll never be able to show your face again. Sheng Xiao retorted, I couldn't choose my background. I couldn't choose my parents. But I can choose my freedom and my dignity. The documents will be delivered to the company shortly. I expect a prompt response. Terminate the contract directly or face me in court. The choice is yours. With that, Sheng Xiao slammed the car door and stepped out. She held her head in her hands. She finally had to face this reality. Sheng Xiao stood in a shopping mall when her phone rang. It was Zhong Shun. She answered immediately. The moment she answered, Zhong Shun's frantic voice filled her ear. I can't believe that company is bullying my Qiao like this. How could people do such a thing? Do you need any help? Sheng Xiao replied. Just spreading the word would be helpful. Fu Ziqing's voice chimed in. I've already shared it, Qiao. Don't be afraid. You must sue Tin Hui, hire the best lawyer. Zhong Shun added, yes. If you don't have enough money, just tell me. I'll make sure you win this lawsuit. Another voice joined in. That's right. Whatever you need, just say it. We're all on your side, supporting you. Sheng Xiao, heartened by their support, replied, don't worry, everyone. If I've started this, I won't stop until I win. Okay, then if you need anything, just let us know. I will. Thank you both. Backstage at Hua Shi's concert venue, the crew bustled about, making final preparations. The lighting over here is a bit too much. Change the color, someone directed. Lu Bao approached Hua Shi, phone in hand. Look, Sheng Xiao is making a fuss online about canceling her contract with Tin Hui. Everyone's talking about it. Hua Shi took the phone, his eyes widening in disbelief as he read the details of the unfair contract Sheng Xiao had signed. I can't believe she dared to directly confront Gao Meilin, Lu Bao commented. Clearly, she has a weakness that Gao Meilin is exploiting. Seeing no reaction from Hua Shi, Lu Bao prodded. What are you going to do? Hua Shi turned and walked away. I have to go out. Something came up. I'm going to Sheng Xiao's place. At home, Sheng Xiao scrolled through the online comments and reviewed her fan club's plan. Keep it up. There's another battle to fight, she muttered to herself. Wang, the head of her fan club, was fired up. We have to support Xiao Qiao. Charge. Messages flooded the group chat. The online marketing team is in position, fully cooperating with the president. Fight for justice for Xiao Qiao. No need for sympathy now, just a reasonable solution. We need to push these hashtags to the top of the trending topics. Hashtag demand Tin Hui stop the abuse. Hashtag cancel Xing Xiao's contract. Hashtag the most miserable female star in history. Hashtag Tin Hui's exploitative contract shocks the entertainment industry. Seeing her fans' enthusiasm, Sheng Xiao smiled. With everyone so well prepared, we could get on the hot search quickly. Now, let's see how Tin Hui reacts. Just then, her phone rang. The caller ID flashed cutie. Surprised, Sheng Xiao realized it was Hua Shi. Her fangirl heart fluttered. I'm in the parking lot downstairs, Hua Shi's voice said. Can you come down? Yes. I'll be right there. Quickly throwing on some clothes, she hurried down to the parking lot. There he was, the incredibly handsome Hua Shi, waiting for her. Why are you here? She asked. I was preparing for the concert venue and happened to be passing by, he replied. Oh, right. Your concert is in a few days. I'm so excited, she exclaimed. I saw your Weibo post. Are you prepared? Gao Meilin definitely won't let this go easily. Sheng Xiao was practically glowing with happiness at Hua Shi's concern. I'm fully prepared. Don't worry, she assured him. Good. But Tin Hui's PR team is formidable. You understand that better than I do, right? Be careful. Sheng Xiao's expression suddenly changed. Hua Shi, what if something bad about me gets released? Will you hate me? Something bad? What are you talking about? Sheng Xiao paused for a moment, then forced a smile. It's nothing. You should get back to work. I'm happy you're concerned about me. Thank you. Goodbye. I have something to do, so I'll go back inside now. Thin Kyo sank back in her thoughts. Though the nude photos were deleted, if Gao Meilin still had copies, she could still destroy Thin Kyo. Just as she thought of Gao Meilin, her phone rang. It was her. Thin Kyo answered. What is it? Gao Meilin's voice crackled with fury. Thin Kyo, what the hell did you do? What do you mean? What did I do? Thin Kyo retorted. I deleted the original photo. How could I delete anything else? Do you think deleting one copy means I don't have others? So you have other copies? Well, I have the conversation where you bought information to smear your rival. If you release my photos, I'll release that conversation. Gao Meilin seethed. Underestimated you. I thought you were a little white rabbit, but you're a fox. Don't flatter yourself. I'm still a white rabbit, Thin Kyo said, her voice icy. But even a rabbit bites when cornered. Goodbye. She hung up. Her manager spoke. The public is on your side now. You said you had a solution. Why haven't you done anything? Take care of it. It's just a draconian contract. Gao Meilin shrieked. It won't erase the stain she created herself. It's not certain whose side public opinion will ultimately favor. PR team, start the plan. Thin Kyo hung up and checked her phone. Public opinion was overwhelmingly in her favor. Every headline supported her decision to terminate the contract and condemned the company's tactics. Tin Hui, step 1, is a success. Hee. Thin Kyo relaxed onto her sofa, a small smile playing on her lips. Her moment of peace was shattered. Tin Vi Corporation had posted a rebuttal, denying all accusations and announcing their intention to sue Thin Kyo for defamation. The online comments exploded anew. Thin Kyo must be hiding something. Don't forget how she clung to Hua Shi for that scandal to boost her popularity. In a single day, the trending topic had shifted from supporting Thin Kyo to condemning her for spreading rumors. Zhongshan called. Thin Kyo answered wearily. Kyo, don't panic, Zhongshan said, his voice laced with concern. Fuzi Tan and I have both posted in your defense, but Tin Hui's trolls are relentless. They're manipulating public opinion. Don't worry, she replied. An upright person is not afraid of a tilted shadow. I hope so, Zhongshan sighed. But in this industry, nobody cares about the truth. Whoever shouts the loudest wins. Thin Kyo stared at the hateful comments demanding she be banished from the entertainment industry, calling her disgusting, fake, and a shameless attention seeker. Exhaustion settled over her like a shroud. Why have all my efforts amounted to nothing? She wondered despairingly. Meanwhile, at home, Hua Shi caught up on the news. He read the heated exchanges between his fans and Thin Kyo's, a thoughtful expression on his face. Just as Thin Kyo felt utterly defeated, a message from Fuang Bok arrived. Sister Kyo, look what she posted in your support. Thin Kyo opened her phone, disbelief washing over her. Huashi's fans were flooding his post with comments. He's so kind. He's in the same company as Thin Kyo, yet he dares to support her? Isn't he afraid of offending the company? This industry is crazy. It was the first time she had acknowledged Thin Kyo in years. She stared at the screen, bewildered. Why would he help me? Even though I'm crazy about him, in his eyes, I'm just a villain clinging to him for clout. Why would he do this? Sharing this will cause so much trouble. He doesn't understand why she insisted on calling him. Huashi, don't interfere in my affairs. Let me handle this myself. Delete the post quickly. I really can handle myself. Don't get involved. We're in the same company. If you do this, they'll bully you later. Hurry up and delete it. I've already canceled the contract. Sheng Xiao stared blankly, then gasped. What? Huashi remained calm. Now you don't have to worry about anyone bullying me or making things difficult for me. I've also paid the contract termination fee and set up my own studio. I'll make an official announcement after my first concert, so you don't have to worry about anyone bullying me anymore. Sheng Xiao's heart pounded. She said, "Thank you, Huashi," and hung up. Touched, she thought to herself. I don't know why, but with his support, I feel so much more courageous and empowered. They want to use public opinion to bring me down? Fine, I'll see this through to the end. Sheng Xiao finally decided to start a live stream. As soon as she went live, viewers flooded in. Hello everyone, I'm Sheng Xiao. This time, I want to tell you about why I terminated my contract. The comments started pouring in. She dares to live stream? Isn't she afraid of being flamed? She's making it all up. Her acting is so bad. Sheng Xiao ignored the comments and continued. Before you doubt me, please listen to this recording. She quickly played the recording of Gao Meilin threatening her with nude photos and the truth about her father's gambling debts. Netizens immediately turned on Gao Meilin. How could someone be so vicious and disgusting? The entertainment world is so scary. Sheng Xiao is truly the most tragic star. It turns out she's been working for nothing all this time. Sheng Xiao said, I can't choose my background, I can't choose my parents, but I can choose freedom. I want to stand up for myself. The comments continued. I never thought Sheng Xiao would be so brave. Finally, it was over. Sheng Xiao ended the live stream. She breathed a sigh of relief and checked the news. The top trending topics had changed. Public opinion was now on her side. Next, I need to arrange a post to put pressure on Xinghui. Just then, Fangbai called. Hey, Qiao. I just overheard Gao Meilin calling the organizers to cancel your red carpet appearance tonight. It's for the premiere of Chang'an tonight. The company accepted the red carpet invitation to help you gain followers and popularity. Sheng Xiao asked, what time does the red carpet start? And what's my number? 7:31 p.m. And your number is 28. Qiao, do you still want to go? Sheng Xiao smiled. The more Gao Meilin opposes it, the more it benefits me. Of course I'm going, but the company won't provide any designer outfits or styling. What will you wear on the red carpet? Plus, I don't have a car to pick you up because the company took it back. Sheng Xiao chuckled. Don't worry about that. I've got it covered. I'll figure something out. After hanging up, she called Zhongshan. Help me get ready for the red carpet tonight, Sheng Xiao said, a playful lilt in her voice. Zhongshan's been incredibly enthusiastic. Tonight, they're going to steal the show. A mischievous glint entered her eyes. I heard 2 days ago that Fu Zixin will also be on the red carpet. Contact him and leave the rest to me. She smiled at Zhongshan. I'll cover the expenses later. Don't mention it, Zhongshan replied. I'll be offended if you're so formal. To prepare for the red carpet, Sheng Xiao entered the dressing room. After what seemed like an eternity of primping and preening, she finally emerged. Gasps of admiration rippled through the room. Wow, a goddess has descended, someone exclaimed. This look is absolutely stunning, another voice chimed in. Sheng Xiao tilted her head, feigning uncertainty. Does it really suit me? Suit you? It's more than suitable. It's breathtaking, almost ethereal. But you need some jewelry. Try this on, Zhongshan suggested, presenting her with a delicate bracelet. Eternal Blossom. I had it custom made in France. He sighed dramatically. Good heavens, this beauty is truly captivating. Be brave, Sheng Xiao, Zhongshan encouraged. Get ready to conquer. The red carpet event that evening was swarming with reporters. Sheng Xiao, radiating an aura of captivating glamour, stepped out of the car alone. She gracefully gathered her gown and walked towards the flashing lights. The crowd gasped at her breathtaking presence and undeniable elegance. Sheng Qiao's really fallen from grace, hasn't she? Having to walk the red carpet alone, someone whispered. She looks like a runaway princess, but she still shines. Reporters immediately bombarded her with questions. How is the contract termination going? Is it going smoothly? One shouted. Qiao Qiao, you look stunning tonight. Are you expecting to win an award? Another asked. Aren't you afraid of going against a giant like Xing Hui? A third probed. Sheng Qiao's demeanor shifted. Her gaze sharpened as she looked at them. Then, facing the throng of reporters and media, she spoke. Thank you. Only those guilty of wrongdoing should be afraid. She continued, her voice ringing with conviction. I'm not afraid. I believe in the law, and I believe even more in humanity. Besides, she added, a hint of steel in her voice, I used up all my fear in the past 5 years. With that, she turned and walked the red carpet with an air of unwavering confidence, disappearing into the venue. Sheng Qiao has arrived. Get a close-up, a voice called out. Sheng Qiao, from Chang'an Rhapsody. Let's welcome her. Sheng Qiao confidently approached the designated spot on the red carpet and signed her name with a flourish. Sheng Qiao, say hello to the media and fans. Hello, everyone, she said, her voice warm and engaging. I hope you all have a wonderful evening, especially to those who didn't expect to see me here. I sincerely wish you sweet dreams. News of Sheng Qiao's solo red carpet appearance quickly dominated headlines. Her fan club's Weibo account buzzed with activity. We'll always walk with you on this path, one post declared. A flood of supportive comments poured in. You are our mountain, our sun, our stars, our beautiful princess. Good night, one fan gushed. Sheng Qiao tonight is a phoenix reborn. We are your true fans, another proclaimed. Finally finished with the red carpet, Sheng Qiao gathered her things, preparing to attend Huaxi's concert. Just then, Zhongshan called. Qiao Qiao, let's have hot pot tonight. Fu Zixin is at my place, and we're just missing you. I'm on a concert tonight, so I'm busy, Sheng Qiao replied. You're not a singer. Why are you going to concert? Zhongshan questioned, clearly puzzled. I want to go. You, Fu Zixin, and Andy can have hot pot without me. I'll join you guys next time. Hey, Sheng Qiao, wait. You traitor. You're going to Huaxi's concert, aren't you? Ignoring Zhongshan's outburst, Sheng Qiao quickly hung up and hurried towards Huaxi's concert. I can't believe I have to sneak in to see him, she thought. If his fans find out, I'll probably be lynched at the stadium. Thankfully, she'd secured a safe spot unnoticed. Blending in with the other fans, just another face in the crowd, Sheng Qiao pulled out her camera and prepared her gear, ready to greet her idol. Finally, amidst the deafening roars and cheers of the fans, the concert began. Huaxi appeared, his breathtaking visuals a testament to his status as a new generation idol. Handsome, charismatic, and undeniably cool. The moment she saw him, Sheng Qiao raised her camera, capturing every precious moment. She couldn't afford to miss a single shot of this dazzling performance. Seeing her idol in person was a different experience altogether. Sheng Qiao was completely mesmerized. Please continue to shine in my world, she thought. And so, the concert finally came to an end. She had taken so many amazing photos. She had to post them all on social media. Oh, but she'd almost forgotten. She wasn't Xiao Xiao anymore. Xiao Xiao no longer existed in this world. She needed a new account. Quickly, she created one, naming it Xiao Xiao Online Fan Station. Account created, she immediately uploaded the photos. A flood of comments and praises poured in from fans. Wow, amazing. Absolutely stunning. Mission accomplished. Sheng Qiao stretched contentedly. Just then, her phone rang. It was Huaxi. Seeing his name on the screen brought a smile to her face. She answered eagerly. Is something wrong with your voice? He asked. Indeed, after all that screaming, her voice was hoarse. It took her a moment to croak out. I was cheering too loudly earlier. Ah, I see. My concert, or yours, he teased. Sheng Qiao laughed. These things are trivial. Is your celebratory party over? Yes, it is. Were you there tonight? Of course. I took tons of pictures of you. He'd been worried about her after the contract cancellation fiasco that had been making headlines. He'd thought she'd be distraught, but she seemed to be in good spirits, even attending his concert. He'd seen the news online. The headline screamed, "Nude photo, scandal rocks starlet. Supporting actress remains silent." The leaked audio clip had painted her in a negative light, yet she wasn't the same person anymore. She was brave, exuding a strength he'd never seen before. Do you need any help? He asked. No, it's okay. It's fine. These things will be resolved soon. You sharing my post and calling to check on me is already a huge help. You should rest. You've worked hard today. Your concert was perfect. Good night. Good night to you too. Hanging up, Sheng Xiao drifted into a blissful sleep. A good night from her idol? Tonight, she would definitely sleep well. No one could be more successful at idolizing than her. Just then, a message from Xiao Yu popped up. Sheng Xiao, there's a document that needs your signature tomorrow. Please get in touch. Sheng Xiao read the message, silently hoping for more good news every day. The next morning, she sat down for breakfast, scrolling through the news with a cheerful heart. Overnight, her fan count had increased by 2 million. On her fan club page, she posted a picture of herself from the previous night's red carpet event, along with the caption, "No need to panic. After the sun sets, the dawn will always break." The post was instantly flooded with supportive comments. "You're amazing. Stay strong. Be brave, no matter what happens." Sheng Xiao beamed. She didn't ask for fame, but she did pray for a world without darkness. Right at this moment, there was news even hotter than hers. She canceled his contract with Xinghui. It's been announced so quickly. I thought it would take longer, she mused. Clicking the link, she saw She had also posted the news of the contract termination on his personal page. His fans were ecstatic, enthusiastically supporting all of Hogi's decisions. She created a dummy account and typed, "Congratulations to Hogi for the future. Hoping your path is filled with flowers." Finished with that, she felt a surge of joy. "Me too. I'll always be watching you shine even brighter." I have to find Xiao Yu. I should send him the meeting location first. Just as she called to tell him the location, Xiao Yu declined. "I have something to attend to today. I can probably give you the documents tomorrow." "What's wrong? Did something happen?" she asked, concerned. "My mother is ill, so I have to go to the hospital," he replied before hanging up. Sheng Xiao worried. His voice sounded so panicked. "I wonder if his mother is all right. I should go to the Qiao family home to check on the situation." Very quickly, she arrived at Xiao Yu's house and knocked on the door, but no one answered. They must all be at the hospital. I'll just wait here. As evening fell, she slumped against the wall, still waiting. Just then, She jogged past and saw her sitting there listlessly. He stopped and asked, "Sheng Xiao, why are you here?" Seeing Sheng Xiao's eyes lit up and she tried to stand. However, having sat for so long, she stumbled and lost her balance. She quickly stepped forward to steady her. "Thank you," she murmured. "I was waiting for someone. My lawyer lives here." "Are you on your evening jog?" she asked. "Yes," he replied. Standing so close to him, Sheng Xiao's thoughts raced. So close. Yesterday, he was the light on the stage, untouchable. But today, he's standing right in front of me, just a touch away. Oh, I want to hug him and tell him how much I like him. No, I have to stop these daring thoughts. She doesn't like physical contact. I can't make him feel uncomfortable. Love requires restraint. She asked, "How much longer will you be waiting?" "Probably another 2 hours. Come wait at my place. It's getting dark. It's not safe for a girl to be out here alone." Sheng Xiao felt a blush creep up her cheeks. He invited me to his house. Inside She's home, Sheng Xiao thoughtfully drew the curtains, worried about paparazzi. Sitting on the sofa, watching a movie with him, she still couldn't quite believe it. He's my idol, like the sun in the sky. His warmth nurtured me, helped me grow, but he was always out of reach. And now, the sun is sitting beside me. I feel like I'm melting. Feeling her gaze, she turned to look at her. Startled, she quickly looked away and changed the subject. She rambled on about the plot of the movie she was watching. He interrupted, "Don't spoil the movie." I just wanted to talk to you about something," she stammered. She asked, "Have you seen this movie before?" "Yes, I really enjoy Ji Lu's films," she replied. She quickly switched to a different movie. Seeing the new movie, Sheng Xiao brightened. "I've seen this one too. It's about..." Before she could finish, Hogi turned off the television. "Hey, what are you doing?" She saw she pick up his phone to play a game and said, "You're playing a game? I know how to play too." So the two quickly sat down together to play, de-stressing. Oh my, what kind of playing was this that led to someone scolding she for playing poorly? She was furious. Which scoundrel dared to scold her she? Angrily, she turned on her mic and retorted, "You lousy mage. Who are you calling bad? Who's lousy? Are you scolding yourself? Good heavens, little elementary school student, learn your ABCs before you play games. Have you finished your homework yet? Do you need me to teach you?" She, seeing her rambling while playing, stared at her, making her jump. "What is it?" she asked. "Play the game seriously. Don't scold people." But then she added, "But they scolded you first." I couldn't help it. After she spoke, she continued to stare at her, lost in thought. After a few seconds, he said, "I'll carry you this round." Lost in the game, they lost track of time. Glancing at the clock, she realized how late it was. "Xiao, you must have gone home already." She said, "I'm going to see if the lawyer is back." "Goodbye then," he replied. "Let me walk you out. If they haven't returned, don't wait." "I know," she said. "Bye-bye. Get some rest and take care of yourself. Good night." Leaving Huaxi's house, Sheng Xiao went to knock on Xiao Yu's door. The housekeeper, Mama Zhang, opened it and asked, "Who is it?" "I'm looking for Xiao Yu." Just then, Xiao Yu appeared. "Why are you here?" he asked. "Come in and sit down." "Mama Zhang, please pour a glass of hot water." Sheng Xiao looked around the house, a place she hadn't been in a long time, and felt a pang of emotion. This was her real home. As they sat on the sofa, Xiao Yu said, "Everything is almost arranged. The approval process isn't fast, so don't be impatient." "I know," she replied. "I was just in the area for some work and thought I'd stop by your place. It's convenient to sign the documents here. But I left the documents at the company." "Oh, is that so?" she said with a nervous laugh. Mama Zhang approached. "Have some water, dear. Be careful, it's hot." Sipping her water, she asked, "How's your mother? Is she feeling any better?" "She's stable," Xiao Yu replied. "Her legs aren't very mobile. This morning, she accidentally fell from her wheelchair. Fortunately, she's all right now." Sheng Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. "That's good." Just then, her mother, looking down from upstairs, called out, "Xiao Yu, do you have a guest?" Sheng Xiao hadn't seen her mother in a long time. Seeing her, her eyes immediately welled up. Quickly, she wiped away her tears and forced a smile. "Hello, Auntie," she said. Xiao Yu explained, "This is a client of mine, Sheng Xiao." "A client? Why didn't you tell me so I could greet her?" Seeing her mother about to come downstairs, Sheng Xiao quickly said, "Auntie, please don't trouble yourself. I should be going now. I'll visit you another time." "All right, be careful on your way home." Xiao Yu added, "Sheng Xiao, I'll see you out." Xiao Yu quickly drove Sheng Xiao home. Sitting in the car, Sheng Xiao's thoughts wandered. The things in her brother's car hadn't changed at all. The scent in the car was the sandalwood fragrance she had bought him before. Suddenly, memories of her family flooded back, and she couldn't hold back her tears. She sobbed. Seeing her cry, Xiao Yu comforted her. "Now the law and public opinion are on your side. Everything is moving in a good direction. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Everything will pass." Inwardly, she thought, what good is that? I'm not Xing Xiao. I can't be Xiao Xiao. My world, aside from Huaxi, is empty. Just then, her phone buzzed. She opened it to a message from her mother, Sheng Xiao's mother. "Have you been busy lately? I miss you." "I'm not busy in a few days. I'll come visit you, Mom." So, a few days later, she packed her things and returned to Thin Kio's house to visit her mother. As soon as she opened the door, her mother greeted her joyfully. "Thin Kio, you're back." She looked at the woman before her in shock. Both of her mothers were in wheelchairs. She hugged her mother. "Mom, I miss you so much," she exclaimed. "My good girl," her mother replied. "I just finished cooking. Let me stir-fry your favorite dish." Inside the house, as she sat relaxing, she received a phone call from Fuang Bok. "You have a variety show to film tomorrow morning," Fuang Bok informed her. "What? Seriously? Chow Mai-lin is crazy. I'm in this state, and she's still getting me work? I'm in my hometown. Let me call and ask Chow Mai-lin about this." Chow Mai-lin answered the phone quickly. "I know why you're calling," she said, "but the court hasn't issued the verdict yet. So, you're still Tin Hui's artist, and you must follow the company schedule. Tomorrow's variety show is indoors. The program requires you to come without a personal assistant. Go by yourself. Fuang Bok doesn't need to pick you up. Goodbye." Thin Kio sighed, exasperated. "This is such a pain," she muttered. The next morning, Fuang Bok arrived, luggage clattering. "Miss Kio," he said, "I heard this variety show is called 24 Hours Living Together. It films for 20 days with 6 guests. Everyone has to live together." "Who are the other 5? She asked. "You'll have to go there to find out," Fuang Bok replied. "Also, this show will be live-streamed 24/7. There are cameras everywhere inside the house." "Wow, that's intense," Thin Kio remarked. "Thanks for your hard work. You can go now." Arriving at the filming location, Thin Kio opened the door and stepped inside. As soon as she entered, she saw cameras everywhere. It's a 24/7 live stream. Of course, they invested in it, she thought. Act 2, The first guest was already there. Well, hello to our second guest, he greeted her. Hello, Thin Kyo replied. Nice to meet you. Viewers watching the live stream were already commenting. I thought Thin Kyo's contract was terminated and she'd be blacklisted, one wrote. Why is she here? Another chimed in. Remember how uneducated and lazy she is? The company isn't blacklisting her because they want to squeeze every last penny out of her. Just then, an announcement came. Dear guests, welcome to the Heart Flutter House. Please relax and get to know each other in the main hall. The next guest was Luke Not Han. Hello everyone, I'm Luke Not Han. He introduced himself. I'm Fung Vai Vai, another guest said. Trong Tuong Vai. Hi everyone, another chimed in. I'm Trung Tam, said the last guest to arrive before Huji. The comments section exploded again. Are they using Thin Kyo to boost viewership? One viewer asked. If it weren't for Huahai, Thin Kyo would have been forgotten long ago. Trung Tam, upon seeing Thin Kyo, rushed towards her. My Kyo, I missed you so much. Hey, put your shoes on first, Nak Tu interjected. Let's check out the rooms, he suggested. There's still one person who hasn't arrived yet. Shouldn't we wait? Trung Tam clung to Thin Kyo. I want to share a room with you. Kyo. Thin Kyo pushed him away, exasperated. Get off me. Wow, you're abandoning me. Who are you going to room with? He whined. Just then, the sound of rolling luggage echoed through the entrance. Thin Kyo turned around, her eyes widening in surprise. Standing before her was Huiji. The internet went wild. OMG, it's Huiji, one comment screamed. I thought this show only invited washed-up celebrities. Another wrote, Huahai, are you on the wrong show? Thin Kyo dared to take nude photos and cling to Huahai wherever he goes. Someone defended Thin Kyo, typing, what are you talking about? She was framed for those nude photos. Huiji's appearance was unexpected, surprising not only the fans but also the other guests. Huashi chuckled. Is everyone here? Oh my god, my idol Sheng Xiao is so starstruck she can barely stand. Zhong Shun looked exasperated. Have some composure. Why are you shaking so much? Everyone's staring because you're being so obvious. Sheng Xiao, flustered, mumbled, why is everyone looking at me? Zhong Shun announced, now that everyone's arrived, let's choose rooms. First come, first served. I'm going first. With that, he pulled Sheng Xiao along to view the rooms. After a quick glance, Zhong Shun shoved Sheng Xiao into a room. This room is for Xiao Xiao. No one else can have it. He beamed. Xiao Xiao's here, so I'll take the room next door. Feng Wei protested. Someone will have to share a room. You two can't just hog them all. Online comments exploded. Zhong Shun is being way too possessive. What's gotten into him? They've been paired up since the show started. Birds of feather flock together. Zhong Shun is becoming just as unlikable as Sheng Xiao. Lu Yihan spoke up. I'm willing to share a room. Anyone want a room with me? Silence. Lu Yihan turned to Huashi. That leaves just you. You wouldn't want to share a room with me, would you? Huashi calmly replied, I can. The internet went wild. Arhua, she can't possibly share a bed with someone else. My precious baby is too pure. Someone needs to stop Sheng Xiao. She's a terrible influence. Sheng Xiao chimed in. I can share a room too. The comments section erupted again. Why is Sheng Xiao suddenly being so agreeable? She must be up to something. Leave Huashi alone. Lu Yihan is still a child. Sheng Xiao, don't corrupt him. Zhong Shun, unwilling to compromise, addressed Lu Yihan. Let's share a room so the three girls can have their own. What do you think? You wouldn't want to share with Sheng Xiao, would you? And so the room assignments were settled. Sheng Xiao stared at her suitcase with a groan. Someone help me with this suitcase. Zhong Shun had mentioned Lu Yihan was in the bathroom, and he was notoriously averse to any kind of inconvenience. That left only Huashi. Sure enough, Huashi offered, let me help. The fandom went into overdrive. How could we let our idol carry her own luggage? Sheng Xiao insisted, it's fine. I'm very strong. I can do it myself. Feng Wei chimed in. These suitcases are heavy. Let the men handle them. No, my idol can't carry her own luggage. Ignoring everyone, Sheng Xiao began hauling her suitcase, but it was incredibly heavy. What's in here, bricks? She muttered. Despite the weight, she struggled on without complaint, finally reaching the top floor. I'm exhausted, she gasped. Feng Wei pointed out, there's still one more suitcase. Sheng Xiao groaned and went back down for the second suitcase. She watched her, a puzzled expression on his face, perhaps finding her antics endearing. Is the third suitcase Feng Wei's? She asked. Feng Wei replied, I'll take it myself. Sheng Xiao brightened. Oh good, finally done. Exhausted, she collapsed onto the nearest bed. Before she could even catch her breath, Zhong Shun's voice boomed through the phone. Have you looked at yourself? You're so embarrassing. It's just Huashi. He's just as good looking as me. Why couldn't you control yourself? This is a live stream. Be careful, someone hissed. Sue still won't admit she likes him. Who wouldn't admit it? So what if I like him? It's useless. He wouldn't even notice me. His fans are like ravenous tigers. Do you think I don't have enough to deal with? Be quiet. It's too noisy. Just then, a voice called out, "Everyone gather downstairs." The group assembled in the living room. The director announced, "Everyone understands the rules, right? We'll be living together for a month. On the table is this month's living expenses." They discussed whether to pool the money or each take 200 yuan. Zhong Shun looked helpless. 200 yuan per person? How can we survive on that? Another agreed. Let's pool it and have someone manage the funds. We can save money that way. Feng Wei offered. I can manage it. Okay then. I wish everyone a happy cohabitation. I'm starving. Zhong Shun groaned. Let's order some food. No ordering expensive food. Do you want me to starve to death? Feng Wei retorted. Let's have something to fill our stomachs first. Zhong Shun opened the refrigerator and brightened. There's stuff in here. Not bad. Sheng Xiao spoke up. I didn't bring much, but if anyone wants some, I have a little left. Xiao Han chimed in. Can I have some? I haven't had breakfast. He then noticed something else. Sister Xiao Qiao, did you bring all these seasoning packets? Yes, Sheng Xiao replied. I also brought 10 salted duck eggs in the fridge. Anyone can have some. The group sat in the living room, making plans. Cooking will save us a lot of money, but I only know how to make scrambled eggs with tomatoes, someone admitted. Me too, Huashi and Zhong Tong added. A thoughtful silence fell over the group. Sheng Xiao broke it. It's almost noon. We need to figure out lunch first. Feng Wei declared, I'll clean the kitchen. You guys buy the groceries, and I'll cook. Okay, and while you're at it, could you tidy up the common area? Xiao Han was given a task as well. Xiao Han, if you're free, could you clean up the flower bed outside? I saw a lot of dry leaves and weeds. With tasks assigned, everyone got to work. Huashi wondered aloud, what should I do? Sheng Xiao paused for a moment, then said, check the electronics in the house and make sure they work. If anything is broken, find the program and report for repair. Otherwise, they'll run off without paying later. Zhong Shun groaned. That's blatant favoritism. It's too much. Yuhan encouraged Huashi, go check them out. Yu Xiao added, yeah, otherwise the program won't reimburse us. Yu Xiao handed Sheng Xiao the money. Be frugal. With the money in hand, Sheng Xiao and Zhong Shun headed to the market. Do you know where to buy groceries? She asked. There's a big market on the way here. Let's go there. Sure enough, they soon arrived at a large, bustling market. Sheng Xiao haggled at every stall. After a while, she declared, 50 yuan even, and they'll deliver it to the house. Right? She said. Then they headed to the butcher's shop. She looked at the prices and turned to Zhong Shun. It's so expensive. Let's just eat vegetarian. No way. Xiao Han is growing. We can't let him suffer. Boss, give me a few kilos of meat. The others watching the live stream praised Sheng Xiao for thinking of her younger brother. Why is Zhong Shun just standing there like a pack mule? One commented. She can even haggle for groceries, just like my mom. A true kitchen helper. Back at the house, everyone was diligently cleaning. Yu Xiao stretched his back, groaning. I'm so tired. My back is about to break. Fin Kio finally returned from the market. Fin Kio, you're so amazing. We bought so much, and it wasn't even 200 yuan. Yu Xiao thought to herself, impressed. Wow, Fin Kio is so relaxed about it. I should have gone grocery shopping too. Seeing her return, Huashi offered, let me carry that for you. Fin Kio blushed, murmuring her thanks. Yu Xiao questioned, Xiao Kio, what did you buy that basin for? It's so cheap. 3 for 10 yuan. Even if it's cheap, we can't just waste money like that. We don't have much, and you're buying useless things. Zhong Shun interjected, it's for decoration. Don't we need a bit of greenery in our living space? You're so pretty. Why don't you have any appreciation for aesthetics? Yu Xiao retorted, Zhong Shun, why are you always picking on me? Fin Kio tried to mediate. No, he's complimenting you on being pretty. Yu Xiao, still annoyed, turned away. Fin Kio whispered, we're live streaming right now. Could you two please tone it down? Zhong Shun dramatically wailed. Kio, why have you changed so much? You weren't like this before. You used to be so nice to me. I was your favorite. Fin Kio sighed, exasperated. Suddenly, a scream echoed from the kitchen, followed by a billow of smoke. Fin Kio rushed in, only to freeze at the chaotic, smoke-filled scene. Food was scattered everywhere. Fin Kio clutched her head in despair. Everyone, please get out. Let me cook. Call us if you need anything, someone shouted. Fin Kio began cooking with practiced efficiency. Soon, a delicious-looking plate of scrambled eggs with tomatoes was ready. Just then, someone entered the kitchen. Fin Kio said, I'm all right, I don't need any help now? Huashi's voice replied, everyone's a bit hungry. Let me help you so it goes faster. Thin Kyo turned to see Hua. She's standing there and stammered, flustered. Why are you here? She thought to herself, giddy, cooking with my idol, this is so surreal. Huashi smiled and began helping her cook. He glanced at her and asked, Thin Kyo, why do I feel like you're afraid of me? At his words, Thin Kyo's cheeks flushed crimson. She stammered, flustered, and moved away. I am not. He watched her reddening ears and teased. Still saying you're not? The live stream chat exploded. Why is Thin Kyo so flustered? Did Huashi scold her? Huashi is too well-mannered to scold anyone. Why is it so quiet in the kitchen? I want to hear what they're saying. Thin Kyo must be so embarrassed being with her idol. Overwhelmed by her embarrassment, Thin Kyo pushed him gently. I'm really not. The food's almost ready. Please call everyone down to eat. Soon, the table was laden with simple yet appealing dishes, clearly made with care. Everyone praised the food. Wow, Xiao Kyo, you're such a good cook. These dishes look amazing. It's nothing special, just some simple dishes. I've already portioned the braised pork into everyone's bowls. It's best eaten with rice. Zhongshun complained. Why does she have more braised pork than the rest of us? The online comments buzzed again. Thin Kyo is favoring Huashi. She's probably trying to boost her viewership. So pathetic. Sensing the awkward atmosphere, Thin Kyo looked to Huashi and began to speak. I just scooped it up casually, you know? If you don't think it's enough, I can get you some more. Sheng Xiao added, I don't need any more, but next time, be a little more mindful. Don't let others think you're favoring Huashi. Huashi looked at the bowl of braised pork belly Sheng Xiao had given him, held her gaze for a few seconds, and then offered a warm smile. With everyone's stomachs full and content, they gathered in the living room. Being full is such bliss. Let's play a game, Yu Xiao suggested. I don't know how to play, Feng Wei admitted. You guys have to carry me. I've never played a game before either, Sheng Xiao chimed in enthusiastically. It's okay, just play. I'll teach you, she offered. Zhong Sheng grumbled. I don't want to play with a newbie. Sheng Xiao cut him off. Your skills are practically newbie level anyway. The comments section buzzed with activity. This game needs 5 players, but there are 6 people in the room. No wonder Sheng Xiao pulled Feng Wei into play and is teaching her instead of playing herself. This is so heartwarming. Sheng Xiao is such a warm and kind little angel. What am I reading? Someone actually called Sheng Xiao an angel. Finally, everyone was set up and started playing the game on their phones, chatting animatedly as they played. Sheng Xiao enthusiastically guided Feng Wei. After a while, Zhongshun yelled, Run, run. We finally won. Whoa, an angel descended. Huashi, that last move was awesome. Sitting beside him, Sheng Xiao swelled with pride. My idol is truly the best. She glanced at Huashi and found him looking back at her. Their eyes met, and Sheng Xiao blushed, quickly turning away. Oh my, our eyes met. Calm down, Sheng Xiao, calm down. Xiao, why are they all attacking me? Yu Xiao cried. Sheng Xiao offered enthusiastic guidance. You have to pay attention to this spot. Let me show you. Yes, just attack like that. Yes, move back. With Sheng Xiao's coaching, Yu Xiao played with renewed vigor. Wow, we won. Xiao, you're amazing. Yu Xiao grabbed Sheng Xiao's hand. Teach me again tomorrow, okay? Sure, Sheng Xiao agreed. Zhongshan wailed, no, Xiao is mine. Without Xiao, I'm losing rank. She also watched Sheng Xiao, seemingly captivated by her kindness and innocence. Finally, tired of playing, the group began to disperse. It's late. Good night, everyone. Good night. As Sheng Xiao headed upstairs, she saw Huashi. Her eyes lit up. You're still awake? She asked. I just finished preparing tomorrow's breakfast ingredients for everyone, she explained. She seemed momentarily speechless. The silence hung between them, causing Sheng Xiao to blush and turn away. I'll go ahead then. Good night. Sleep well, she mumbled, hurrying off. She watched her go, a thoughtful expression on his face. He must be smitten, a bystander might have thought. She's beautiful and always so sweet. Who could resist? Back in her room, Sheng Xiao closed the door, her heart still racing. She quickly grabbed her phone and texted Huashi. Why did you join this reality show? She asked. The message went through, and Huashi received and read it immediately. He replied just as quickly. Lying in bed, Sheng Xiao eagerly opened the message. I owe the director a favor, it read. She typed back, I didn't know you would be here. I'm sorry if my presence on the show causes any inconvenience for you. It's okay, he replied. It's not that serious. Get some rest. He replied. Thin Kyo squealed, clutching her phone and rolling around on her bed in a burst of giddy excitement. To be comforted by her idol, what could be more wonderful? Hokai is truly the best. I'll definitely sleep well tonight. The next morning, a spread of breakfast delights awaited them on the table, courtesy of Hoa Chukyo. Are you a fairy godmother or something? Someone teased. As long as everyone's happy. Mid-bite, a notification pinged. Everyone gather around. We have a new mission. Tonight, we'll have a mystery guest. We're in charge of their hospitality, and after they leave, they'll rate our service. A 5-star rating gets us a bonus to our living expenses. 3 or 4 stars, no reward or penalty. 1 or 2 stars, we get docked. Groans and head-clutching followed the announcement. What? They never mentioned this before. We barely have any money left as it is. Thin Kyo spoke up. Do we know if the guest has any requests for dinner? We need to make them feel like they're eating at home. Like at Thin Kyo's home? Someone quipped, earning a playful glare. How about hot pot? We could buy vegetables, meat, and those instant broth packets. Great idea. Economical and delicious. Thin Kyo's brow furrowed. It feels like the producers are planning to have these mystery guests every few days. We don't have enough money to cover our expenses and entertain guests. We need to find a way to earn more. Let's spend the next 20 days figuring out how. Sister Kyo, I'm still a minor. If I work, it's illegal, Chow Tam said with a grin. With my looks, the only thing I can think of is... She trailed off suggestively, eliciting a burst of laughter. Nak Chu chimed in. We could ask Hokai to perform in the town square. He's so famous. Just seeing him would earn us millions of dong. We could... Before he could finish, Thin Kyo blurted out, no way. What? Why not? Realizing her outburst, Thin Kyo glanced at Hokai, then coughed awkwardly. Performing in the square requires a lot of equipment, like a band and everything. It's too big of an investment. My idol can't just perform out in the open like that. What if he gets mobbed? She thought frantically. Don't even dream of it. The thought of the cost deflated the group. What are we going to do? Let's go for a walk, Thin Kyo suggested. See if anyone's hiring around here. Online, the comments exploded. Is Thin Kyo really taking them to find manual labor jobs? Seriously? What's wrong with manual labor? The working class is the most glorious. Stepping outside, Thin Kyo surveyed their surroundings with a sigh. There's nothing around here except construction sites. What now? Nak Chu joked. Kyo, are you really suggesting we carry bricks? Hey, that's not a bad no. Absolutely not. I was just kidding. The comments section erupted again. The image of these guys covered in dust, hauling bricks. I'm dying. This is too funny. Sister Chukyo, I want to eat that. Just one skewer, please. All eyes turned towards the street vendor grilling skewers. Me too. Remember, everyone, we only have 10,000 dong. Thin Kyo looked at Hokai. Aren't you eating? I'm fine. You all go ahead. Thin Kyo scanned their surroundings, then turned and walked away. Hokai watched her go, puzzled. Where's she going? Moments later, Thin Kyo returned, a steaming baked potato in her hand, her eyes shining. Here, she offered it to him. Eat this. She stared blankly at the potato in his hand for a few seconds. She had said it was his favorite food. Half the day had already passed, and the afternoon found Sheng Xiao making plans to earn some money. After their naps, everyone stretched languidly. Sleeping after lunch is so relaxing. If I wasn't on this show, I could sleep until evening. Xiao, why aren't you sleeping? Are you writing something? I'm thinking of ways to make money. Oh, don't worry about it. We have wine today. Let's get tipsy and watch a movie to relax. Sheng Xiao was about to refuse, but before she could, Zhong Shun chimed in excitedly. I want to watch a midnight movie, the horror one. I heard it's terrifying. Can you handle it? What's there to be afraid of? Just don't start bawling later when we're watching. The mention of a horror movie sent shivers down Sheng Xiao's spine. Horror movies were her biggest fear. As night fell, the TV was playing the very horror film Zhong Shun had mentioned earlier. She walked by and saw Sheng Xiao trembling and flinching as she watched. He looked at her, a puzzled expression on his face. He walked over and turned off the TV. Yu Xiao, bewildered, asked, "What are you doing?" "I was just getting into it. It was so good." Sheng Xiao breathed a sigh of relief, feeling rescued. Her eyes lit up. "Idol, you're my savior." A moment later, an announcement came. Tada! Everyone attention please. It's time for the lucky draw. We're giving everyone a chance to earn some money. Just complete the task you draw, and you'll receive cash. However, each task has a time limit. If you fail to complete it, there will be a penalty. Everyone quickly drew their lots. Zhong Shun opened his and found his task was to invite a famous actor to his house within 7 days. Zhong Shun gaped. 7 days? How am I supposed to find a famous actor? Xiao, they're bullying me. I'm just a cute newcomer. I don't know any famous actors. I do, but I'd rather see you get punished, Ihan said. My task is to make a handicraft and sell it anonymously. Feng Wei added, I have to go to a pet shop and bathe 6 dogs of different breeds. Hua Xi's task was to find someone with the surname Xiao, take a picture with them, and get their autograph. Sheng Xiao's task was to conduct a 2-hour live stream interaction with netizens. Zhong Shun wailed again. Why is my task so difficult while everyone else's is so easy? You probably absorbed all our bad luck, Yu Xiao said, drawing his own task. He looked on the verge of tears. I have to go to a construction site and carry bricks for 2 days. Netizens immediately commented, how can a delicate girl like Yu Xiao carry bricks? Zhong Shun burst out laughing. Karma's a real thing. Yu Xiao cried, trade with me. Let me invite the actor. No way. Sheng Xiao said, I'll trade with you. Director, can we swap tasks? Yes, but only once. Yu Xiao burst into tears. Thank you. You're an angel. No problem. I really like construction sites. That evening, Sheng Xiao was washing dishes in the kitchen when Yu Xiao offered, let me help. The guest should be arriving soon, right? As if on cue, the special guest walked in. It was Si Xian, an artist signed with Xinghui Entertainment, the champion of this year's deep survival, singing, and dancing competition. Yu Xiao's eyes lit up. Si Xian, I didn't expect it to be you. Hey, Yu Xiao. The two had collaborated before, so they knew each other and chatted easily. Sheng Xiao also greeted her politely. However, Si Xian seemed to ignore Sheng Xiao, walking past her to talk to Hua Xi. Hua Xi, long time no see. Fin Kyo fumed. Does this guy think I'm invisible? Hua Xi spoke to her. Fin Kyo, do you smell something burning in the kitchen? The mention of the kitchen made Fin Kyo jump. Oh my god, the hot pot. As she tended to the bubbling pot, she muttered to herself, I still treat you like a senior sister, but you completely ignored me. I didn't try to steal Hua Xi's attention, but now you're trying to get his attention, aren't you, Su Huin? Annoyed and distracted, she accidentally brushed against the hot pot, burning her hand. Somehow, she was suddenly right behind her, taking the pot from her. Thank you. Their sudden proximity made Fin Kyo blush. Too close, she thought, mortified. Everyone else was sitting at the table, waiting for the food. Hua Xi set the hot pot down. All right, everyone, let's eat. Su Huin smiled at Hua Xi. Senior brother Hua Xi, please sit here. Fin Kyo watched, exasperated, then turned to Zhong Shun. There's no one sitting here. Mind if I sit next to you? Nak Chu found Fin Kyo's behavior puzzling. The table was laden with a visually appealing feast. Su Huin addressed Hua Xi. Senior brother Hua Xi, I'd like to offer you a toast. Thank you for the song you wrote for me. Everything is ready. It will be released in 2 days. The others buzzed with excitement. Hua Xi wrote a song for Su Huin. You two are so talented. We're looking forward to this collaboration. Nak Chu asked Fin Kyo, what kind of song is it? A love song. Fin Kyo bristled. Please, make it clear that I asked Hua Xi to write the song, not like he volunteered. And it's not a love song. Hua Xi interjected, I didn't write a love song. If the lyricist wants to change the lyrics, do it before the release. I know. After the meal, Fin Kyo grabbed a broom and started cleaning. Nak Chu asked Su Huin, did you and Fin Kyo have a falling out? No. Oh good. Maybe I was imagining things. I had a bit of a conflict with her before, but living together, I've realized she's actually quite nice. Look, she's working hard cleaning up. Su Huin replied, we didn't have a falling out, but we can't be friends either. We're not from the same world. Finished with cleaning, Fin Kyo announced, all done. Come on in. Wow, so clean. Chu Kyo, are you a magician? That's right, look at this magic broom. Fin Kyo quipped, brandishing the broom. Su Huin said, you've worked hard. Observing the scene, the others commented online. They look like a princess and a maid standing together. Fin Kyo exclaimed, stop it. Zhong Shun, hurry up and come downstairs to watch a horror movie. Okay, coming. Fin Kyo panicked internally. A horror movie? No escape. Time for horror movie torture. Midway through the movie, Thin Kyo couldn't take it anymore. She stood up, yawning dramatically. Oh, I'm suddenly so sleepy. I need to freshen up. Back in her room, she closed the door and sighed in relief. Thank goodness I escaped. That movie was terrifying. The after effects of the film lingered, making her jump at shadows. Even opening the bathroom door filled her with trepidation. What do I do? She whispered to herself, trying to calm down. It's just a movie. It's all fake. I'm not scared. Just then, Hoshi appeared. If it's fake, why are you so scared? Startled, Thin Kyo shrieked. Then, recognizing him, she stammered, It's Hoshi? What are you doing here? Zhong Shun said she'd been gone a while and hadn't returned, so he asked me to check on her. Hoshi continued, Don't be silly. You needed to use the restroom, right? Go ahead. Don't be afraid. I'll keep watch for you. Sheng Qiao, flustered and overjoyed by the attention from her idol, was momentarily speechless. Such consideration from Hua, she naturally sent her spirits soaring. She finished in the restroom. Thank you, she murmured, heading back to her room. The chilling images from the horror film still lingered, clinging to her like a shroud. Thankfully, Hoshi was there. I'm heading downstairs, he said. Get some rest. Good night, she replied softly. Even the sight of his retreating figure sent her heart racing. Her idol, always shining so brightly. Hee. The next morning, Shang Xiao awoke with dark circles under her eyes, the horror film having plagued her dreams all night. Before, when nightmares gripped her, she could always find solace by clutching a signed photo of Huaxi. Now, she needed to find another one. She dressed and looked at herself in the mirror. Even though she could see Hua, she every day now, as Sheng Qiao, she had to conceal her adoration. It wasn't like before, when she was Xiao Xiao and could freely express her feelings. Good morning, Si Xian. Back from your run. Yep, I brought breakfast for everyone. Oh, thank you. That means I don't have to cook this morning. Hooray. Si Xian added in a hushed tone, aware of the cameras. This is the breakfast I specifically bought for Huaxi. So, basically, I'm mooching, Sheng Xiao quipped. Why aren't you eating? Sheng Qiao asked. I have to watch my figure. I admire you. After canceling your contract, you don't have to restrict yourself anymore. Well, Si Xian began, my metabolism is pretty good. It won't hurt to lose weight before I start working again. You still have work lined up? I thought you were leaving the industry. Sheng Qiao stood up. Si Xian, how much longer will you be here? I'm leaving this afternoon. Sheng Qiao smiled. Too bad. I didn't have time to become friends with you. She turned and walked away. Si Xian fumed. So, she's saying I'm not her friend and therefore have no right to know her business? Oof. Don't get too cocky. I'll be at the construction site later to see how you embarrass yourself. Finally, it was time for her task. Sheng Xiao arrived at the site, the sun blazing down, but she worked diligently and enthusiastically, carrying heavy concrete without complaint. The onlookers commented, She's such a tough girl. She's our Xiao, all right. Other stars could never do this. Finally, the work was done. Everyone, take a break and eat. Sheng Xiao took her lunchbox. It looked delicious. I'm exhausted. I need to eat and replenish my energy. She ate happily. So good. He. Suddenly, a wave of dizziness and nausea washed over her. Her chopsticks and food clattered to the ground. Oh no, the original host's body is allergic to eggplant. The allergic reaction caused her to faint. Someone call an ambulance, people shouted. She opened her eyes to the blurry image of Huaxi. Who was she? She asked, sitting up. What are you doing here? Hua Ku gently held her hand, stopping her movement. Don't move. You're on in 4-drip. Oh, Sheng Qiao mumbled, still slightly dazed. Waking up in the hospital again, she'd briefly hoped she'd reverted back to Xiao Xiao, but no such luck. Seeing her sigh, Hua Ku moved closer, a puzzled expression on his face. What's wrong? Disappointed to see me? She waved her hand dismissively. No, it's not that. I just don't like hospitals. Inwardly, she was ecstatic to be with him, practically ready to jump for joy. She suddenly blurted out, Is my face still swollen? Then, she clutched her head. Her idol couldn't see her with a face puffed up like a pig. The swelling's gone down, she quickly added. The doctor said I can be discharged later. He offered her a spoonful of kanji. You threw up everything earlier. You must be hungry. Sheng Xiao's inner fangirl resurrected with full force. Oh my God, my idol is personally taking care of me in the hospital. I must have cultivated good karma for several lifetimes. Eggplant, I love you. But what if someone takes a picture? Seeing her glance nervously around, he reassured her, Don't worry, there are no cameras here. Relieved, she seized the opportunity and pulled out a photo of Huoke. Can you sign this for me? Quickly, before everyone gets here. And draw a little heart here after you sign it. Okay. Huaku was just about to sign when a knock interrupted them. Sheng Xiao instantly snatched the photo back and hid it under her pillow as someone entered. Xiao Xiao, we came to see you. Sheng Xiao forced a smile. Oh, thanks. What happened to you? The eggplant allergy, remember? And you still bought so many vegetables, another voice scolded. Stop teasing Xiao Xiao, a third voice chided. Move aside. Xiao Xiao, are you all right? You scare me to death. I'm fine, just an allergy. See? I'm perfectly healthy now. Don't worry, Xiao Xiao. I've thrown away all the eggplant in the house. Internally, Sheng Xiao screamed. Why throw it all away? Huaka loves eggplant. Eggplant is the love I prepared for him. Yu Xiao's voice broke through her despair. The director said Xiao Xiao isn't suited for heavy lifting anymore, so Zhongshan will take over this task. Zhongshan wail, what? If Xiao Xiao's mission fails, Zhongshan will dance to Apple in the town square. So, I hereby declare the mission a failure. Zhongshan's howls of anguish punctuated the cheers of everyone else. You're all bullying me. I'm leaving this show. So now, Sheng Xiao's mission was to find a famous actor. She racked her brain, trying to figure out how. Yu Xiao offered a suggestion. I know a famous actor, Meng Xingchen. He's currently on vacation abroad, but he might have time to participate. You've even worked with him before. You could try reaching out. Sheng Xiao looked confused. Worked with him? A vague memory surfaced of a historical drama from a few years ago. He was the male lead, and she was a supporting actress. They hadn't shared any scenes. Yu Xiao, ever enthusiastic, continued. I'll give you his number, so you can call and invite him yourself. Okay, I'll try. As she typed in the number, she realized she already had it saved, labeled Moonlight. Senior Meng Xingchen? Hello, it's Sheng Xiao. I'm currently filming a variety show, and I was wondering if you'd have time to be a guest star. I just got back to the country. How about tomorrow? Yes, thank you, senior. See you tomorrow. Yu Xiao cheered. Whoa, he agreed. I told you he's super nice. Zhongshan, you don't have to dance to Apple in the town square anymore. Sheng Xiao stared blankly at the contact name Moonlight. Why did she save Meng Xingchen's number under that name? Could there be something between them? Seeing her dazed expression, Huaku approached and asked, what's wrong? Did talking to the famous actor make your soul leave your body? Sheng Xiao stammered, looking at Huaxi, unsure what to say. Huaxi, brought you a first aid kit, she mumbled, gesturing towards it. Take care of your hand yourself. With that, she quickly left. Sheng Xiao was bewildered. What has happened? Why was her idol acting so angry with her? Did he see me talking to that guy and get jealous? She wondered. Haha, little miss. I was the one who initiated the conversation. But he had ignored her time and time again. Everywhere he went, she followed. But the moment he noticed her, he'd immediately walk away. Sheng Xiao racked her brain. What did I go wrong? How did I upset him? Later that night, lying in bed, Sheng Xiao tossed and turned, unable to sleep. She couldn't shake the feeling that she was deliberately avoiding her. I haven't heard of any conflict between she and Meng Xingchen, she thought, her stomach suddenly rumbling. I'm starving. I'll go grab a snack. As soon as she reached the kitchen, she saw she already there. Her face lit up. Oh, you're here. What a coincidence. I couldn't sleep, so I came down for something to eat. It's cold outside. Don't eat anything cold. I'm hungry too. Let me make some noodles for us. She seemed to agree without much thought. Without another word, a short while later, 2 steaming bowls of noodles, looking incredibly appetizing, appeared on the table. Wow, Sheng Xiao thought, eating at the same table with my idol. I'm so happy. She stared at her bowl, lost in thought. Huaxi noticed and asked, aren't you going to eat? She stammered. It's a little hot. I'll let it cool down first. Then, remembering something, she asked, have you made any progress on finding that person? Not yet. I'll go to the market tomorrow and see. Don't bother yourself with that, she said. My lawyer's surname is Qiao too. He's meeting me tomorrow to sign some documents. Maybe he can help you. That's lucky, Huaxi replied. Not bad at all. Finally, they finished their noodles. Both bowls left completely clean. All done. Let's go back to bed. Sheng Xiao was practically skipping with joy. I helped my idol again. I'm so happy. Huaxi looked at her and asked, aren't you afraid of ghosts anymore? Nope, not anymore, she replied confidently. Because I have a protective charm now, a photo with your autograph. The next morning, everyone gathered around the table for a celebratory feast. They had successfully invited the renowned actor, Cheers, everyone. The internet exploded with comments. I can't believe Sheng Qiao knows the actor. Sheng Qiao's been doing great lately. I'm officially a fan. It's like Sheng Qiao's been reborn. And just like that, Sheng Qiao Reborn became the top trending topic. Gao Meilin was furious when she saw the news. I put her on that show to make a little money, and now she's become a star? Sister Gao, what's wrong? Fangbai asked, concerned. Global Challenge invited Sheng Qiao as a guest. Gao Meilin spat out. Book her a flight for tonight. But that show is brutal to its guests, and the schedule is so tight. Gao Meilin snapped. Don't question me. Just do as I say. Meanwhile, Sheng Qiao received the news from Fangbai. Yu Xiao was confused. The actor is arriving tomorrow, and she's going to be absent? What is the company thinking? It's okay. I'll let him know. You guys can welcome him for me. Just then, the doorbell rang. Sheng Qiao opened the door to find Xiao Yu standing there. Hello, Miss Sheng Qiao. The internet went wild again. What kind of lawyer is this? He's so handsome. He's famous in the legal world, talented and gorgeous. Thin Kyo urged, come inside quickly. It's freezing out here. Miss Thin, could you please sign these documents? There's no rush. Have some hot tea. He felt a pang of annoyance watching the two of them. He felt like he'd seen this man before. The last time he saw Thin Kyo with him, she was crying and threatening to hang herself. Thin Kyo finally finished signing, asked, could you help us with our task? She enthusiastically introduced them. Hua Shi, Qiao Vu. This is Hua Shi, and this is my lawyer, Qiao Vu. Qiao Vu greeted him. Hello, we meet again. Hua Shi, upon seeing the young man before him, felt a distinct surge of displeasure. Nevertheless, he politely shook his hand, saying, pleased to meet you. To complete their task, the two handsome men stood side by side, while our leading lady enthusiastically snapped photos. Could you two move a little closer? She prompted. As she snapped away, she thought to herself, it would be so much better if it were me, standing next to Hoshi. With the task completed, Qiao Vu prepared to leave. Drive safely on your way back, Thin Kyo said. Fangbai had also arrived to pick her up. Sister, I'm here. Why such a rush? Fangbai asked. Yes, Qiao Qiao is waiting, and time is tight. We won't make it in time for filming if we don't leave now. All right, I'll be going then, Yu Xiao chimed in. Qiao Qiao just went to the hospital yesterday. Remember to take good care of her and don't let that program bully her, Yu Xiao instructed. Fangbai internally screamed, oh my god, why are they threatening me with a metaphorical knife? Hua, she said softly. Thin Kyo, have a safe trip. She replied. She truly didn't want to leave Huaxi, but she had to board the plane. Soon enough, the plane landed at its destination. Cheer up, Fangbai encouraged, having barely arrived and with no time to rest. The director announced that filming was about to begin and they wouldn't have time for breakfast. Fangbai worried. Sister Qiao Qiao, you haven't eaten anything in 10 hours. How can you film? I'm fine, Thin Kyo reassured her. The director explained her task. Oh my god, she thought, trembling as the task sunk in. Knowing her fear of ghosts, why would they assign her to a haunted house? Gao Meilin must be behind this. The director stated that lunch would be provided upon reaching the designated location. Thin Kyo pushed herself, determined to reach the summit. You want to suppress me? I will never give up. Filming wrapped up quickly. On the plane ride back, Thin Kyo was exhausted. Sister Qiao Qiao, you were amazing. The production team was clearly trying to make things difficult, but you still performed so well. No one could find fault, Fangbai praised. I'm sorry you had to suffer with me today. Eat something and get some sleep. As they landed, they were met with an empty space. This is outrageous. Didn't the company send anyone to pick us up? Thin Kyo muttered. Forget it. Let's just grab a taxi. Finally in a taxi, Thin Kyo wearily stepped inside. Just as she let out a sigh of relief, she sensed someone secretly taking her picture. Fangbai, take a picture of me, she requested. But Sister Qiao Qiao, you don't look so good. Fangbai hesitated. It's fine. We have to be quick. She swiftly posted the photo to her fan club with the caption, exhausted after 28 hours of nonstop filming. The comments below were overwhelmingly supportive and encouraging. Finally home. Sister Qiao, get some rest. I'll head back now, Fangbai said. All right, Thin Kyo replied, stepping inside. She closed the door behind her and breathed a sigh of relief. I'm so tired I can barely stand. As she turned, her eyes widened in surprise. Standing before her was Huaxi. You're back, she asked, stunned. I just made some late-night snacks. Let's eat together, he offered. Oh my God, she thought. How did my idol know I'd be back at this hour? And he even cooked. Idol, you're the best. Wow, an idol's cooking really is something else. I'm revived, Sheng Qiao thought, feeling her spirits soar. Just seeing Hua, she makes me feel like it's New Year's. Hee, love truly gives you courage and strength. The next morning, everyone in the shared house rejoiced at Sheng Qiao's return. You should take a few days off and rest, Yu Xiao urged. Man Qian was so nice. He even helped us with our work. He even gave us a 5-star rating before leaving. Sheng Qiao smiled. That's great, she replied, thinking to herself. Everything seems normal. I probably overthought the moonlight contact in my phone. I brought back souvenirs for everyone from country Y, she announced. Ah, you still remembered us, even with such a tight schedule? So touching. Sheng Qiao handed a book to Huaxi. This is for you, she said. I know it's a book you really like. Huaxi's face lit up as he took the book. I love it. Thank you. Sheng Qiao's inner fangirl squealed. Oh my God, his profile is just breathtaking. She then presented Ihan with a set of practice math exams. You have your college entrance exams coming up, so study hard. I'm pretty good at test taking, so feel free to ask me anything. The others murmured amongst themselves. I heard she doesn't even have a degree. How did she suddenly become so studious? Her IQ and EQ are both off the charts. Did you guys see Weibo last night? She worked for 28 hours straight. She's so dedicated. Suddenly, Fang Bai's voice boomed. Qiao Qiao? Not good. The company's arranged for you to participate in the sports meet again. What event? Sheng Qiao asked. The 800-meter race. You have to leave now. Seriously? She just got back from a trip, and now they want her to run 800 meters? The company is bullying her, someone exclaimed. Yeah, Qiao Qiao. Tell them you're not going. Sheng Qiao smiled. Thanks for your concern, everyone. I'm currently in a lawsuit with the company, so I shouldn't cause any more trouble. Don't worry, this event is in the city, so I'll be back soon. Huaxi watched her go, thinking she's really a daredevil. At the stadium, a large crowd of fans had gathered outside. Sheng Qiao asked, whose fans are they? Yu Shuyu's, someone replied. His group disbanded, so he's gone solo now and has his own fan base. Looking at them reminds me of when I used to chase after idols. Xiao Bai, Sheng Qiao instructed, tell the logistics staff to give them some warm water later. Also, my own fan base has been growing lately. Let's find some free time for a fan meeting. Got it, Xiao Bai replied. I'll promote this event and tell them to come cheer you on. Inside the stadium, Yu Shuyu and Sheng Qiao met. You're here? How did you get in? She asked. I used the emergency exit, he replied curtly. Your fans have been waiting outside for a long time. You should go greet them. Sheng Qiao retorted. You're so nosy. I didn't make them wait. What's with your attitude? How can you say something like that? Do you believe I can get you trending on Hot Search tomorrow? Yu Shuyu sighed. Fine, you win. I'll go see my fans now. Sheng Qiao fumed. He's not even that famous, and he's already acting like a diva. It's so great that our idol is both gentle and kind, truly deserving of our passionate love. Sheng Qiao finished getting ready and was about to head out to the track. Wow, I'm so touched. I didn't expect so many people to be here. Yu Shengyan is so annoying. She's only been popular for a few days, and she already has more fans than me. They must be higher, right? Everything's ready. The supervisor shouted. All right, let's begin. Boom. The fans below cheered and shouted. Qiao Qiao, go for it. Wait, if Qiao Qiao makes it to the semifinals, it'll be so tiring for her. Maybe we should cheer for her to be eliminated? Oh well. Qiao Qiao, don't push yourself. After running for a while, the race finally ended. Sheng Qiao gasped exhausted. Although she came in second to last, thankfully she didn't lose to Yu Shengyan, so she didn't lose face. Sister Qiao, have some water. Is filming for this show over now? Can we go back? It's over, but Sister Qiao said you have to film a few scenes as a supporting character. Qiao Meilin won't let me off the hook, will she? Fine, just fine. Wait for me to change, and then we'll leave. I won't let her get her way. A little while later, they arrived at the set for the historical fantasy drama. This supporting role, although it only has a few lines, is a character with an incredibly beautiful scene. It's beautiful but so cold. She sneezed. The director quickly yelled, action. Sheng Qiao quickly got into character and flawlessly completed the scene. Finally done. Sister Qiao, your face is so red. Are you alright? Xiao Bai, I have a fever. Take me to the hospital, quick. With that, Sheng Qiao fainted on the spot. News of Sheng Qiao collapsing on set quickly spread across social media, even accompanied by pictures of her. In the car, Huaxi's manager asked, Mr. Hua, do you really want to visit her? Huaxi simply opened the car door and stepped out. Wait here for me. Huaxi entered and immediately asked, how is she? Huh? Why is he visiting Sister Qiao Qiao? Her fever has gone down. She woke up once this afternoon, but then fell asleep again. I haven't eaten yet. Could you give me some food? Yes, sir. Huashi quickly entered the hospital room and looked at Sheng Qiao lying weakly on the bed. His heart ached as he immediately pulled out his phone and made a call. Are you trying to work her to death over at Xinghui? What do you mean? This is Sheng Qiao's own doing. She's the one who demanded to terminate the contract, and the company is suffering the consequences. Anyway, it's none of your business, so stay out of it. Tell Xinghui not to go too far. What's gotten into you? Why are you suddenly defending Sheng Qiao? She's my fan. If I don't defend her, who will? Sheng Qiao stirred awake, murmuring, I want some water. She quickly brought her some water. Wait for it to cool down before you drink it. She opened her eyes and saw she's standing before her. Her mind cleared. Oh, Huashi, she exclaimed. Why are you here? Oh my God, my idol is pouring water for me. Huashi said, I had some business nearby, so I decided to drop by. Next time you're sick, go straight to the hospital. Don't try to tough it out. I know. Goodbye then. Seeing that she was still standing there watching her, she asked, why aren't you leaving? Are you trying to get rid of me? Oh no, I just feel like hospitals are unlucky places. She looked at her for a few seconds before replying. Fang Bai went to get me some food. I'll leave as soon as I'm done eating. I heard you only ate a little plain rice today. I'm trying to lose weight. In truth, the lunchbox they gave her today had eggplant, which she couldn't eat. He said, in that case, let's eat together later. He picked up his phone and saw a text from Fang Bai. What she want to eat? Anything but eggplant. And add some porridge for Sheng Qiao. Okay. Finally finished visiting Sheng Qiao, he headed back. As soon as he got in the car, he said, contact the support accounts you control. Pressure Xinghui to stop harassing Sheng Qiao. Why are you helping her? Do you want to be my boss? Oh no, sir, I wouldn't dare. I'll get right on it, he replied. Huashi added, she's not the person you think she is. Don't spread those kinds of rumors. The next morning at Xinghui Entertainment, the director slammed his hand on the table. What's the meaning of this? We can't even handle a minor celebrity? This has been going on for so long. Our stock prices are dropping. Sir, last night, the PR department suddenly all left work. Then a bunch of support accounts popped up online. Enough excuses. Get Gao Malin in here. This needs to be resolved completely. Just then, an employee entered. Director, Huashi called. He wants to extend his contract for another year. The condition is that Sheng Qiao's contract is terminated peacefully. Sheng Qiao had been in the hospital for a week and was finally feeling better. She thought to herself, I hope there won't be any more trouble this time. Fang Bai said, Sister Qiao, I've packed your things. As they were preparing to leave the hospital, a call from Qiao made Sheng Qiao's eyes light up. It was her brother. I have good news. Xinghui's lawyer suddenly dropped the charges. After the New Year holiday, the court will issue the official ruling. Really? Xinghui finally decided to act like decent human beings. Sure enough, Xinghui Entertainment posted on social media, announcing Gao Malin's dismissal and their agreement to peacefully terminate Sheng Qiao's contract, along with an apology. Sheng Qiao rejoiced. Yes, I'm free. Overjoyed, she returned to the shared house after the company matters were settled. Hello, I'm back. Everyone cheered and showered her with confetti. Welcome back, Qiao. To celebrate the end of your contract, we bought you a cake. We're on a tight budget, so it's a bit small. Don't worry about it. Sheng Qiao's eyes welled up. Thank you, everyone. I wouldn't complain. Thank you so much. Being on this show and meeting all of you has been one of the luckiest things in my life. Netizens commented, this is so touching. Their friendship is so pure and beautiful. Sometime later, the show wrapped up filming. Zhong Shun expressed his regret. It's a shame the show is over. I'm really going to miss Qiao. Me too, another added. Qiao. If you ever need anything, just call me. Let's keep working hard together. Of course, I'll take you to the top. Lu Yihan chimed in, Sister Qiao about my homework. Don't worry. If you don't understand anything, just message me. I'll help you. At that moment, Huashi approached. It was time for their own nostalgic moment. He looked at her and said, see you at the concert. Sheng Qiao's spirits lifted. I'll definitely be there. My idol, wait for me. Fang Bai also came to pick up Sheng Qiao. Why are you here? I'm not with Xinghui anymore. Sister Qiao, I quit my job. From now on, wherever you are, I'll be there. Whoa, hold on. Don't quit yet. Wait until things settle down on my end. Sister, what's wrong? Don't you need me anymore? It can't be, can it? I haven't even thought about what path I should take next, Sheng Qiao murmured, her thoughts a whirlwind as she stepped off the plane onto the tarmac. She was met by a surprising sight, a throng of fans waiting just for her. Why are you all here? She stammered, taken aback. We watched your live stream. Sister Sheng Qiao, one fan exclaimed. We knew the show ended today, so we came to wait for you and congratulate you on finishing your contract successfully. We wanted to give you a gift. Sheng Qiao's heart swelled with a joy she'd never anticipated. To be greeted by so many fans at the airport, it was surreal. Thank you, she managed, a genuine smile gracing her lips. Fang Bai, her assistant, leaned in close. Sister Sheng Qiao, those fans up ahead are Huaxi's. Be careful not to be recognized. Sheng Qiao's gaze followed Fang Bai's, landing on the group of excited fans. A pang of longing resonated within her. She'd once been one of them, lost in the crowd, fueled by adoration. Now, as Sheng Qiao, she was an unwelcome sight. Suddenly, a voice cut through the air. Hey, you, stop. Recognized. Sheng Qiao and Fang Bai broke into a run, their hearts pounding. The girl who'd called out to them was gaining ground. Wait, you dropped something. After returning the dropped item, the girl beamed. Bye, I have to go see my idol. Sheng Qiao paused. Wait, you're a Huaxi fan? Yes. Sheng Qiao pulled out a treasured possession. Thank you for finding my things. I want to give you this. The girl's eyes widened as she saw the autographed photo of Huaxi. This is so precious. You're giving this to me. Sheng Qiao smiled. It's nothing. I can get another one. Oh my God. Thank you so much. The girl squealed, overflowing with joy. Watching her, Sheng Qiao felt a wave of nostalgia wash over her. Seeing you reminds me of myself, she murmured, a wistful smile playing on her lips. Soon, she was boarding the plane. Settled in her seat, Sheng Qiao glanced towards Huaxi's seat further up the aisle. A warmth spread through her chest. She was so much closer to her idol now. I'll carry the hopes of all the other fans with me, she thought, a newfound determination hardening her resolve. I'll work twice as hard and keep moving forward. I've finally figured out my path. The next day, Sheng Qiao's phone rang incessantly. Company A, Company B, they were all clamoring to sign her. Please send me the relevant documents, she told each caller. I'll consider it. Hanging up, she let out a sigh of relief. They'd all been waiting for the show to end before making their moves. Am I actually this sought after now? She wondered, a touch of disbelief in her voice. The phone rang again. Fu Ziqing. Thank goodness. I thought it was another manager, she said, answering the call. Well, it kind of is. Fu Ziqing chuckled. My manager wants to sign you, so he asked me to put in a good word. Sheng Qiao was stunned. What? I've already gotten calls from Huashi and Qiantang. This is overwhelming. Well, Huashi built their empire on mining. They're rich, but they haven't had any big stars in the last 2 years. Qiantang is a long-established agency with a lot of famous talent, but they're focused on film, and they've been having a bit of a slump lately. I'm not sure what to think myself. It's a bit strange being this popular all of a sudden. Don't rush into anything, Fu Ziqing advised. I'll send you the information for some of the more reputable companies. Let me know if you have any questions. Thanks, Sheng Qiao replied gratefully. She started scrolling through the documents Fu Ziqing had sent, lost in thought. I spent all my time studying before. I don't know how to sing or dance, she mused. If I want to survive in the entertainment industry, I guess acting is my only option. But I can't apply to the Film Academy now. I'll just have to work hard and hone my acting skills on my own. Just then, her phone rang. It was Fang Bai. Hello, why are you calling? Sheng Qiao wondered if another management company was reaching out. Suddenly, Fang Bai's panicked voice filled the speaker. Sister Qiao, it's bad. You need to go online and check the news now. Almost immediately, the internet exploded with a trending topic. Sheng Qiao confesses to a younger man, but gets rejected. Someone had posted a silent video clip online, fabricating a story about her confessing to Yu Shangmai. The comment section was a firestorm of vitriol. She's so old, how dare she hit on a young guy like Yu Shangmai? Sheng Qiao read, finally understanding. Yu Shengyan was undoubtedly getting revenge for the last incident. This is infuriating. Chuming doesn't have any proof, she fumed. In Sheng Xiao's fan group chat, her supporters rallied around her, expressing unwavering faith and working tirelessly to debunk the false accusations. It's so touching that they're still on my side, she thought gratefully. Just then, a message popped up in the chat. Guys, don't panic. Yu Shengyan's fans are announcing they're leaving his fandom. Even Sheng Qiao was taken aback. What's going on? she checked the latest news. Someone, unable to bear the online bullying directed at Shang Xiao, had uploaded the video with audio, clearing her name. After watching the video, Yu Shengyan's fans had abandoned him en masse. The tide had turned, and the comment section now overflowed with criticism aimed at Yu Shengyan. Finally, the matter was resolved. Shang Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, I've finally been exonerated. Heaven is still on my side. This entertainment industry is really something else. Cyberbullying is terrifying, she mused. Suddenly, she gasped, a wave of panic washing over her. Oh no, I was so caught up in everything that I forgot about my idol's concert. I need to book a flight immediately, or I'll miss it. Huaxi's concert was in full swing, the fans below screaming in a frenzy. Sheng Qiao had made it just in time. Thank goodness. Even though my identity has changed, I haven't missed a single one of Huaxi's concerts. Huaxi, radiating charisma on stage, passionately performed his songs to the ecstatic roars of the crowd. Suddenly, his gaze swept across the audience and landed on Sheng Qiao. As if recognizing her, he paused for a few seconds before blowing a kiss. Thank you all for coming to my concert, he announced. The crowd erupted again. Ah, Huaxi, I love you. Sheng Qiao clutched her chest. That air kiss, was it for me? Did he actually recognize me? After the concert, as usual, Sheng Qiao used her alias, Fu Suyi, to post online. Huaxi, may you shine forever. The comments exploded. Who is this poster? They always have front row seats and manage to capture such amazing photos. That air kiss, it's like it was meant for them. I'm so envious. Their username, Fu Suyi, means wishing Huaxi happiness. They must be a huge fan. Sheng Qiao smiled on the plane, her heart filled with warmth. Finally, the plane landed. As she picked up her phone, she saw an incoming call from Xiaoyu. Why is he calling? She wondered. Miss Sheng, are you free today? I'd like to give you something. I'm free. I also have something for you, she replied, hanging up. The new year is almost here. I need to buy clothes for both our mothers, she thought to herself. As night fell, Sheng Xiao arrived at Xiaoyu's house. He quickly opened the door. Come in. Are your parents not home? She asked. They just went out for a walk. They'll be back later, he replied. Oh dear, she thought. I brought so many New Year gifts for them. Xiaoyu continued. The reason I asked you to come over so urgently today was to give you this. Here, Kyovu said, offering the document. Open it and see. Sheng Qiao opened it to find the termination agreement. Congratulations. Happy New Year. Kyovu grew concerned when Sheng Qiao remained silent, clutching the document. But Sheng Qiao was overcome with joy. Tears streamed down her face as she hugged him tightly. It's over. It's finally over, she sobbed. It's like being so close to my family, yet unable to reunite. I miss my dad and mom so much. Just then, her parents returned, startling them both. Kyovu quickly explained, Mom, Dad, it's not what you think. Miss Sheng, please let go. Oh, I'm sorry, Sheng Qiao stammered, releasing him. I just came to get the termination agreement. I got a little carried away. Kyovu's mother, ever kind, said, Don't cry, dear. It's late. You must be hungry. Let me make you something to eat. Sheng Qiao, longing to call her mom, choked back a sob. No, thank you. I should go. This is a small gift for you, Sheng Qiao offered. Oh, I couldn't possibly accept, Kyovu's mother demurred. Please take it, Sheng Qiao insisted. I'll be going then, Sheng Qiao said. Take care. Come visit again sometime, and I'll cook you a delicious meal. Sheng Qiao smiled. I will. I wish you all a happy, healthy, and prosperous new year. As Sheng Qiao left, Kyovu's mother turned to him. You must treat that girl well, she said. What are you talking about? She's just a client, he replied. Sheng Qiao walked down the street, tears welling up again. She longed to go home to her family, but knew her mother would be heartbroken to see her cry. Suddenly, headlights illuminated her from behind. Turning, she saw Huaxi. What are you doing here? She asked, surprised. Get in, he said. Inside the car, he asked, Why are you crying? It's nothing, she replied. I'm just so happy I got the termination agreement. Tears of joy. What are your plans now? He asked. Several management companies have contacted me, but I'm afraid of ending up with another Gao mail-in. Huaxi said, I just opened a studio, and I'm looking for talent. Are you interested? Sheng Qiao was taken aback. She stared at him for a moment, considering his offer. I don't think that's a good idea, she finally said. Why not? Do you think my studio's resources aren't good enough? Or that I'm not a good boss? No, it's not that, Sheng Xiao explained. I'll just cause you trouble. What if your fans leave you? I'm sorry, Huishi, but you're my idol. I can't bear to see you face any scrutiny because of me. Finally, they arrived at Sheng Xiao's apartment. Getting out, she said cheerfully, "Thank you for the ride, Huishi. Bye-bye. Happy New Year," she called, waving. Huishi watched her go, lost in thought, before softly echoing, "Happy New Year." The next day, Sheng Xiao returned to her hometown for the new year. Is this Sheng Xiao's home? It's so modest, Huishi thought, observing from a distance. She opened the door to find her mother watching television. "Mom," she cried, "I missed you. I missed you too. I see you on TV every day," her mother replied, watching a drama starring Sheng Xiao. "I bought you a new coat," Sheng Xiao said, showing off her gift. "Try it on. See if it's warm enough." "Silly girl, just coming home is enough. Working in the city isn't easy. Why spend so much money? It wasn't expensive, Mom. I bought it on sale. Let me help you wrap these dumplings." Mother and daughter sat together, wrapping dumplings and watching TV. "Look, Mom, it's Huishi," Sheng Xiao exclaimed, pointing at the screen. "Let's watch this show. Doesn't he sing well? Do you like him?" "Yes, he sings well, acts well, has a good personality. Basically, everything about him is great." "You've changed so quickly." "What do you mean I've changed? What did you tell me before?" "Last time, I said he was like the moon in the sky, unreachable." The mention of the moon suddenly reminded Sheng Xiao of the phone number she had saved for her senior, Meng Tingchen. She had saved it under the name Moonlight. Meng Tingchen, so he was Sheng Xiao's moonlight. He gave her the only light in the dark night. Night had fallen. It was New Year's Eve. Fireworks lit up the sky, accompanied by the boisterous sounds of New Year's greetings. Sheng Xiao gazed thoughtfully at the brilliant sky. She couldn't believe she was celebrating the new year as Sheng Xiao with her new mother. It felt like a dream. Just then, a crashing sound came from outside. Sheng Xiao rushed out to see her mother sprawled on the ground next to her overturned bicycle. She quickly ran over to help her up. "Mom, are you okay?" "I'm fine. I just wanted to decorate the house. It's the new year, a blessing for our family. I hope everything goes smoothly for you next year." "Don't talk anymore, Mom. Let me take you to the hospital." A moment later, they were both at the hospital. "It's not too serious," the doctor said, "but the bone in this area was already fractured, so you need to be more careful." "Doctor, can my mother get a prosthetic leg?" "Yes. The cost is around tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of yuan." The mention of money made Sheng Xiao pensive. She didn't even have the money for her mother's prosthetic leg. "Let's go home, Xiao Xiao," her mother said. Back home, Sheng Xiao hugged her mother tightly. "Mom, after the new year, I'll work harder, and then I'll bring you to the city to live with me." "Okay, my good daughter." Finally, they celebrated the new year. After the new year, she returned to the city and continued her work. At a cafe, "Miss Sheng, what are your thoughts on our contract?" Sheng Xiao replied, "I am interested in your company, but I have a few conditions." Father Ming Fan, the manager of Zhonghan Entertainment, said, "Please tell us, Miss Sheng." "First, my acting skills need improvement. I hope the company can arrange for a senior to mentor me. Second, after signing the contract, I don't want to be involved in any couple hype to increase popularity. Third, I don't want the company to create an image for me. I want to be myself. Zhonghan can meet all the conditions Miss Sheng has proposed. Please sign here." With the agreement reached, Sheng Xiao quickly signed her name. Zhonghan offered her the best conditions and the highest pay. If she were starting over, she had to choose the best platform. After the negotiations, she gazed into the distance, contemplating her future. For the people she cared about, she had to become even better. The next day, Sheng Xiao walked into the new company with an air of confidence that astonished everyone. "It's Sheng Xiao. She's so beautiful." Arriving at the meeting room, she saw Fang Bai. "Huh? Why are you here?" "Sister, you signed with Zhonghan, so of course I have to follow you." Ming Fan's father said, "Xiao Xiao, let me introduce you. This is Ms. Chu Kan, your makeup artist, and Ding Jian, your assistant, both arranged by the company. Xiao Bai is still new as an assistant and lacks experience, so let Ding Jian guide her." Sheng Xiao shook Ding Jian's hand. "Hello, please take care of me." Inside the meeting room, Ding Jian said, "Your apartment lease is almost up. The company has prepared a more spacious one. Take a look and see which one you like." Zhong Xiao's assistants were indeed meticulous and thoughtful. Ming Fan's father added, "After you've settled into your new place, get some good rest. Next week, you start work." "What work?" "Guest judge on Starlight Youth. This season's teen idol group has high traffic and is incredibly popular. It will help boost your followers." Sheng Xiao, hearing this, thought about the show, hummed, then scratched her head. but I don't know anything. How can I mentor others? Ming Fan's father reassured her. You just need to be beautiful. That's enough. Following this, Starlight Youth announced its guest judge. The post immediately exploded with comments. Unexpectedly, after ending her contract with Xing Hui, Sheng Xiao signed with Zhong Xia. Zhong Xiao's resources are powerful. Looks like Sheng Xiao's luck has turned around. In the artist's makeup room, Ding Jian said, "This is the list of participating contestants. Take a look." Sheng Xiao scanned the list and asked, "What does the star symbol mean?" Those contestants have already signed contracts. They're all quite talented. You understand. So, these contestants were already guaranteed spots in the later rounds. Makeup and wardrobe complete, Fang Bai rushed in. "Sister Qiao, it's time for the stage." Oh my goodness. After changing companies, Sheng Xiao's styling had reached a whole new level. Absolutely stunning. On set, Sheng Xiao's cooperation with everyone made the filming go smoothly. Li Ru commented, "Why do you keep choosing the green light? Is it broken or something?" "No, it's not that. I'm not an expert, so I want to encourage everyone to keep pursuing their dreams. I believe that one day, they will all shine on stage." Suddenly, she thought of Hua Shi. "I hope they'll shine, just like their idol." Back on stage, the show continued. Contestant number 6, Lu Xiao, confidently performed a self-composed song. Sheng Xiao was startled. "Wait, why does this song sound like the one Hua she used to sing?" Lu Xiao finished his performance to unanimous praise from the judges. "Excellent. I'm deeply moved." All 3 judges gave Lu Xiao a green light, sending him to the next round. However, Sheng Xiao pressed the red buzzer. "I want to use my veto," she declared. The audience gasped. What's going on? It's the first time she hasn't chosen green. The other judges exchanged puzzled glances. Lu Xiao demanded, "Sheng Xiao, I demand a reasonable explanation. I refuse to accept an outsider dismissing a work I created." Ding Jian interjected nervously, reminding him, "Lu Xiao, you've been eliminated from Star Idol. Please be mindful." Sheng Xiao declared, "I'll give you a reasonable explanation. The song you claim to have written yourself, you copied it." Pandemonium erupted. Voices shouted, "Don't let her continue. We're live streaming. Mute Sheng Xiao's mic." Cut to a commercial. Ignoring the chaos, Sheng Xiao, still holding the microphone, stated clearly, "This is Hua Shi's song Feng Liang from his debut album." What more needs to be said? The news that a contestant on Star Idol had plagiarized Hua Shi's song exploded across the internet. Ding Jian's messages pinged incessantly. "Xiao Xiao, what were you thinking? So impulsive. Do you know you've offended the show's producers?" Sheng Xiao replied, "I can't tolerate plagiarism, especially not plagiarism of Hua Shi's work." Finally arriving at the company, Sheng Xiao was greeted by her manager. "Xiao Xiao, don't worry. We'll explain everything to Mr. Ming." "I know," she replied. Just as she was about to step onto the elevator, she saw him. "Oh my God, Hua Shi, I thought you were on tour overseas. Why are you back?" she asked, stunned. "Your live stream incident caused such a stir. I flew back overnight," Hua Shi replied. "I'm so sorry. I caused you so much trouble," Sheng Xiao apologized. Hua Shi gently ruffled her hair. "I don't blame you, silly girl. You should have handled this privately. Causing a scene on a live broadcast isn't good for your image, understand?" he said. Sheng Xiao's eyes welled up, but her heart bloomed with joy. "You ruffle my hair," she thought giddily. "I know," she said aloud, "but it was about your song." I lost my composure. Suddenly remembering something, she pulled out a photo. "Oh, could you sign this for me again?" "What happened to the last one?" he asked. "I gave it away," she explained, "to a fan who found my thermos. I wanted to thank her." While she signed the photo, reminding her gently, "Don't give this one away." Clutching the precious autograph, Sheng Xiao beamed. "I won't," she promised. "He's so kind." "Don't worry," Hua Shi reassured her. "Your manager won't be angry." "I know," Sheng Xiao replied, stepping into the elevator and waving goodbye. "I can't cause him any more trouble," she thought. Hua, she watched her go, a puzzled frown creasing his brow. Did she just call me a thief? Inside his office, Ming Fan launched into a lecture the moment Sheng Xiao entered. "What were you thinking? You're a newcomer. Do you have any idea what you've done?" Sheng Xiao, intimidated but contrite, adopted a serious expression. "I'm sorry, I was wrong," she admitted. Ming Fan rubbed his temples. Luckily, the producers reacted quickly and eliminated Lu Xiao, so the damage is minimal. "By the way, are you and Hua Shi close?" Sheng Xiao quickly denied it. "No, not close at all." "Then why did Hua Shi personally request a joint press release?" Sheng Xiao continued to deny any connection. It's probably because Lu Xiao plagiarized his song. He also told me not to scold you, Ming Fan added. Oh, Sheng Xiao stammered. That's probably because he's a nice person. I can't let anyone know how close we are, she thought, or he'll get dragged into this mess. Ming Fan sighed. I don't know whether to scold you or praise you. Hua, she quickly posted an update, expressing his hope for more great musical creations. His fans immediately flooded the comments section with support, declaring their eternal love and praising Sheng Xiao for exposing the plagiarism. I'm now her fan, one wrote. Ming Fan's father remarked on Sheng Xiao's growing follower count thanks to her honesty, mentioning that advertisers were even reaching out directly for collaborations. Here, take a look at the product first, he offered. Sheng Xiao broke out in a cold sweat as she examined the product she was about to endorse. She stammered. Finally, the day of the commercial shoot arrived. At the studio, Sheng Xiao was already dressed and made up, looking radiant. This commercial has a youthful vibe, and this look is perfect, the director explained. Choose you will play your boyfriend, buying you sanitary pads. Then, the two of you will dance together on a platform made of sanitary pads. After discussing the script, Sheng Xiao and the male lead began filming. Their chemistry was excellent, and they wrapped up the shoot quickly. The director was extremely pleased. Excellent, Miss Sheng. You captured the feeling I wanted perfectly. We must collaborate again. Sheng Xiao smiled, but inwardly cringed. No thanks, she thought. I don't want to dance on sanitary pads again. The director, still enthusiastic, presented her with a gift. Here, a present for you, Miss Sheng. What is it? She asked. Sanitary pads. Incredibly useful. The brand will send you a few boxes in a few days, enough to last you for years. With the shoot wrapped, Sheng Xiao moved on to her next appointment. Xiao, come with me to the recording studio for the voiceover, her assistant Showbiz said. As they prepared to enter the recording studio, they saw a do not disturb sign. But I made an appointment, Showbiz protested. The equipment in Xixian studio is broken, so she's temporarily using this one, someone explained. She's recording a song, but we need to record voice lines. Why is she taking our studio? Xiaobai argued. I'm sorry, but it will be another 2 hours. Please wait, the person apologized. Sheng Xiao intervened. Forget it, Xiaobai. Xixian filmed a show with me once. I'll wait inside, Sheng Xiao decided, stepping into the studio where Xixian was already present. Xixian looked up in surprise. What's going on here? She asked, seeing Sheng Xiao's cheerful smile. In the waiting area, Xixian became frustrated. I'm so sorry, everyone, but I can't sing with so many people here. Please leave. Sheng Xiao's expression changed. If you can't sing with people around, how can you perform on stage? She challenged. Keep recording. Let us hear if the one who stole the studio is actually any good, Sheng Xiao continued. Xixian, furious at the taunt, turned and stormed off. Let's go. I'm not recording anymore, Xixian announced. Sheng Xiao smiled. Don't let me keep you. Take your time. Xiaobai was impressed. Xiao, you're amazing. That was a perfect burn. Finally, their busy day came to an end. You must be tired after all that. Let's go home early, Xiaobai suggested. However, as they reached Sheng Xiao's car, they discovered a flat tire. After inspecting the tire, Xiaobai reported, there's a nail in it. How'd that get there? Sheng Xiao wondered. Don't drive this car. It's not safe. I'll call Ming Fan's father and ask him to bring another car. Just as she was about to make the call, Huishi appeared. Sheng Xiao, why are you still here? Why aren't you home? Oh, Huishi, what a coincidence, she exclaimed. He approached her. I just finished recording a new song. Is something wrong? Mr. Huishi, someone punctured our tire, Xiaobai explained. Without a word, Huishi gestured towards his own car. Get in. I'll take you home. Fin Kyo suddenly became shy. Huishi said, what's there to be afraid of? It's not the first time you've been in this car. Fuang Bak, eager to gossip, chimed in. Ulala, not the first time? What have I heard here? Hagi, ever enthusiastic, offered, let me drive you two home. It's getting late. Fin Kyo tried to refuse politely, but Fuang Bak quickly accepted. Thank you. Finally, they arrived at Thin Kyo's house. As they reached the door, they saw a package. A package for Miss Kyo, Fuang Bak observed. The package had no sender's name, but a note instructing Thin Kyo to open it herself. Fuang Bak assumed it was a gift from the brand they'd worked with earlier that day. He quickly opened the package, but the moment he did, he recoiled with a scream. Trembling, he collapsed to the ground. Fin Kyo asked, what's wrong, Fuang Bak? Fuang Bak, still panicked, stammered, don't come near. There's a dead cat in the box. He had just glimpsed the contents. Thin Kyo started to move forward to look, but Huashi stopped her. Thin Kyo, don't look. Thin Kyo pieced together the day's events. The slashed tire, the delivered package. It seems someone is targeting me, she concluded. Huashi agreed. Don't panic. I'll call the police, Huashi said. Thin Kyo added, before you call, you should leave. If someone sees you in my house in the middle of the night, how will we explain it? Huashi sighed and patted her head. Make sure you lock the doors. Just in case someone tries something, he cautioned. I know. Go now. Thin Kyo blushed. Left alone, she daydreamed, giddy from the idol's touch. He patted my head again. Hee. Meanwhile, Huashi pondered, does she think I'm a burglar? The next morning, at Chow Mai Lin's residence, the police knocked on her door. Are you looking for me? She asked. Do you know Thin Kyo? They inquired. Know her. I'd recognize her even if she turned to ashes. I lost my job because of her. Miss Thin has been receiving anonymous, threatening letters. We need your cooperation in our investigation, the officer explained. After the interview, the officer thanked her for her cooperation and promised to contact her if there were any new developments. Slamming the door shut, Chow Mai Lin furiously dialed Nak Thursday Non. What do you want? Nak Thursday Non snapped. Last time you told me to release that video, and the whole company got frozen. Chow Mai Lin asked, did you send Thin Kyo that dead cat? Good heavens, no. I don't know anything about it. Don't try to frame me. I suspect you did it. Chow Mai Lin smirked. This tactic wouldn't work on her. I want to ruin her, completely destroy her. Before she could finish, a voice on the other end interrupted. Well, who do we have here? Plenty of people have a grudge against Thin Kyo. Chow Mai Lin was startled. Nak Thursday Non, who are you with? It's me, Luke Chiu. I'll be honest, I'm the one behind all of this, Luke Chiu confessed. You said you wanted to completely ruin Thin Kyo, right? I have the same idea. Let's join forces. We should meet and discuss this further. At the police station, an officer addressed Thin Kyo. Miss Thin, the perpetrator has confessed. Here's the report. Would you like to take a look? He explained. He said he saw you on a variety show and realized you're afraid of ghosts. So he left the package with the dead cat in front of your house to scare you. We checked the security footage, and it confirms he was the one posing as a delivery driver. He's in custody now. Thin Kyo looked at the photo, a thoughtful expression on her face. Her intuition told her something wasn't right. Back in Ming Fan's office. From now on, whenever you go out, tell Fangbai to accompany you. And remember to be careful. The sanitary napkin brand representative has already paid. Take a look. Sheng Xiao quickly opened her phone to check the bank notification. She jumped up with joy. Oh my God, I finally have the money. I can get a prosthetic leg for Mom. Ming Fan said, as far as I know, prosthetic legs cost millions of yuan. Keep up the good work. Sheng Xiao grumbled, evil capitalists. Ming Fan continued discussing work. There's a variety show that's actively trying to get you on, and they're offering a very high price. But the name of the show is Runaway. It's a super realistic horror show. Sheng Xiao stammered. Can I refuse? Ming Fan laughed. The production team knows you're afraid of ghosts. Think about it. The audience will love these cute reactions. That's why they want you even more. I also think this will make you famous and increase your market value significantly. Sheng Xiao reluctantly agreed. All right, I'll take it. Ming Fan chuckled. Good. Haha. This girl knows when to advance and when to retreat. Her future is limitless. Back at home, Sheng Xiao was reading a book titled An Actor's Cultivation. The doorbell rang, and she quickly went to answer it. Her eyes lit up with joy as she opened the door. What's she? What are you doing here? Did the police find the person who sent you that terrifying package last time? He asked. Yes, they caught him. The company also installed security cameras for me. It's very safe now. That's good. But you just opened the door to a stranger. That's dangerous. Don't do that next time. I recognize your voice. That's why I opened the door. Have a seat. I'll get you some water. Hua. She noticed a pile of books on the table. He picked up one titled How to Not Be Afraid of Ghosts. Why are you reading this? I accepted a horror-themed variety show, so I'm preparing myself mentally. I heard praying at a temple is quite effective. Try getting a protective amulet. No ghost will come near you, although I've always believed there are no ghosts in this world. Sheng Xiao, happy to have his concern, replied, You don't know, but your autograph photo is my protective amulet. The next day, she took Hua Xi's advice and went to Xiaobai Temple. Xiaobai, I can go up the mountain by myself. You can wait here. Okay, Sister Qiao. Be careful. It turned out that the temple Hua she mentioned was the same one her mother had taken her to before. Sheng Qiao quickly entered the temple. Upon entering, she saw her parents and older brother. they're really here. She greeted them cheerfully. Uncle G, what a coincidence. We meet again. Seeing her, her mother whispered to Xiao Yu. Did you call her here? No, it's just a coincidence, Mom. She suggested. What a coincidence. Let's draw fortune sticks together. Okay, after drawing a stick, the fortune teller read, far at the horizon, near right before your eyes, like a flower in a mirror, the moon in the water. The matter you seek will not come to pass. Sheng Qiao's eyes welled up. I want to go back. I want to acknowledge my parents. But do not despair. You should cherish the present. Sheng Qiao pondered. That's right. If I can't go back, I will become Sheng Qiao. I will live a better, new life. A few days later, the guest list for Runaway was officially announced. The Weibo post was barely up before the comments exploded. How could Sheng Qiao possibly qualify for such a big show? One read. I heard the production team personally invited her. Another chimed in. Oh, Xiao Xiao is about to become a star. At home, Sheng Qiao chatted on the phone, fielding a flurry of well wishes. Zhong Shun was impressed. Congratulations, Xiao Qiao. You're so brave to overcome your fears. I really admire you. Fu Ziqing, ever practical, reminded her. The NPCs in the show are just staff in disguise. Don't scare yourself. Li Yihan, the youngest, offered a collection of signatures from the boys in his class. Their young energy is super strong. Sister Qiao, it'll definitely protect you. Yu Qiao, her manager, sounded concerned. I know you're afraid of ghosts. Why did you accept a horror show? If they bully you, don't put up with it. Speak up. Overwhelmed by the support, Sheng Qiao laughed. It's okay, guys. I agreed to do it myself. Don't worry. Then, a hopeful whisper. Could you maybe ask Shinjunyi for an autograph for me? Yu Qiao sighed. So, you're a secret fangirl. Xiao Qiao, do you know the biggest taboo between friends? It's when a friend's idol is their rival. After finishing her calls, Sheng Qiao hung up just as a video call from Hua Shi came in. Her face lit up as she quickly answered. Hi. Hua Shi's gentle voice soothed her anxieties. Don't be scared during filming. It's all fake, remember? Sheng Qiao beamed. My idol is the sweetest in the world. Ding Jian, her assistant, eyed her suitcase suspiciously. Xiao Qiao, what's in there? Nothing much. Just clothes and toiletries. She replied a little too quickly. Mind if I take a look? Sheng Qiao cringed internally. Actually, there's some gifts from fans, to ward off evil spirits and keep me safe. Ding Jian, after rummaging through the suitcase, looked exasperated. Everything else is fine, but why the garlic? He asked, holding up a bulb. You can't bring this on a plane. Plus, it's superstitious. Sheng Qiao pleaded. Oh, come on. Fine, she conceded. But can I at least bring this Bagua mirror? It's like a makeup compact. I can tell the fans it's for touch-ups. Finally ready, they headed to the airport, where a throng of fans had already gathered. Xiao Qiao, don't be scared, they shouted. Xiao Qiao, you can do it. Another fan pressed a bag of snacks into her hands. Here, have some snacks. Xiao Qiao, we'll have more gifts for you when you get back. Sheng Qiao smiled gratefully. Thank you all so much. But please, no gifts over 100 NDT, okay? Xiao Qiao loves us so much, someone cried. Have a safe trip, the fans chorused. Meanwhile, in another corner of the airport, a different group of fans were in a frenzy. Junyi, have a safe trip, they screamed. Husband, I love you. Sheng Qiao, overhearing the commotion, couldn't help but observe, wow, look at all those fangirls. She then realized with a jolt, isn't that Shin Junyi? He's on the same flight. Shin Junyi, radiating star power, waved to his fans. Sheng Qiao muttered under her breath. Hua Shi's rival, always flirting with his fans. Inside the VIP lounge, Sheng Qiao settled in. Fancy meeting you here, Miss Qiao. A voice boomed. Shun Junyi, ever charming, extended his hand. Nice to meet you. Please take care of me. Sheng Qiao, flustered, replied. Hello, Mr. Shun. You're my senior. I should be the one asking for your guidance. Finally alone, Sheng Qiao sank into the plush sofa. So comfortable. Time for a few rounds of games. Shin Junyi's voice interrupted her thoughts. Wow, you're good. Let's add each other on WeChat and play together. Sheng Qiao stared at her phone screen. We can't play together, she explained, showing him her rank. I'm silver, and you're a top player. There's no way to match. Shin Junyi grinned. No problem. We'll trade wins. I'll help you lose, and you help me win. Once our ranks are closer, we can play together. Sheng Qiao stared at him, speechless. Wait, what? Who asked you to? So the two of them quickly started playing a game together. Their back-and-forth banter irritated Sheng Qiao. This guy, Shun Junyi, is terrible. He must be getting help, right? He plays even worse than you, Xiao. I seriously can't carry him. Shun Junyi, oblivious to her frustration, cheered. We won. Let's play another round. Sheng Qiao sighed, exasperated. Enough. The flight's about to leave. Shun Junyi replied. Xiao Qiao, from now on, we're siblings. You look after me on the show, and I'll look after you. Sheng Qiao rolled her eyes. Siblings? We're rivals. Finally, the plane took off. Destination, Thailand. After some time, the plane landed. As soon as they touched down, Ding Jian checked her phone and exclaimed in shock. You and Shun Junyi are trending. What? Me? And who? Sheng Qiao grabbed her phone. Pictures of Sheng Qiao and Shun Junyi chatting amicably in the airport's VIP lounge were exploding across the internet. Oh no, I'm doomed. Hua, she is going to remove me from his fan club. Throughout the day, news and images of Sheng Qiao and Shun Junyi continued to flood social media. Lying on her bed, Sheng Qiao felt helpless. Will Hua she misunderstand? He doesn't have anything scheduled tonight, so he's definitely at home. Should I call him? But he didn't answer. What should I do? Should I post a clarification? An image of Hua, she holding a stick, flashed through her mind. If you dare climb the wall, I'll break your legs. She kept calling, and finally, Hua she picked up. You answered. Watch is up. Hua she, fresh from the shower, was still damp. His eyes lit up when he saw Sheng Qiao, and she practically drooled. Hua she, you're so handsome. He chuckled. You called this late, just to tell me I'm handsome? Oh no. I wanted to ask if you saw the news today. Not yet. Phew, that's a relief. Although I haven't seen it, my phone automatically showed me the news of you and Shun Junyi chatting intimately. It seems you two had a good time. Sheng Qiao quickly denied it. No, he's an idiot. He's terrible at games. Oh, so you two were playing games together? He raised an eyebrow. Tell me more. Does he have to be this handsome? Sheng Qiao was practically having a nosebleed. Listen, let me explain. I didn't want to play games with him. Was she. Are you even listening? What are you watching? Watching you dance in that sanitary napkin commercial. Not bad moves. Sheng Qiao covered her face. Oh God, no. Please don't watch. Just then, there was a knock at the door. Bro, open up. Hua she smirked. If I'm not mistaken, that's Shun Junyi's voice. Why don't you open the door? Sheng Qiao stammered. Can I not? The knocking continued. Open up, bro. Hua she chuckled. All right, I won't tease you anymore. Go open the door. Remember to put on a jacket first. After hanging up, Sheng Qiao pondered. My first video call with my idol ended like that? It's all Shun Junyi's fault, Sheng Qiao grumbled, the words tumbling out as soon as she opened the door. The production team just handed me the script, and he grabbed it, saying he'd take it for me. Thanks a lot. Bye. She was about to slam the door shut when Shun Junyi blocked it. Hold on. I don't know how to make this character fly in the game. Sheng Qiao retorted. Seriously? If you want to fly, I'll throw you out the hotel window, and you'll find out what flying feels like. Shun Junyi persisted. Dude, why won't you answer me? Ding Jian stepped forward. Mr. Shun, we have an early shoot tomorrow. You should get some rest. All right, see you tomorrow, dude. Shun Junyi finally relented. Sheng Qiao breathed a sigh of relief. Fu Dingjian, you're a lifesaver. Perfect timing. Lin Jian said, I just talked to my dad, and he said the production team is planning something. They'll take down the trending topic tomorrow. I know, Sheng Qiao replied. The entertainment industry loves this kind of publicity. There's nothing we can do. Well, I'm going back to my room. Get some sleep. Okay, I'll look over the script and then go to bed. Sheng Qiao picked up the script and began to study it. Each person starts with 100 life points. Reaching 0 results in death. Each person can bring 5 items. Do not ask staff for help. Asking for help will deduct 20 life points. Damaging the set results in immediate death. This season's theme is a ghost marriage. Guests must uncover the story themselves. Sheng Qiao broke out in a cold sweat as she finished reading. What the heck? A ghost marriage? That sounds terrifying. Sheng Qiao lay down on her bed, clutching a photo of Hua Shi for comfort. I'll just have to pray for my idol's protection tomorrow. The next day, all the guests gathered, ready to film. Sheng Qiao stepped out, offering a cheerful greeting. Good morning, everyone. Heads turned towards her. Hey, Qiao Qiao. Good morning. As soon as he saw her, Shun Junyi slung an arm around her shoulder. Dude, I figured out. The new character's combo attack is 2.313, right? Just then, an announcement came. Everyone, please board the bus to the filming location. The group began to file onto the bus. Shun Junyi continued muttering, 2.313, even as they took their seats. On the bus, he still couldn't stop himself. 2.313. Sheng Qiao checked the news on her phone and sighed in relief. Thank goodness, The trending topic about me is gone. What a relief. Arriving at the set, Sheng Xiao was impressed by the production's extravagance. Wow, they really went all out. It's only 3 days of filming, but they've created this huge, dark, atmospheric set. This is amazing. Before we begin, a staff member announced, "We need to check everyone's bags to ensure you've only brought 5 items." Everyone quickly opened their bags for inspection. Once the checks were complete, everyone was allowed onto the set. Suddenly, a staff member addressed Sheng Xiao. "Xiao, what's in your pocket?" "My wallet," she replied. "You have a wallet? That's 6 items. You have to leave one behind." Sheng Xiao thought to herself, "My good luck charm is in there. I can't give that up." So she handed over a piece of bread. "Are you sure you want to leave your food?" the staff member asked. "Yep," Sheng Xiao replied with a shrug. "Worst case scenario, I lose a little weight." Everyone laughed. "Wow, Xiao, you're such a money grubber. You'd rather give up food than your wallet." Sheng Xiao laughed sheepishly. "Hee." The staff member announced, "Now, everyone, please put on your life point monitors. When your life points reach 0, you're out of the game." Sheng Xiao's eyes widened. "It's starting already?" Everyone was blindfolded and led inside. "Where am I? How much longer?" The effeminate voice continued its announcements. "The storyline is for everyone to discover on their own. Good luck. Everyone has arrived at their individual starting points. You can remove your blindfolds in 2 minutes." Sheng Xiao trembled. "Is anyone here? Where's the cameraman?" Warning, deliberately talking to staff will result in life points deduction. The program has officially begun. Sheng Xiao quickly ripped off her blindfold, flung open the door, and ran out. "Where is everyone?" The moment she opened the door, she was met with a blood-red moon. Oh my god, they even designed a blood moon. It's so realistic. The hyper-realistic film set startled her. She spun around, only to be confronted by a terrifyingly styled ghost wedding. As if the scene wasn't frightening enough, Qi Jiayu suddenly appeared, making her scream and tumble to the ground. "Oh, Xiao, are you alright?" "I'm fine, thank you." Inwardly, she cursed, her heart still pounding. "Fine, I'm scared witless." Qi Jiayu mused. This time the theme is a ghost wedding. It's probably related to marriage. Let's follow them and see. Although following them was scary, being alone was even more terrifying. So Sheng Xiao trailed behind Qi Jiayu. Suddenly, a voice startled her. They turned to see a zombie. The zombie asked, "Are you two here to attend the wedding? The ceremony is being held over there. If you don't hurry, you'll miss it." Sheng Xiao was bewildered. Should we follow? Just then, Shen Junyi's frantic cries reached them. "Help me, bro." His clothes were disheveled. "These extras are really going all out." Sheng Xiao laughed. Shen Junyi's comical appearance instantly dispelled the terrifying atmosphere. The group addressed Shen Jun. "You scared the groom's horse, and it ran away. Now you have to find it for us." "Find a horse? What? Why us?" The group grabbed Qi Jiayu. "You two go find it. I'll hold this one hostage." The effeminate voice announced. Side quest activated. Rescue the hostage within the time limit. Failure will result in life point deduction. End of announcement. Sheng Xiao gritted her teeth in frustration. Shen Jun, you're such a walking disaster. And so, the two set off to search for the horse. "Horse, where are you?" Sheng Xiao thought to herself. "Thankfully, I have this living charm with me. I feel a little less scared." Shen Jun pointed. "There's a hillside over there. We'll get a better view from higher ground. Let's climb up and see what's going on." As they ascended, they came across a tombstone inscribed with the deceased wife. Sheng Xiao cried out in alarm. "Don't be scared, it's just a prop." Before she could recover, an old man appeared, sending Sheng Xiao into a panic. "Good heavens, are you a person or a ghost?" he declared. "My boy is finally getting married. I have to have a few drinks to celebrate." With that, he departed. Sheng Xiao said, "Is the son the old man mentioned the groom who lost his horse? It seems the groom's mother has passed away. On his wedding night, the old man came here to pay his respects. There are no other clues up here. Let's go back." Meanwhile, Fang Qi checked her watch and noticed her life points had dropped. "Huh? Why is that?" Just as Thin Kyo returned, Fang Qi asked, "I ate a green apple in the room earlier, and my points kept decreasing. I think you probably got food poisoning." "What's going on?" "It is food poisoning. It's best not to touch any of the food here," Cam Tuan replied. "He means you should come with us." After wandering around the film set for a while, Lacton found herself back where she started. "How did I end up back here?" she wondered, bewildered. Just then, 3 figures approached, calling her name. "I just met a little boy playing ball here," Lacton explained. "Then I walked and walked, but I couldn't seem to leave this place." "Did he mention a wedding ceremony over there?" "Yes, you met him too?" one of them replied. As they were talking, Tangman walked up. "Is everyone here?" It seems I'm the only one who was let out of town. I was chased by geese for a while before I managed to escape back here," he continued. Tam Tuan asked, "Did you see a white horse?" "I saw it grazing by the riverbank." "Let's go there and have a look." Following Tang Min's directions, they quickly reached the riverbank. However, the horse was nowhere to be seen. Looking around, they spotted a paper horse. "Huh, what is this?" Thin Kyo picked it up and examined it. Then her head snapped up as if she'd realized something. "I have a bold thought," she announced. "We heard a rooster crowing earlier, which means it's morning. Could this be the horse? A paper horse at night, transforming into a real horse during the day?" Everyone listened to Thin Kyo's reasoning, and Huang's face paled. Lacton said, "So, according to your theory, the people attending the wedding in that house are now all paper people?" To test Thin Kyo's theory, they headed towards the wedding house. "Do we really have to go in?" Thin Kyo asked nervously. Before they could enter, a black cat darted out, meowing loudly. Thin Kyo and Fuang Chi shrieked and clung to each other in fright. But the mission had to continue. Inside, the wedding ceremony was underway, the room crowded with people. "The cat meowing means it's night, so these paper people have come to life," Thin Kyo whispered. "That makes sense," a young man said. "We found the horse." "Master, quickly tell the young master to go and fetch the bride." Thin Kyo asked, "You found the horse? Then where's our friend?" "He's locked in the woodshed." "Go find him." Just then, Kai Jia, who dashed past, desperately trying to escape from the people chasing him. "Catch him. He let the bride escape. My master kindly invited you to drink wedding wine, and you let the bride run away?" Everyone was tied up. Thin Kyo was confused. One minute, it's finding the horse. The next, it's the bride. Is this the extent of this show's creativity? How shameless. They even want to tie up the three of us. The three were taken into a room. A madam spoke. "You three, whoever can compose a poem related to the wedding night, can leave first." Lacton and Thin Kyo quickly recited poems, leaving only Fuang Chi unable to. "Keep her. She'll be our hostage." Fuang Chi was bewildered. The news clearly said Thin Kyo only finished middle school. How is her literary knowledge so good? A disembodied voice announced the main task. Find the bride within the time limit, or all players' life points would be reduced to 0. Everyone set off again, feeling helpless. This town is so big. How are we supposed to find her? If the bride doesn't want to get married, she'll definitely run out of town. Let's search outside the town. They finally reached a riverbank outside the town. Looking around, they couldn't see anything. Suddenly, a terrifying figure emerged from the water, making everyone scream. "Oh my God, heavens, save me. It's a water demon. Run, run." Though panicked and fleeing, Sheng Xiao's mind was still racing. "Wait, we're looking for the bride. Now that we found her, why are we running? Hey, everyone, listen to me. If she were one of the paper people, she'd be afraid of water, but she's hiding in the water. So she must be human. Let's go back. Maybe she knows how to get out of this place." Returning to the riverbank, Sheng Xiao called out, "Are you human? Can you help us leave this town?" Just then, the PD announced the final mission: rescue the bride. "Please cooperate with your teammates to help the bride escape the paper town." Sheng Xiao smiled. "We'll wait until the rooster crows, when the townspeople turn into paper figures, then rescue Fang Chi after that. We can leave this place." The PD announced again, "Attention, there are 20 minutes left until the auspicious hour. If you fail to rescue the trapped player within the time limit, she will replace the bride, marry, and become a paper person forever." Shen Junyi yelled, "Let's go back and fight. We'll risk it all against the production team." Sheng Xiao said, "Wait, I have a plan. Everyone, mute your mics." After muting their mics, they huddled together, whispering amongst themselves. Finally, they finished discussing. What a great plan. So awesome. It was unclear what the plan was, but they brought a bride before the madam. "We found the bride, but released the hostage first." We exchanged the bride for the hostage. Ji Jiao held Fang Chi's hand and asked, "Ready?" Shen Junyi shouted, 1, 2, 3, go." As soon as he finished speaking, they ran like the wind, escaping the wedding ceremony. The people behind them shouted, "Stop them! Catch them!" Sheng Xiao's plan worked. Those waiting by the river saw everyone return. "We did it." I changed clothes and pretended to be the bride. We completed the mission to help the bride escape the paper town. "Awesome," the flamboyant director announced. "The first escape mission is complete." Everyone was overjoyed, except for one person whose heart ached, the flamboyant director. "This is so bitter. I designed so many terrifying challenges, but they found the loophole. Boo-hoo." After filming, everyone boarded the bus to return. Shun Jinyi declared. From now on, we're brothers and sisters, bound by life and death. Everyone here will become famous together. Sheng Xiao said, I have a friend who's a fan of yours. Could you give her an autograph? Shen Jinyi stroked his hair arrogantly. My dear friend, if you want an autograph, just say so. Why make up a story about a friend? I don't. Sign it for her. She's Yu Xiao. All right, but I don't have anything with me. Give me her address, and I'll ship it to her. She's filming somewhere else. Could you ship it to my house? The fans cheered wildly. Shen Jinyi said, my friend, see you on set this weekend. Shen Jinyi's fans screamed, husband, don't smile at other women. Look at me. Shen Jinyi quickly reassured them. She's just a friend. It's nothing. Sheng Xiao sighed and said, let's get out of here. In the car, she asked Ding Jian about the day's schedule. He explained that the artist originally scheduled for an exclusive interview with Hongshan magazine had been caught in a scandal, so her boss had sent her as a replacement. Sheng Xiao was delighted. Really? Hongshan is one of the top 4 entertainment magazines. Boss must have worked hard for this. They quickly arrived at the Hongshan photoshoot location. On set, Sheng Xiao looked stunning in her elaborate costume, radiating a star-like aura. The photo shoot wrapped up quickly, and the photographer was thrilled. Excellent. Could I also get your autograph? My son is a huge fan. How old is your son? I'd like to write him a little message. He's 4. Sheng Xiao chuckled. I have such young fans. Xiao. Think of it this way. Someone said, perhaps you're on your way to becoming a national icon. The photo shoot was followed by an interview. We hear you're very good to your fans. How would you describe your relationship with them? She recalled Boss Ming fans' advice to simply say family, but she decided to answer from the heart. I feel like our relationship is one of mutual support and growth. They give me encouragement and support, and I offer them light and courage. Oh, that's a lovely answer. What are your thoughts on the phenomenon of idol worship? I think they're simply using their own way to love someone they can never have during a time in their lives when they can still dream. Perhaps one day they'll wake up and return to reality. But when they look back on that period of their youth, they'll surely smile with contentment and no regrets. Later, in the cafeteria, Xiao Jia, your answers were brilliant. It reminded me of when I was a Hoagie fan. Right. A nearby table chimed in. I can't believe how tiring training is. Don't even get me started. I don't even have time for idol worship anymore. And that manager keeps leering at us. Keep your voice down. He's coming over. As if on cue, the director approached. Lu Xiaodang, come to my office, please. Lu Xiaodang reluctantly agreed and stood up. If I don't come back, you guys have to come looking for me. Time passed. Fan Bai said, Xiao Jia, let's go. At the other table, the conversation continued. Lu Xiaodang's been gone for half an hour. Should we look for her? Let her be. We shouldn't offend the manager. There's nothing we can do. If she likes she can ask him to save her. True. Ha! Sheng Xiao, overhearing this, slammed her hand on the table and stood up. Where's that manager's office? I'm going to save her. Sheng Xiao quickly reached the office and banged on the door. Fire. Is anyone in there? The portly manager flung the door open in a panic. Fire? Where? He rushed out, looking around frantically. Sheng Xiao stepped inside and saw Lu Xiaodang sitting there, tears welling in her eyes. I'm here to save you. She took Lu Xiaodang's hand and comforted her. Don't be afraid. You're safe now. Come with me. Just then, the manager returned. Who are you? Why did you lie about a fire and barge into my office? Do you want me to call security? Hey, you know what you were doing in your locked office in broad daylight. I should call the police and have you arrested. Lu Xiaodang pleaded. Please don't call the police. Fine, I won't. Let's go. The manager yelled. Neither of you are going anywhere. Fin Kyo turned back, her voice mimicking Mi's. I'm warning you. Stop harassing her. Back in the car, Fin Kyo handed Lu Tu Duong a bottle of water. Are you feeling any better? Yes, thank you, Kyo. I know who you are. You do? I'm a fan of Hokui. I used to dislike you, actually. Before she could finish, Fin Kyo interrupted. It's okay, as long as you know me now. I could use my status as an actress to report this to the police and put pressure on him through public opinion, so he loses his job. Would you be okay with that? Lu Chu Duong sighed, defeated. I'm sorry, I can't. My internship report needs his signature. Fin Kyo let out a breath. No need to apologize. I respect your decision. Let me request a leave of absence for you and take you home. Finally home. Thank you, Kyo. All right, get some rest. Yes, goodbye, Fuang Bok remarked. You helped her because she's a fan of Hokui? No, not really. Have you ever experienced true despair? I was thinking if I were in that situation, I would definitely hope someone would reach out and save me. Like a ray of light suddenly appearing in the darkness. The very next day, the hot search exploded with news about a manager at a certain media company harassing an intern. Netizens had a new scandal to dissect and discuss. Thin Kyo beamed. Your PR team is amazing. Of course, but next time, be mindful of your status. Don't spring these things on me. Don't worry, I won't. I wasn't worried at all, he said dryly. I was terrified when I got you that role. I was afraid you'd blow up at the investors right there. Thankfully, you held it together. Don't worry, your resources weren't easy to come by, so I'll do my best to perform well. Thin Kyo was thrilled. The male lead in this film is my idol. Of course I wanted this role. Bo-min Pham handed her the script. Read this. Before filming starts, make sure you memorize your lines. Thin Kyo took the script for Brave and began studying the character. The female lead was a police officer, the male lead a lawyer. Just reading it, she could already imagine Hokui in the role of the intelligent and elegant lawyer. The thought alone made her eyes sparkle and her heart flutter. Oh my God, if he stood before me like that, how could I possibly survive? Back at her apartment, she continued to pore over the script for Brave. The female lead came from a family of police officers and was the youngest captain. The male lead, having grown up in an orphanage, had cultivated a heart of steel. Oh my God, just imagining it sends my heart soaring. Oh my, so handsome. Just then, there was a knock at the door. It must be the acting coach Bo-min Pham mentioned. He's quick. She opened the door. Hello, Chukio. Long time no see. Oh, the acting coach Bo-min Pham mentioned is Man Tin Tram. Seeing her expression, Man Tin Tram looked puzzled. Aren't you happy to see me? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just surprised. I didn't expect you to be my acting coach. Would you like some coffee or tea? Tea, please. This apartment Bo-min Pham found for you isn't bad. Here's your tea. TNBOI. Man Tin Tram chuckled. You don't have to be so formal. You're making me feel old. Thin Kyo spoke earnestly. You're my senior and now my mentor, so of course I have to be respectful. I'll diligently study any guidance you give me. Man Tin Tram replied. No need to be so tense. Acting is supposed to be enjoyable. If you're too serious, you'll lose your naturalness. Don't bother with those theory books. We'll slowly experience the joy of acting through practice. Yes, Thin Kyo agreed. I hope to learn much from you. And so, the two diligently studied together until evening fell. Let's stop here for today, Man Tin Tram said. We've covered a lot, and you might not have absorbed it all. We'll continue next time. Yes, thank you, Thin Kyo replied. I didn't realize it was so late. Last time, you accepted my invitation to be a guest on the show, Thin Kyo continued, but when you arrived, I wasn't there. I wonder if I'll be lucky enough to have you try my mixed noodles tonight. If you'd like me to, Man Tin Tram offered. I'll go make them now. Just then, a knock came at the door. One moment, I'll get it, Thin Kyo said. I'll get it, Man Tin Tram interjected. You keep cooking. He quickly opened the door to reveal Hokui. Thin Kyo, curious about the visitor, came to see who it was. Her eyes widened in surprise at the sight of Hokui. Wah, Hok-hee, what are you doing here? What? He retorted. Can't I come here? Man Tin Tram sighed. Looks like I'm out of luck for dinner tonight, he said, suddenly remembering a prior engagement. I have to go. See you later. With his departure, only Hokui and Thin Kyo remained. Thin Kyo stammered, Man Tin Tram was here today, teaching me acting. Hokui was silent for a few seconds, then stepped closer. If you dare climb the wall again, he threatened, his voice low, I'll break your legs. Thin Kyo's eyes welled up. I didn't. You have to believe me. Catching a whiff of something delicious from the kitchen, Hokui asked, What's that smell? Oh, it's my mixed noodles, Thin Kyo replied. Thin Kyo hurried back to the kitchen. Watching her adorable, flustered retreat, Hokui's lips curved into a warm smile. I haven't eaten yet, he said. Do you want some? I'll eat anything. He walked over to the refrigerator and noticed a picture she had taped there. He studied it for a moment. You like this artist? He asked. Yes, very much, Thin Kyo replied. It's a pity I can't afford an original. The food's ready, she announced. Let's eat. Hokui looked at the table laden with appealing dishes, noting that they were all his favorites. Did you come here looking for me for something specific today? Thin Kyo inquired. Hokui, mid-bite, handed her a ticket. This is a ticket to my third concert tour. Oh, right? Thin Kyo said, her face brightening as she took the ticket. We were filming Runaway then, so I didn't have time to buy one. Thank you. You're welcome, Hokai replied. You're filming Starry Youth again tomorrow, right? If anything happens, don't be impulsive like last time. Taking her idol's words to heart, Thin Kyo nodded earnestly. Yes, sir, she promised. Hokai continued. If you do it again, you won't be able to see me for a month, and you won't be able to come to the concert. Thin Kyo gasped dramatically. Oh no, what a cruel punishment. A few days later, at the magnificent Starry Youth set, Thin Kyo felt a surge of poetic inspiration. Your eyes are so beautiful, she murmured, like they reflect the entire starry sky. If I had never seen the moonlight, I could have accepted the darkness. We love the wind because it keeps us cool and refreshed. We love the sunshine because it warms us. We love the snow because of its pure beauty. We love you because you're like the wind, the light, and the snow. When God created you, it took 6 days. The first day, he created your bones. The second day, your flesh and blood. The third day, your appearance. The fourth day, your personality. The fifth day, your talent. And on the final day, God gave you your voice. Oh my goodness, such beautiful poetry. And the show's being live streamed too. Of course, the internet is buzzing. Whoever said her education level was low. Her poetry is amazing. Exactly. Her verses flow so well with such beautiful rhythm. Thank you. I'm so happy. Sob sob. I've become such a good flatterer from standing my idol. Can any of you compare? The best day of the best month is almost here. Hoogie's upcoming concert. Dad, I have something really important that day, so please don't schedule anything for me. The day of the concert finally arrived. Just like Hoogie's other fans, she joined the long queue to enter the venue. His fans are so thoughtful. They made so many souvenirs. Dressed like this, no one will recognize me. I'll just get in line and buy something. After waiting for a while, it was finally her turn. So lucky. This is the last souvenir. Sheng Qiao quickly paid, but the vendor recognized her. Oh, Miss Xiao Qiao. How dare you? Sheng Qiao signaled for silence. Don't say anything. Afterwards, the two went to a cafe to chat. Miss Qiao, you're a Huoshi fan? I can't believe it. Why is that so hard to believe? Lu Xiaodang replied. I only found out later that you wrote the article that helped me clear my name. Thank you so much. Let me buy you a milk tea. Thank you, but I can't. I don't dare take off my mask. If I risk it, I'll be recognized. Xiao Qiao, can I add you on Weibo? Of course. Are you a member of the Yin Duan fan station? Yes. I'm in charge of video editing. You know about Yin Duan? Of course. I even vote in the super topic polls. Lu Xiaodang couldn't believe it. Are you the famous Fu Suoi? Your photos are amazing. You always get top-tier tickets, right? Not really. Huoshi gives them to me. Lu Xiaodang burst into tears. Oh my God, I'm so envious. Inside the venue, the performance was about to begin. The crowd roared, Huoshi, we love you. Seeing Huoshi on stage, Sheng Xiao, like all the other fans, screamed wildly, Huoshi, Huoshi. Leaving the concert, Sheng Xiao was incredibly satisfied. Today was absolutely amazing. Just then, her phone rang. It was Huoshi, but when Sheng Xiao answered, her voice was hoarse. Oh my God, I was so excited that I lost my voice. Why is your voice like that? If this happens again, don't come to my concerts. Wow, my idol is so mean. Back home, she continued posting photos using her Fu Suoi account. As soon as she finished, a message arrived. This is Huoshi's support group. We're planning to post a birthday video for him on the City Center LED screen. We'd like to use your photos in the video. Would that be okay? Of course. I'll send you the original files. Great. Let me add you to our main support group. As soon as she joined the group, everyone started messaging her. Fu Suoi, we'll call you Afu from now on. We've only seen you at concerts. Why haven't you posted any other photos of his activities? Yeah, I'm very busy. Let me send you the original photos. The next morning, in the VIP lounge of the airport, Thin Kyo prepared for her trip to film Runaway. She'd spent the previous night in a frenzy of fandom, editing photos until 2 a.m., leaving her bleary-eyed. Lacton asked if she'd brought any of her usual talismans. Huh? How did you know? Thin Kyo mumbled. I had a coin sword, but my assistant took it away. Wow, your voice is hoarse. You must be tired, Lacton observed. Thin Kyo, I heard you've taken on a new film. At the mention of a new project, Thin Kyo brightened. Yes, filming starts next month. Do you have any secret acting tips you could share? Lacton replied, my secret is to become the character. Act according to their emotions. Whoa, amazing. I'm in awe. Thin Kyo gushed. Turning to Kai Jia Hugh, she asked, Little Kentucky, are you on this flight too? Want to play a game? Kai Jia, Hugh, shook his head. I deleted Min Quan. Why'd you delete it? Thin Kyo pressed. Because Tam Tuan Y keeps challenging me. Oh, I get it. Well, no more Min Quan then. Let's play PUBG. Din John interjected. Kyo, young ladies shouldn't use such language. What? What bad language? I was just saying intense. Finally, they arrived at the filming location for episode 2 of Runaway. Tam Tuan Y, spotting her, waved enthusiastically. My friend, you're here. As soon as they arrived, Bida, a member of the production crew, made an announcement. In half an hour, we'll depart for the island to film. Tam Tuan Y groaned. Are you kidding me? We just endured a long flight. No time to rest, Bida retorted. You only flew for 3 hours. Lacton and her group flew for 8. Well, I was just asking for Lacton, Tam Tuan Y mumbled. Bida continued. The rules are the same. You can only bring 5 items, and anything in your wallet counts separately. Please hand over your belongings. Once everyone complied, they boarded the boat to the island. Please change into your camouflage gear and take your laser equipment. As Thin Kyo received her gear, she thought to herself, PUBG, live action version. Bida continued briefing them. After being hit, red smoke indicates you're dead and out of the game. Green smoke means you're lightly injured and can continue. Blue smoke means you're seriously injured and must wait for a teammate to rescue you. The range of the laser guns is 10 to 30 meters. You only have 10 shots. The theme of this episode is island survival. In 24 hours, the rising tide will submerge this small island. Within that time, a boat will arrive, but it can only carry 1 person. Good luck. The filming of Runaway, episode 2 began. Thin Kyo stretched and yawned. So tired. It's sunny here. I'll take a nap and sunbathe. Bida watched, exasperated. Since there are no ghosts in this episode, she's completely unrestrained. This can't happen. Bida yelled, everyone, get into the jungle and start the challenge, or you'll be eliminated. Thin Kyo, roused from her nascent nap, sat up, finding the whole thing rather dull. She pulled out a bag of chips and strolled along, munching contentedly. Bida was beside himself. Does she think she's on vacation? Why did you bring chips? Thin Kyo continued her leisurely exploration. Hee lucky me. I avoided the trap. Bida fumed. What trap? Why is she going that way? This is too much. I can't take it anymore, he shouted. Someone tie her up. Thin Kyo, having amused herself by weaving a flower crown, suddenly sensed movement. Oh no, is that an animal? I'd better go another way. Suddenly, she felt something whizzing past. Startled, she found herself surrounded by a flurry of arrows. Excuse me? Who's showing off their archery skills? Care to show yourself? As soon as she finished speaking, a group of young men approached, leaving her bewildered. Whoa, hello? She stammered, still trying to understand what was happening when they tied her up and carried her away. Hey, put me down. I'm going to be sick. Seeing that they didn't understand her, she tried English. Put me down. I want to vomit. Put me down. I'm going to be sick. But they continued on without stopping. The director yelled, don't fall for her tricks. They carried Sheng Xiao, ignoring her retching, which splattered all over them. Good heavens, director, are you getting a bonus for this? The director roared, leading lady, are you serious? What are you talking about, director? You clearly saw me eating chips just now. Why are you blaming me? The men muttered something, Ola, Alo, Osaizo, and carried Sheng Xiao forward. Frustrated at the language barrier, she tried English again. Who can speak English? How much did the director pay you? I will triple it. The men, seeing a chance for a bigger payday, quickly put her down. Freed, Sheng Xiao joyfully took off. Run. Running too fast, she tripped on a rock and fell with a thud. The director yelled, camera crew, check on Sheng Xiao's status now. Sheng Xiao landed on the ground and breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, no one's chasing me. The camera crew confirmed she was all right and reported back to the director. She's okay. Just then, from the bushes nearby, a voice called out in English. Is anyone here? Hello? Can anybody hear me? I'm here. Can you help me? Can you rescue me, please? Sheng Xiao looked at Shan Junyi for a few seconds, then turned to leave. You think you're the only one who knows English songs? I don't have time for this. Hey, don't go. You can't just leave me to die. Tang Ming and Fang Qi teamed up and shot 3 bullets at me. Please, just help me. I'll protect you later. If I find a boat, I'll definitely take you with me. How can I trust you? What if you shoot me in the back once I turn around? How am I supposed to get on the boat then? I swear, I've used all 10 of my bullets. What? You just said you'd protect me. How are you going to protect me now? You shot 10 bullets? How many did you actually hit? Hee none. I let them all get away. Oh my god. A noob is always a noob, whether in the game or in real life. Shin Jinyi puffed out his chest confidently. Even though I'm out of bullets, I can be your human shield. Trust me, Sheng Qiao thought to herself. Having a teammate is better than nothing. What if those tribesmen come back? The director announced. Players, do you accept the mission to rescue your teammate? I do. Sheng Qiao replied. The director continued. The coconuts on the island can heal injuries. Just pick a coconut for your teammate to drink. Sheng Qiao slung her backpack over her shoulder and headed forward, promptly bumping into a coconut tree. Hey, what are you doing? Why'd you do that? Well, you have to climb up and get it, don't you? Shut up. I'm not a monkey. After a few attempts, a coconut finally fell. Do you have anything to open it with? I have a hammer. Whoa, you knew I had a hammer, so you brought nails? These are nails for warding off evil spirits. I snuck them in earlier. They quickly opened the coconut. Shinjini had just finished drinking when an announcement came through. The player successfully helped a teammate heal, earning a bulletproof vest capable of withstanding 2 shots. Shinkyo's eyes lit up. Whoa, there's another reward. This rescue was worth it. My brother, you're all good now. Tell me, who are we slashing next? Let's find a place to rest first. It's getting dark, and it'll only get darker as we go. Shinkyo shivered. Let's not go any further. We can just find a patch of ground and sleep. How can we sleep like that? Let's go deeper inside and see if there's a house. Going deeper inside, they found a house. Look, there's a house up ahead, but it looks so creepy. Shinkyo glanced at it and said, forget it, I'm kind of scared. What? That's a house. We can spend the night there. I bet the show is intentionally making it look scary so no one will go in. Come on, let's go. Shinkyo shrieked. No way. Let me go. I'd rather be eaten by wolves outside than go in there. What are you afraid of? You have so many protective talismans with you. There's nothing to be scared of. Close your eyes and let me lead you inside. Tam Tuan Wai stopped speaking as soon as they stepped inside. Hearing no more screams from him, Shin Kyo panicked. Hey, what's wrong? What's in the house? Why aren't you saying anything? Everyone's inside. Open your eyes and see for yourself. Opening her eyes, she saw the film crew inside, hard at work. I knew it. The show intentionally made the house creepy so no one would go in. So they're hiding here. Hey, there's a lot of good food here. What do you want to eat? Shin Kyo stared blankly for a few seconds, then said, how cruel. They put so many burial urns outside. Burial urns? Those are for storing seafood. That's enough. Get out. Get out of here now. How can we leave? We're sleeping here tonight. Let me see if my enemies have been dragged away by wolves. Looking at the monitor, he saw Fuang Chi and Tang Min hugging each other and screaming, help, there's a wolf. Help. Tam Tuan Wai rejoiced. Thank you, director. You've avenged me. The director was so angry he nearly choked. Where are my heart pills? Someone give me my heart pills. That night, Shin Kyo, delighted to have a place to sleep, woke up the next morning to an announcement. There are 5 hours and 31 minutes left before the seawater engulfs the deserted island. Shin Kyo cheered. I slept so well last night, and I even got a new hairstyle from the makeup artist. I look amazing. The other teammates who slept outside weren't so lucky. They hadn't slept a wink all night from fear, and now had dark circles under their eyes. Tam Tuan Wai said, brother, what are you still doing here? Let's find a boat. I know. You actually want to stay with me, don't you? Not destined to survive together, but willing to die together, right? Shin Kyo rolled her eyes. Oh, just forget it. Let's go find a boat. As they walked, Shin Kyo clutched her stomach. I ate breakfast with the crew, but I'm already hungry again. Seeing her hunger, Tam Tuan Wai said, here, have this cake. I took it when the director wasn't looking. The director, searching for his missing snack on the table, was fuming but couldn't do anything about it. Just eating is a bit dry. Let's get some coconuts. Tam Tuan Wai looked around and suddenly realized something. Hey brother, get down. You're smoking. Sure enough, Shin Kyo had been hit and was emitting blue smoke. Heads up, hit by gunfire. My vest is gone. We're under attack. Find cover. You too, behind those coconut trees. Shin Junyi yelled. I'll draw their fire. You take the shot, Fang Ji. Then, his voice laced with betrayal. Fang Ji, you tricked me. You said you'd team up with me, but the moment I turned my back, you sided with Tang Ming. I'll never trust you again. It's your fault for being slower than Tang Ming. Don't drag me into this. Sure enough, while they were arguing, Sheng Qiao, unnoticed, took aim and fired a single, perfect shot. Oh my god, Tang Ming's down. He's smoking. Shin Junyi praised. Nice shot. Your skills are impressive. Fang Ji wailed. Why am I smoking too? Xiao Qiao, you're so cruel. Sheng Qiao looked confused. I didn't shoot. Ji Jiao strolled forward. It was me. I shot you. Seeing Ji Jiao approach, Sheng Qiao stared at her gun in disbelief. So, that shot earlier wasn't me. Your first shot hit a coconut tree, Sheng Qiao said. Nice shot. This coconut's for you. Shen Junyi, sipping from a coconut, strategized. Qing Li's still out there. What now? Taking on a veteran player won't be easy. Sheng Qiao pointed out, you're out of ammo. Why bother stressing? There are no veterans in this game, only teammates and enemies, Shen Junyi declared. 15 minutes until the tide engulfs the island. As the three walked, Ji Jiao announced, there are 2 mountains ahead. I've been scouting the island since yesterday. Last night, I heard a tiger growling near the mountains. It was too dark, so I turned back. Let's check it out then. Shen Junyi collapsed dramatically. I'm not going anywhere. I'm exhausted. I need to rest. Suit yourself. Let's go. Just as he lay down, he bumped into something hard, jolting him upright. What'd I just lie on? He turned to see a tombstone. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Ji Jiao looked puzzled. Why is there a tombstone on this island? He turned back to look. It's a tombstone. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Ji Jiao was puzzled. Why is there a tombstone on this island? Probably belongs to an islander or something. Let's leave it alone. Let the dead rest. Sheng Qiao approached the tombstone, studying it for a moment, puzzling Shen Junyi. Let's go. Aren't you afraid of this stuff? What are you looking at? Sheng Qiao grinned. Wait, I have a crazy idea. Look, the tombstone has CT on it. The initials of Che Tron, runaway, and 1634 and 1731. Those aren't the number of casualties, but arrival times. 1634 and 1731. You said you heard a tiger growling near the mountains last night, right? Exactly. Shen Junyi's eyes widened in realization. I get it. Sheng Qiao continued. The old saying goes, knowing there's a tiger on the mountain, yet still walking towards it. Sheng Qiao pointed confidently ahead. The boat is definitely behind that mountain. What are we waiting for? Let's go. The three quickly ascended the mountain. Hurry, we're running out of time. Just as Sheng Qiao predicted, they reached the summit and saw a boat below. Look, there really is a boat. You're amazing. Now let's see who gets on it. You two, fight it out. How do we decide? Shoot each other in the head. Let's do it peacefully. We'll stare at each other. Whoever laughs first loses. The two faced each other, locking eyes in a serious staring contest. Ji Jiao was the first to crack a smile after a long, tense standoff. Sheng Qiao, relieved, exclaimed, "You smiled." Ji Jiao quipped, "It's because Shen Junyi cheated." Shen Junyi chuckled, "Sorry, I promised I'd save my bro, you know." Fine, someone conceded. Qiao, figure out the time and place, so it's only right she goes. A disembodied voice announced, "Player Ji Jiao is eliminated." He turned to Sheng Qiao. "Goodbye, Qiao. Come on, bro. Let me walk you to the end of the road." The boatman announced, "The boat leaves in 5 minutes. Only one person can board." Shen Junyi dramatically spread his arms, closed his eyes, and declared, "Go ahead. Shoot me. Step over my corpse to reach the other side." Sheng Qiao, exasperated, muttered, "Honestly, I think you should just be thrown overboard." Problem solved. Sheng Qiao stepped onto the boat. "I'm off. Goodbye." As she departed, Shen Junyi mimed shooting her with his fingers, accompanied by a dramatic bang. "Let me see my bro off." The disembodied voice declared, "Player Sheng Qiao is eliminated." Sheng Qiao shrieked, "You treacherous snake." Shen Junyi feigned shock. "What? How are there still bullets in my gun? I thought I used them all." "Bro, you have to believe me. I don't know." The boatman's voice cut through the commotion. 2 minutes remaining. Surviving player, please board. Sheng Qiao snapped. "Just get on the boat already." "I'm not going. I'd rather die here and prove my innocence." With that, Shen Junyi dramatically threw himself on the ground, flailing and wailing. "Seriously?" Sheng Qiao exclaimed. "Get up. Luo Qing forfeited. We can't let the producers win." Defeated, Shen Junyi boarded the boat. "Bro, every year on this day, I'll toast you. What's your favorite drink? I'll buy it for you. You like that fancy rose wine, right?" Backstage after filming, Fang Qi confronted Shen Junyi. "I told you we couldn't trust him. He did that on purpose." Shen Junyi raised his hand in mock oath. "Bro, I swear I didn't know. If I'm lying, may I fall off the stage at the music festival." The mention of the music festival made Sheng Qiao start. "Isn't that tomorrow night?" she asked. "It is," Shen Junyi replied. "Are you going? If you are, I'll sign anything you want and personally deliver it to you." Sheng Xiao paused, thinking of Huaxi. Speaking of which, she mused, his new album is premiering at the festival. The thought of Hua, she seemed to energize her. I'll go. Shen Junyi pumped his fist. Bro, I knew you'd believe me. We're brothers till the end. He grabbed her in a hug. I'm not going because of you. Let go. That evening, the music festival was in full swing, the stadium packed with screaming fans. As Sheng Xiao entered, she thought, why are Shen Junyi's fans surrounding Huaxi's? Lu Xiaodang, squeezed in beside her, apologized. Sorry, Sister Sheng Xiao. I got a resold ticket and couldn't choose the seats. It's okay, Sheng Xiao reassured her. It's not your fault. So, you were filming something with Shen Junyi? Did you two kill each other yet? I wish I could have exploded his head. The mere thought of Shen Junyi made her fume. The concert continued. When Shen Junyi appeared, the crowd erupted in a frenzy of screams. He's so handsome. Save me, Lu Xiaodang declared. When Huaxi comes out, we have to scream even louder. Shen Junyi blew a kiss to the audience and exited the stage. Lu Xiaodang squealed. Huaxi's about to perform. Sheng Xiao is so excited too, looking forward to this. Huaxi soon stepped onto the stage. Sparkling under the stage lights, the moment they saw him, the two girls shrieked, Huaxi, Huaxi. Their loud cheers earned them glares from surrounding fans. Sheng Xiao watched Huaxi, a secret thought crossing her mind. He looks so manly tonight. Her excitement surged, fueling her cheers. Standing up, she held her sign high, yelling, Huaxi, Huaxi. Finally, the concert ended. As she stood to leave, her phone rang. Without a second thought, she answered, gushing, Hua, she was so handsome just now. Are you at the concert? Yes, that's right. Okay, come out. I'm waiting outside. As the two girls walked out, Lu Xiaodang said, I've called a taxi. How are you getting back? Oh, I'm waiting for someone to pick me up, Sheng Xiao replied. As they chatted while waiting, Shen Junyi's car pulled up. Hey ladies, he called out. The girls' expressions soured at the sight of him. With a long-suffering sigh, Shen Junyi handed over a signed photo. Here's the picture you wanted. Great. Now shoo, Sheng Xiao said, waving him off. Lu Xiaodang asked, Sheng Xiao, why did you get Shen Junyi's autograph? It's for a friend, Sheng Xiao explained. You scared me. I thought you were becoming a fan of the rival. How could you? Never. We'll be Huaxi fans for life, right? Of course. Be careful going home. Bye. As Lu Xiaodang walked away, Huaxi's car arrived. He stopped, opened the door, and said, Get in. Sheng Xiao quickly obeyed, climbing into the car. An awkward silence settled between them. Sheng Xiao glanced at Huaxi. Oh my god, his profile is perfect, and he's wearing such a masculine outfit. She thought, being this close, I'm practically dying. If Xiaodang knew, she'd hate me forever. Still silent, Sheng Xiao hugged her bag and pressed herself against the car door. Why are you sitting so close to the door? There's plenty of room, Huaxi commented. Clutching her bag, Sheng Xiao mumbled, Don't come any closer. I won't be able to control myself. What's in your bag? He asked. This bag? It has your fan gifts inside. Did you see me on stage? She asked. I was in the red section, holding up this sign, cheering for you. Oh, really? There were so many people, I didn't notice. Oh, well, maybe next time if you hold up a different sign, I might see it. So, I should hold up a sign that says, Huaxi, my cutie, something big and bright, she suggested. Huaxi chuckled. Cutie, oh my god, I'm being mesmerized by his handsomeness again. She thought. If you don't mind, she ventured, I could write hubby instead. There's also a signed photo of Shen Junyi in here, she continued, pulling it out. What's this? He asked. It's a signed photo I got for you, Xiao. See? Her taste is way worse than mine, right? Hua. She lightly flicked her forehead. Are you hungry? He asked. Not really. Your beauty is all the sustenance I need, she replied flirtatiously. Huaxi laughed. I'm a little hungry. I want some mixed noodles. Come to my place. I'll make some for you, Sheng Xiao offered. Hubby, I'd happily cook for you for the rest of my life. They quickly arrived at Sheng Xiao's apartment. Hua, she sat at the table, waiting. Soon, Sheng Xiao emerged with a steaming bowl of noodles. Here you go, she said. Eat up. He stared at the noodles on the table, lost in thought for a moment before quickly picking up her chopsticks and taking a bite. She asked, Are they good? Delicious. Aren't you eating? Sheng Xiao replied. Wait a minute, I need to finish editing this photo first. He looked at the image on Sheng Xiao's phone screen, her mouth watering. Wow, no matter how many times I look at him, I'm still mesmerized. Beautiful eyes, beautiful nose, beautiful mouth. I want to kiss him so bad. Unbeknownst to her, Huaxi was standing right behind Sheng Xiao. Kiss him where? He asked. Whoa, oh my god, my idol is right here. And I just blurted out my inner thoughts. Sheng Xiao panicked. No, you heard wrong. Hua. She quickly took her phone to look at the picture. Nice shot, he commented. Send it to me later. My studio needs some activity photos. With him so close, Sheng Xiao couldn't contain herself. Hua, she asked, where did you say you wanted to kiss me just now? Oh my God, he heard. I can't believe I said that out loud. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I can't let it slip away. Sheng Xiao threw caution to the wind and followed her impulse. Gathering her courage, she closed her eyes, wrapped her arms around his neck, and kissed him, lost in the moment. He responded enthusiastically, and they kissed for a long time. Finally coming back to reality, Sheng Xiao opened her eyes. Oh my God, what have I done? Blasphemers of angels will be punished. She quickly pushed him away and, mortified, ran into her room, slamming the door shut. She splashed water on her face, trying to regain her composure. I'm so done for. I kissed my idol. Oh no, how will he ever look at me again? How will I face his other fans? I'm a sinner. She remained inside for a while, until Hua, she knocked on the door. Why are you hiding in there? Come out. Sheng Xiao panicked. He wants to deal with me. He's going to call the police and charge me with assault, isn't he? Sheng Xiao, open the door, Hua, she called. From behind the door, she stammered. Hua, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I was momentarily overcome by your beauty. It clouded my judgment. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Can we just pretend it never happened? Hua, she listened to her rambling for a long moment. He paused for a few seconds, then sighed. Forget about it. Sheng Xiao's heart leaped. Really? Hua, you're so kind. You're so magnanimous. He forgave me. Yay, she thought. So, can I come out now? Sheng Xiao quickly opened the door, grinning sheepishly. She headed towards the kitchen. As she entered, she noticed the dishes were already washed. I finished washing up, Hua, she said. Remember to prepare for the photo shoot in 2 days. Oh, I know. Is there anything else? Should I call Xiao Dan to pick you up? Yes, please. Sheng Xiao thought to herself. How could I let him do the dishes? Oh no. A little while later, Xiao Dan arrived to pick up Hua. Sheng Xiao waved goodbye. Be careful on your way home. You too. Get some sleep, he replied. The moment Hua stepped out the door and it closed behind him, Sheng Xiao collapsed. Oh my God, I kissed my idol. Help me. As Hua walked out, a warm smile spread across his face. That silly girl. A few days later, Sheng Xiao arrived at the company, where Bo Ming-fan told her she needed to cut her hair short for her role as a police officer. Don't worry, he reassured her. Zhu Kan will cut it for you. It'll look great. Zhu Kan quickly got to work. Sheng Xiao looked at her long hair and whispered goodbye. At the studio, preparations were underway for the photo shoot for the movie Brave. Fin Kio's new look was absolutely stunning, captivating everyone who saw her. A beautiful person looks gorgeous no matter the styling. Just then, Huoshi, finished with his own styling, stepped out. Oh my goodness, there it is again. The little fangirl's nose is bleeding again, assaulted by her idol's breathtaking looks. I'm about to be completely drained of blood. With their styling complete, the two began shooting promotional photos for the movie Courage. Fin Kio held the gun, pointing it at Hua. A wave of discomfort washing over her. The photographer instructed, Xiao Kio, don't tremble. Your eyes need to look directly at Huoshi. Don't avoid his gaze. Fin Kio felt helpless. She truly couldn't do it. How could she point a gun at her idol? Let's just say I'm tired. How about we take a short break and then continue shooting? Fin Kio plopped down onto a chair, utterly defeated. Huoshi approached her, offering a bottle of water. The moment she saw him, the image of their kiss flashed through her mind. Her cheeks flushed crimson with embarrassment. Huoshi looked at her, saying nothing. He paused for a few seconds before sitting down beside her, a calming presence. Fin Kio glanced at him. Overwhelmed with shyness, she quickly turned her face away, unable to meet his gaze. Huoshi, with infinite patience, continued to look at her. Don't look away, he gently urged. You have to hold your gun steady for 5 seconds, okay? Oh my God, being given such attentive direction by her idol. What was she supposed to do? Okay, she whispered. He continued, try to relax a bit, and drink some water. After their break, everyone returned to their positions to resume shooting. Fin Kio told herself she had to be professional. She couldn't let her idol down. Taking a deep breath, she focused, her gaze intense and full of character. Exactly. That's the look. That's the feeling. Huoshi and Fin Kio worked together seamlessly, quickly capturing a series of stunning photographs. The photo shoot complete, they headed down to the parking lot. Spotting Huoshi in the distance, Dinjan exclaimed, Hey look, it's Huoge. Go say hi. Fin Kio blushed. Let's just get in the car, she mumbled. Watching Fin Kio hurry into the vehicle, Dan looked puzzled. It seems like she's avoiding us, doesn't it? Why would she do that? Dinjan offered a simple explanation. Probably has a guilty conscience about something. The day's shoot had yielded a plethora of beautiful photos perfect for sharing. Fin Kyo's fan club page posted a picture of the two of them with the caption, "Happy collaboration." The stunning photo elicited a flood of admiring comments, overflowing with praise and support for both of them. Back at home, Fin Kyo chatted with Luke Chu Duong. Kyo, I've been observing for days now, and the general sentiment among Huiji's fans is stabilized. Don't worry, from now on, I'm a fan of your and Huiji's couple. Fin Kyo sighed. Couple fans have a hard time. Why do you say that? I want to be a fan of you too, but you're being so pessimistic. A few days later, at the filming location for the third episode of Runaway, while they're not here yet, why don't we rehearse the lines together? Oh, okay. Dinjan enthusiastically helped Fin Kyo practice her lines. Just then, Tam Tuan Wai arrived. Hello there. Why are you here so early? This is the movie she's about to film with Huishi, right? Why are you acting with my rival? He teased. Dinjan brightened at his arrival. You're just in time. Help Fin Kyo rehearse with me. Oh, all right. Tam Tuan Wai picked up the script, quickly scanning the lines before slipping into character. He read a few lines, then looked at Fin Kyo, who still seemed a bit lost. Hey bro, why did you stop acting? You told me to read your lines. What was I supposed to do? See? That's how you help. Finally, the workday is over. Lu shouting calls again. Sister Sheng Xiao, where are you? I just finished filming Runaway, and I'm resting at home. You're back already? So, did the couple you ship meet today? The couple I ship has been torn apart by the very people involved. Oh my god, why? The LDU couple hasn't even sailed yet. Why am I so heartbroken? I finally found a commemorative photo from Huashi's tour, and the shippers ruined it. Don't cry. I'll give you another one. Lu Xiaodong quickly received the photo album of Hua, Shi, and posted it on social media. I'm so happy to receive this gift. The post quickly garnered many comments. These photos were taken by Fu Suyi, and they're even better than the printed versions. Fu Suyi commented, sorry everyone, I'm not selling these. I only printed them for myself as keepsakes. If you want one, I'll choose 500 fans for my idol's birthday. The requirement is to be a true fan. So, she quickly prepared 500 photo albums of her idol and put them in a box. While she was organizing them, she was startled by Hua Shi's voice. What are you doing? Hearing her idol's voice, she was so shocked she almost fell, but luckily, her idol caught her. Hua Shi, why are you here? I came to find you to practice lines. What are you doing? Just tidying up. Hua Shi, curious, opened the album to take a look. He saw pictures of himself on stage, captured brilliantly. Sheng Xiao, caught red-handed by her idol, was embarrassed. These are gifts I made for your fans, she explained. She tried to snatch the album back, but Hua Shi teased her, refusing to return it. She tugged repeatedly, but to no avail. Stop it, he said. I want this album. No way. I made this for the fans. I can't give it to you. They worked hard voting in the super topic and leaving comments. She resolutely retrieved the album. Well, she didn't fight her for it anymore. He quickly grabbed his phone and voted for himself in the super topic. As soon as he finished voting, Sheng Xiao's phone buzzed with a notification. What's this? Well, she voted for himself in the super topic. The fans went wild with comments. Wah, sorry mama. I didn't try hard enough to make my baby vote for himself online. He said, now do I qualify to have the album? Do you need me to share the post too? All right, that's enough. They're all yours. Take a seat. I'll make you some coffee. Just then, Sheng Xiao's phone on the table chimed with a message from Lu Xiaodong. I have a feeling that Hua Shi voting for himself is related to you. Is my ship sailing? Tell me, please. Official sources, stop tearing apart my ship. Hua Shi read the message and thought, oh, someone wants to tear apart the ship, huh? Sheng Xiao brought him his coffee. Here, drink this. She suddenly panicked when she saw her phone on the table and rushed to grab it. Hua Shi asked, aren't you going to reply to the message? No, you're here to practice lines. Let's practice together then. All right, I'll let you off the hook for now. Hua Shi asked, what did you get to? I'm up to scene 67, but I haven't finished reading it yet. He skimmed to scene 67 and grinned mischievously. Oh, scene 67, huh? All right, let's rehearse this scene, Sheng Xiao suggested, then immediately flushed, sitting still in embarrassment. The two quickly picked up their scripts and slipped into character. Hua Shi, she began, reciting her lines. Captain Nya, who did you get out of the car with? Getting out of someone's car is none of your business. Hua Shi, completely immersed in his role, stepped closer to her. You're dressed so beautifully today. Are you going on a date? He continued, his voice taking on the character's persona. Captain Nya, There are so many cases at the station, I don't have the time. So why reject me and then go on a date with another man? I have to go home. Move aside, Shang Xiao retorted, sticking to the script. He grabbed her hand. Move? He questioned, his voice laced with the character's intensity. Nye Quan, I waited here all evening for you. Why are you treating me like this? Don't you think this is going too far? She stammered, her character, Su Lushing, now pressed against the wall. What are you trying to do? Hua Shi leaned in, his voice a low murmur. What am I trying to do? Isn't it obvious? The rehearsal suddenly felt incredibly real. Sheng Qiao blushed crimson, unsure how to react. Hua Shi, seemingly losing himself in the moment, kissed her. Kissed by my idol again. She thought, her mind reeling. She quickly pushed him away. Wait a minute, she said, flustered. Let me check the next lines. She scanned the script briefly. Okay, she finally said, I've got it. Let's continue. But when she turned back, she was gone. He was already sitting on the sofa. That's enough rehearsing for now, he said casually. Let's go eat. Is there any Dan noodles? Yes, there is. I'll go make some, Sheng Xiao replied, practically bouncing with joy as she hurried off to the kitchen. As she cooked, she muttered to herself, something feels off. The next day, Hongshan Entertainment published an article featuring photos and an interview with Sheng Xiao from earlier. This issue is selling like hotcakes. It took me forever to get a copy, someone exclaimed. Her statement about idolizing someone not being foolish had gone viral, and now everyone was calling her the National Idol fan representative. Sheng Xiao herself was also looking at the newspaper, admiring her own picture. Thank you, she whispered. Ding Jiang added, also the first episode of Runaway aired, and the ratings skyrocketed. You and Shun Junyi suddenly have a huge fan base shipping you too. Sheng Xiao groaned. Who want to be shipped with him? They even gave your couple a name, Ding Jiang continued. The Finding a Horse couple. The name seemed to have sparked a war between the two fandoms, with fans on both sides arguing fiercely online. Lu shouting won't accept this Finding a Horse nonsense, one fan raged. I object, Sheng Qiao declared. If you're so brave, post it from your official account, Ding Jiang challenged. I wouldn't dare, Sheng Qiao mumbled. Qiao, I admire you, another fan gushed. You can be paired with Junyi. I'm begging you, make it happen. Zhong Xiang was practically weeping with joy. Finally, I'm off that Hua Shi sinking ship. This is worth celebrating. He's the one on the sinking ship, another fan retorted. This is infuriating, Sheng Qiao exclaimed, throwing her hands up in exasperation. After chatting with her friends, she finally felt a little calmer. The only one who hadn't reacted yet was her idol. She glanced at her phone, thinking about Hua Shi. Does he not care that I'm being shipped with someone else? Or is he waiting for me to apologize? Okay, she decided. I'll write an 800-word apology letter explaining everything. Meanwhile, Hua, she was in the recording studio. Finally finished recording, he sighed. Everyone worked hard. He picked up his phone and saw a message from Sheng Qiao. I'm sorry, the message read. I shouldn't have been shipped with your rival. It's all my fault. He chuckled and called her back. Did you read my apology? She asked nervously. I did, he replied. And what do you think? Your handwriting is quite nice, he teased. Sheng Qiao was confused. I was forced into this. I didn't want to be paired with him at all. Who do I want to be paired with? Nobody, I swear. I'm determined to stay pure and avoid any coupling rumors. Hua, she muttered in exasperation. Is she pretending, or is she really this naive? Hua Shi, are you still mad? Hua Shi sighed. Forget it. I'm not mad. Sheng Qiao's face lit up. Now, I'm motivated for tonight's performance. What are you performing? Hua Shi asked. The Shining Youth semifinals. Are you singing or dancing? I'm playing the drums. Oh, you play the drums? I've been learning for 3 years, but this is my first time performing live on broadcast. I'm worried I'll mess up and affect the contestants. Don't worry. You always do a great job. This time will be no different. Will you be there to watch? Sheng Qiao asked hopefully. Of course. So you have to do your best. After hanging up, Sheng Qiao drifted into a happy daydream. He's so warm and encouraging. With his support, I'll definitely succeed. The day of the Shining Youth performance arrived. Don't worry, Xiao Qiao. We'll work together and make it a blast. Sheng Qiao reassured herself. It's okay. I can do this. Don't panic. Just then, Hua Shi walked over and ruffled her hair. Why do you look so worried? Oh, why are you here? Seeing her idol, Sheng Qiao's spirits immediately lifted. Hua Shi looked at her tenderly, ruffled her hair again, and then gently nudged her towards the stage. He stood back, beaming with pride as she prepared to perform. On stage, the contestants were performing enthusiastically, and the comments were pouring in. Where's Sheng Xiao? Sheng Xiao was backstage, getting ready to play the drums. With confidence, she picked up her drumsticks and began her performance. As soon as the audience heard Sheng Xiao's drumming accompanying the contestants, the comments exploded. Wow, she's so cool. She's amazing. And that's a wrap. Congratulations to contestant number 9 for making it to the next round. Thank you, Sheng Xiao, for that incredible performance. Sheng Xiao turned to contestant number 9. You were great. In her excitement, she flourished her drumstick with a flourish and sent it flying straight into her own head. The online comments erupted again. Haha, how embarrassing. 1 second she's cool, the next she's a klutz. It suits her clumsy charm, though. So cute. After the live broadcast ended, Sheng Xiao returned to the waiting room, but Hua, she was nowhere to be found. Seeing her looking around, Ding Jian asked, "Who are you looking for?" "Ah, nobody," she replied, her inner voice wailing. The live stream was over an hour long. "He's so busy, he must have left." Ding Jian noticed her phone. "Your phone's ringing." She picked it up and saw the caller ID. "Husband, love." Sheng Xiao's eyes lit up and her heart fluttered. Ah, what she's calling. As soon as she answered, he praised her drumming. "You were amazing. Where are you? Did you leave already?" "I'm waiting for you in the parking garage. Come down, and I'll take you home." Quicker than lightning, she was in Huaxi's car. Ding Jian turned to Fang Bai. "I'm not sure she's just a fan anymore." At this point, I'm not so sure either. Hua, she drove her home. Sheng Xiao, still floating on cloud 9. "I'm so bold. I actually asked my idol to drive me home." "When did you learn to play the drums?" he asked. "I learned in college, or well, then I forgot. I'm just getting back into it now." Thin Kyo finished a little sheepishly. "You're not bad," he complimented. "Maybe you could be a special guest at my next concert." Thin Kyo waved her hands dismissively. "Oh no, I couldn't. I haven't played in so long. I'm really rusty. It's better if I don't." The thought of Hua, she's fans tearing her apart online, made her shudder. If she actually performed, she'd probably never live it down. "Oh, by the way," she remembered, "did anyone see you come here today?" "Why? What if they did?" he asked. "There be gossip. It's better if you don't come here anymore. Just call me." Before she could finish, Hua, she snapped, making her stumble backward. She blinked, confused. Just a moment ago, her idol had been so gentle. Why the sudden aggression? In front of Thin Kyo's building, Hua, she declared, "I'm not taking you upstairs." Okay, she thought, biting her lip. Maybe he was still mad about her casually mentioning the couple rumors. She clutched his arm, her eyes welling up. Hua, please don't be angry anymore, she pleaded. Hua, she was utterly disarmed by her expression. He sighed, a flicker of tenderness in his eyes. "I can't stay mad at you," he admitted. "Fine, I'll take you up." Hee, thank you, she chirped, relieved. "Oh, and don't forget to wear your sunglasses." Hua, already adjusting his cap, nodded. "I know. I won't let anyone see me." After safely escorting Thin Kyo to her apartment, Hua, she returned home. Lying on his bed, scrolling through the day's news, he saw Thin Kyo trending. He chuckled. "Silly girl," he murmured. He then stumbled across a fan-made couple page dedicated to him and Thin Kyo. It was called Tang Loi Victory. The latest post read, "That other ship is nonsense. Tang Loi is the only true pairing." Huashi paused, a slow smile spreading across his face. "Victory, huh? So that's what they mean." Pleased, he liked the post. As it turned out, the admin of the Tang Loi page was none other than Luke Chiduong. She immediately messaged him, using his alternate account. "Did you just saw my post? Are you Team Tang Loi?" "Indeed, I am," he replied, enjoying the anonymity. "Wow, I thought I was the only one shipping Tang Loi online. This is amazing." Huashi, using his alias, continued to chat with his fan, finding the whole interaction rather amusing. "Which couple do you follow?" he asked. "Tang Loi, of course. I adore Tang Loi," she replied. A few days later, filming for the 4th episode of Runaway began. At the airport, fans were in a frenzy, some even holding signs supporting the Tim Engwa, Find a Horse, couple, Thin Kyo and Tam Tuan Wai. Tam Tuan Wai was delighted by the support for his pairing with Thin Kyo. Meanwhile, Huashi's fans were shouting, "Don't smile at those shippers." Fuang Chi laughed. "Looks like both your fandoms followed us to the airport," she remarked to Tam Tuan Wai. "Impressive, right?" he preened. On the plane, Thin Kyo turned to Lacton. Can you help me go over the script? After reading through it, Lacton commented, there are a lot of kissing scenes. Have you ever been in a relationship? Thin Kyo blushed. No, she mumbled. I'm not sure about these kissing scenes. They won't be easy to film, and I don't even know what the male lead's personality is like. At the mention of Hua, Thin Kyo's eyes lit up. He's very kind, she gushed, caring and talented. Tam Tuan Wai, overhearing this, couldn't take it anymore. He stood up abruptly. Excuse me, he said, but praising my rival to my face is just heartless. If I fell in the water with him, who would you save? She asked. What kind of question is that? Of course, I'd save your rival and push you under, he retorted playfully. Hey man, that's cold, he exclaimed. Lacton, observing the two young men bickering, chuckled. Youth is so wonderful, she mused. And finally, the plane has landed. Episode 4 of Runaway has officially begun. Everyone, pay attention. We have 2 guests today. Remember to work together to complete the escape route, the announcer declared. Our first guest is actress Jung Deep, and our second guest is our famous idol, Hua Hai. As soon as Hua Hai appeared, Thin Kyo became utterly starstruck. Oh my god, why is my idol here? She squealed internally. Tam Tuan Wai sighed, feeling a sense of impending doom. What did I do to deserve this? I feel like I'm about to be pushed into a lake, he muttered. Okay, the announcer interrupted. Let's start the draw. Everyone who draws the same color will be a team. Before the draw, Thin Kyo prayed fervently. Please, don't let me be paired with Hua Hai, and definitely not with Tam Tuan Wai. I can't embarrass myself in front of my idol. After the prayers, everyone drew their lots. Surprisingly, everyone seemed satisfied with their pairings. Thin Kyo, however, found herself paired with her idol, a mixture of joy and terror swirling within her. Bida, the announcer chuckled, congratulations. Team Purple, please come forward to receive your life points and mission card. Tam Tuan Wai interjected, Team Purple doesn't sound good. Xiao Jia and I want to be called the Miracle Combination. So, with a Sacco combination, someone asked, confused. Are you serious? Lacton announced, we are the Lac-Dune combination. An air of regalness, as always. A very good name, Tam Tuan Wai commented. Hey man, let me name your team. He began. Before he could finish, Hua Hai interrupted, Victory. Our team name is Victory. Thin Kyo, startled, could only think, wait, does he know something? With the teams settled, everyone headed to the film set, ready to begin filming. This week's theme was Doomsday. Each team had to make a choice. Save Earth and everyone on it, or find a spaceship for 2, escape Earth, and preserve humanity's lineage. Which one do you want to choose? Hua Hai asked, fight to the end, or live and die together. They quickly confirmed their choice. Escape Earth, save humanity. A notification popped up, mission confirmed. Be aware, among the 8 of you, one person has a different identity. Be careful. The 2 began to explore the area. Walking for a while, they suddenly stopped at a spot that made Thin Kyo gasp. What the? The mannequins are moving, she whispered. Why are you going over there? Come here. You're fine where you are. I should keep my distance from my idol, she thought nervously. Do you want me to come over and get you? Hua Hai asked. Sure. I'll be right there, she stammered. They continued walking together. Noticing Thin Kyo's constant nervous glances, Hua Hai thought to himself, is she always this scared during filming? How did she get through the previous episodes? He wondered. Do you like superhero movies? He asked. Superhero movies are probably filmed in places like this. Mentioning superhero movies seemed to lift Thin Kyo's spirits. Really? She asked. Our mission to save Earth feels like a superhero movie too. Let's go to higher ground and see if anyone's there, Hua Hai suggested. As they walked, they encountered a horde of zombies. Thin Kyo panicked. It's a little scary over there, Hua Hai reassured her. They're just extras. He patted her head reassuringly. Don't be afraid. I'm here with you. Being comforted by her idol, coupled with his encouraging words, boosted Sheng Qiao's spirits. Being on his team is so reassuring, she thought. Just then, a notification came through her earpiece. Player mutation has begun. Mutation progress, 10%. This message was only audible to Sheng Qiao. She was bewildered. Wait, what? Am I the only one mutating out of the 8 of us? While she was still trying to process this, Hua she spoke, stay close to me. The production crew might try to scare us along the way. Sheng Qiao thought to herself, what happens when I'm 100% mutated? Will I become a zombie? If so, will I become his enemy? Zombies ahead sensed their approach. Chuan reacted, startled, but Hua Shi, quick as a flash, grabbed Sheng Qiao's hand and pulled her away from the ant-like swarm of pursuers. pursuing zombies. The horde of zombies behind them was relentless. Just then, a warning blared through their earpieces. Warning! If the zombies catch you, your life will be in grave danger. They ran until they reached a supermarket, where they barricaded themselves inside, using everything they could find to block the doors. Hua Shi, sweating profusely, asked, "Are you all right?" "Yes, I'm fine," she replied. "My idol is doing his best to protect me," Sheng Xiao thought. "Even if I do become a zombie, I must protect him." The zombies outside continued their frantic assault on the doors, determined to break through. Inside, Hua Shi rummaged through the shelves, searching for something. After a while, he found a fire extinguisher. "If they break through the door," he said, "I'll use this to spray them. You take that opportunity to run. And if you encounter any zombies, use this fire extinguisher on them." "What about you?" she asked. "I'm faster than you. I'll catch up." It wasn't long before the zombies smashed through the barricade. One with a fire extinguisher, the other with a spray. They unleashed a furious assault on the undead horde. Just then, Shun Junyi and Qi Jiao arrived, torches in hand. "We're here to save you, buddy." The zombies recoiled from the flames, allowing the two men to enter. Hua Shi asked, "Are the zombies outside gone?" "Yeah," Qi Jiao replied. "By the way, how did you two get here?" "We found these torches in the building opposite," he explained. Shun Junyi had a lighter, so we lit them and came running to rescue you. Shun Junyi beamed. "See? Loyal as ever. So, want to form an alliance?" Sheng Xiao responded coldly. "No need. We're not on the same path. Your mission is to escape Earth. Ours isn't." Shun Junyi was stunned. "What? Why have you changed so much? Look how cold she is." Qi Jiao said, "She's always been cold to you. Nothing's changed." The four of them quickly made their way towards a fountain. Shun Junyi's eyes lit up. "Look, a wishing well." He quickly tossed a coin into the fountain and made a wish. "I wish for a spaceship to get me off this planet." The other three watched him, a mixture of amusement and exasperation on their faces. They waited, but Shun Junyi continued to pray, seemingly lost in his wish. He finally stopped, but no spaceship appeared. Frantically, he began searching for his coin. "I knew it. The production crew wouldn't be so kind as to give me my money back." Just then, a coin landed in front of Sheng Xiao. She picked it up. "Is this a wishing coin provided by the show?" she wondered. "Not bad, quite astute." Just then, a private notification came through Shi Tingxiao's earpiece. "Player mutation progress is at 20%. As soon as the announcement finished, the streetlights went out. Shi Tingxiao panicked. "Where are your torches? Light them quickly," Qi Jiao exclaimed. "I dropped mine in the water earlier." Hua Ji quickly grabbed Shi Tingxiao's hand and shone his flashlight. "I'm here. Don't be afraid." Shi Tingxiao, exasperated, couldn't even hold her own torch. "What's wrong with you two? Why didn't you both fall in the water?" The pitch-black night was, of course, the perfect time for the zombies. They swarmed the players like ants, a frenzied horde. Another announcement. Players are surrounded by zombies. Lives are in grave danger. Hua Hai pulled Shi Tingxiao up. "Come on, let's get a higher ground." The zombies seemed to only know how to shuffle. The two of them looked down at the mass of zombies from their vantage point. "Oh my God, there are more and more zombies. How can there be so many?" The four of them stood in a defensive stance, watching the zombies frantically trying to climb up. "Good heavens, there are too many shadows. What are we going to do? We have 100 health points. Let's charge through." So we split up and run. Before Shi Tingxiao could agree, Shun Junyi shoved her towards the zombies. After a struggle, they managed to escape the throng of zombies. Shi Tingxiao, furious, yelled, "Shun Junyi, no time to waste." Hua Hai grabbed her hand. "Run!" The four of them quickly fled from the pursuing zombies. Just then, an announcement. Hua Hai's health points, 54. Shi Tingxiao's health points, 68. They paused after running for a while. "I think we're safe now, right?" she said. "Let's not waste our health points. We'll just stay up here. They can't reach us. The production team can't just leave us up here forever. There'd be no content to broadcast." The director, annoyed by her cleverness, thought, "She's a loophole in the show." Increase the mutation rate. A notification reached Shi Tingxiao. Player mutation progress is at 30%. Shi Tingxiao shook her head. "I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything." At that moment, the ground shook as if in an earthquake. The four of them held hands. Without warning, without force, they were flung forward, falling to the ground with a thud. Another private notification for Shi Tingxiao. Player health points decreased. Mutation rate is at 50%. Reaching 100% results in permanent zombification. Seeing her stunned expression, Hua Hai said, "There's something wrong with Shun Junyi. I think he pushed us down on purpose." Sure, Ting Xiao thought to herself, "I'm the spy, though." After walking for a while, they saw Zheng Ming waving. "Over here, I finally found my teammates." Fang Qi had been surrounded by zombies as soon as she arrived, and now her health points were 0. Zheng Ming's health points were at 77. Sure, Ting Xiao asked, "She's dead. So why do you still have health points? Did you use her as a zombie shield?" Xiao Qiao, how could you think that of me? Let's form an alliance. Before they could agree, Hua Hai gasped. A large group of zombies was approaching from behind. Among them, Fang Qi had become a zombie. Brains, they're coming. We need to get inside that tall building. Fang Qi embraced her role with enthusiasm. Zheng Ming, stop. I'm going to bite you to death. The program organizers announced again that Ruby wasn't allowed to speak. Zheng Ming quickly ran back towards the building in front and then closed the door. Shang Qiao shouted, "What are you doing? Open the door and let us escape with you." "From the moment you attacked me, I knew you weren't a good person," he said. "Forget him," Shang Qiao said. "Let's go somewhere else." Very quickly, they entered a dark and gloomy room. The zombies outside were frantically trying to get in. Shang Qiao asked Fang Qi, "Did Zheng Ming kill you?" Fang Qi, having been turned into a zombie and unable to speak, could only nod and cry. Shang Qiao was furious. Why do some people insist on harming their teammates? Suddenly remembering something, her eyes widened and she rummaged through her bag, pulling out the coin she had picked up earlier. She stared intently at the pattern on the coin, thinking, this pattern is a bit strange. Could it be that the only person with a different identity among the 8 isn't a zombie? But she glanced at what thinking, is he human? Piecing together the events and reasoning for a while, she was shocked. The program's trap is truly insidious, making everyone slaughter each other like this. Even if the zombies stop mutating and survive, what's the point? Only if a human survives is there a chance to save the Earth. So who will this one human be? Another private notification arrived. The player's mutation rate is 60%. I don't have much time left, she said to Hui through his microphone. Did you receive a system notification? No. Sheng Xiao was overjoyed. Really? That's great. My idol wouldn't lie to me. He's human. Actually, before she could finish, Shun Junyi called out, "Brother, we meet again." That voice is so annoying. She quickly stepped in front of Hui to protect him. "You can't come over here. Brother, what are you doing? You've forgotten your brother who went through life and death with you just because you have new teammates? Cut the crap. Where's Xiao Ra? We got separated by the fountain earlier." "What? I thought you'd taken care of her. Now I suspect you're the spy." "Why would you suspect me? I just saved those 2 people with fire." The 2 argued fiercely. "I suspect Hui is the spy. I didn't ask you to save me. We could have escaped on our own." Luo Qing, having just arrived, looked at the 2, bickering in bewilderment. "We found everyone, but why are you arguing?" Sheng Xiao, seeing everyone's suspicion and the arrival of another person, said to him, "We need to get away from them." "Xiao Qiao, what's wrong?" Standing protectively in front of Sheng Xiao said, "Luo Qing, where's Yang Yi? We were surrounded in the mall. He was trapped inside. I was the only one who escaped." As expected, everyone is eliminating their teammates first. This program's trap is too cruel. Luo Qing and Shun Junyi said, "Our mission is to save the Earth. Let's go together, brother. You have to trust me." Sheng Qiao, extremely wary, continued to shield Hui. No one comes near. Hui was confused. "Sheng Qiao, what's going on?" Finally, Sheng Qiao had no choice but to reveal the truth. "Everyone, listen to me. We've all been deceived by the program organizers. Out of the 8 of us, it's not just one person who's mutating, but 7. "What? Are you serious?" She continued, "The mission is to save the people of Earth, to protect the only surviving human. But to escape Earth, you have to kill a human to mutate. So, Luo Qing, let's stay apart." With those words, the 2 grabbed Shinjunyi. Whoa, brother, calm down. You 2 can't do this." A notification then appeared. Player Shinjunyi has died. "Huashi, are you the only human left?" "Probably. I haven't received any system notifications, so I must be right." At that moment, Tang Ming, who had been watching the exchange from behind, quickly approached. If I can take out Huashi, I can board the spaceship." But Huashi reacted swiftly, dodging the attack. Luo Qing quickly pulled Tang Ming back. "Sheng Qiao, Huashi, he's also chosen the spaceship. I'll hold him off. You 2 run." Luo Qing, how can you break the rules like this? Luo Qing, still holding Tang Ming back, urged, "Run, both of you." Now, they fled. As they ran, Huashi asked, Sheng Xiao, how did you know all this? I found clues on the wishing coins at the fountain. Let's go back to the fountain. Maybe the wishing coins hold the secret to saving Earth. Okay. Just then, Sheng Xiao received a private notification. Player mutation progress, 80%. They raced back to the fountain, frantically searching for coins, but found nothing. Another private notification reached Sheng Xiao. Player mutation progress, 90%. What she asked, Sheng Xiao, what's wrong? Tears welled in Sheng Xiao's eyes as she realized what was happening. Was she? I'm dying. Was she, who had been searching for coins, stopped and looked at her. What do you mean you're dying? The system just notified me that my mutation progress is at 90%. I'm about to become a zombie. Was she paused for a few seconds. Then we're not looking anymore. A wave of intense emotion washed over Sheng Xiao at his words, but she quickly regained her composure. No, we have to keep looking. After I'm gone, there will be no one to protect you. We have to find a way for you to survive. The horde of zombies drew closer. This is just a scenario. I know it's fake, so why am I so sad? Sob. She took her hand. We're not looking anymore. He pulled her close, holding her tight. We'll die together. Just as the zombies were about to descend upon them, a notification sounded. Player mutation progress halted. Human embraces mutating player, using love to save humanity. Earth rescue mission successful. Sheng Xiao's face lit up with joy. We won. We actually won. A voice announced. Congratulations to the winning team for achieving final victory. With filming wrapped for the day, everyone boarded the bus back to their accommodations. Exhausted, Sheng Xiao fell asleep. Seeing her asleep, Huashi gently moved to support her. He gazed at her peaceful, adorable sleeping face, captivated, unable to resist. He kissed her hair and let her rest against his shoulder. Finally, they arrived. Sheng Xiao, wake up. We're at the hotel. Sheng Xiao blinked her eyes open. After a moment, she looked over and saw Huashi. Oh no, I fell asleep. Did I drool on your shoulder? Sheng Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness wasn't there. She stroked her hair. Go back to the hotel and get a good night's sleep. I have to head to the airport now. Sheng Xiao asked, is your schedule that tight? Yes. You rest well. See you back on set. Meanwhile, in a bustling cafe, a group of people chattered excitedly. Did you guys watch Escape today? Of course. That show is amazing. I never knew Sheng Xiao was so clever. Another chimed in. Who said she's a bad student? She's quick-witted and intelligent. I'm totally shipping her and Huashi. A third voice added with a laugh. Speaking of which, Shun Junyi really brought the production team to their knees, didn't he? Laughter rippled through the group. Lu Xiaodang, listening to their conversation, picked up her phone and texted Sheng Xiao. You're super famous now, sis. Everyone's talking about you everywhere. Sheng Xiao replied, I've been so busy lately, I haven't had a moment to myself. Lu Xiaodang typed back, if you're busy, then my Hoog, he must be busy too. He hasn't even posted anything on Weibo. It's like he's vanished. Xiao Xiao, have you seen Hoogie recently? Sheng Xiao sighed, I haven't seen my husband lately. Sob we wives and daughters-in-law are so pitiful. Do you think I should call Huashi? Lu Xiaodang's reply was instant. Call him right now. Couple power wins. I command you to call. Wait, hang up. Sheng Xiao stared at her phone, lost in thought. She had saved Huashi's contact as husband. She really wanted to call him. She just needed to work up the courage. Just then, Huashi, having landed and disembarked the plane, answered his phone. It's me, Sheng Xiao began, her voice a little hesitant. I've been so busy lately, I haven't had time to call you. Are you mad at me? Not at all, Huashi reassured her. I know you were in Paris for the fashion show a few days ago. Yes, Sheng Xiao replied. And I have 2 more variety shows next week, both wrapping up filming soon. I'm at the airport now, heading home, she told her. Oh really? Are you free tonight? Let's have dinner together. Sheng Xiao agreed. I want to eat mixed noodles, Huashi declared. Sheng Xiao's eyes lit up. Okay, I'll make some for you. Wait for me. After hanging up, Huashi instructed his assistant, Xiao Jian, take my luggage home first. I have something to take care of. I'll drive myself. Xiao Jian watched him go, a curious expression on his face. Is the boss in love or something? He mused. Lu Bao, another assistant, quipped, obviously. Instead of being an assistant, he prefers playing house detective. Meanwhile, Sheng Xiao was busy preparing Huashi's favorite mixed noodles, eager to welcome him home. Hearing a knock at the door, she rushed to open it, a joyful expression on her face. Upon seeing the person standing there, she froze for a full 5 seconds. Oh my God, Idol! Where's your hair? She blurted out, staring at his newly cropped style. she remained nonchalant. My dance partner in a new song has short hair, so I changed my hairstyle too. Sheng Qiao continued to gaze at him, speechless, completely captivated. He chuckled. What? Not used to the short hair? No, not at all. Come in, come in. Let me finish cooking the noodles. Sheng Qiao practically floated back to the kitchen, her mind a whirl of happy thoughts. He looks insanely handsome with short hair. I could stare at him all day. Finally, the noodles were ready. Hee, hoogie, the noodles are done, she called out. Hua, she was on the sofa, watching the third episode of Escape, the one filmed on the deserted island. Let's watch while we eat, he suggested. This show is perfect with food. Sheng Qiao, also curious to see how she'd come across on screen, readily agreed. As the episode began, she watched in horror as her on-screen self was shown being seasick, babbling incoherently to people from other tribes, and then tripping and falling flat on her face. Unable to bear it any longer, she buried her face in her hands. This is so embarrassing. Hua Shi, however, found her lack of focus on the tasks, her preference for sunbathing and napping, utterly adorable. He turned to look at her. Sheng Qiao, utterly embarrassed, sat with her face in her hands, crying. Hoogie, don't watch anymore. It's so interesting. Why wouldn't I watch? Hua, she continued to eat his noodles, his attention riveted to the screen. It's so fun being on this show, right? No, it's not fun at all. I'm mortified. Shen Junyi is going to appear next. My idol can't see me like this, she wailed. Let's rehearse our lines. No, I want to watch the show. Don't watch anymore. Please. To stop her from blocking the screen, he pulled her into his arms. Then he settled her onto his lap. Be a good girl and watch with me. Sheng Qiao's heart fluttered again. On the TV, a scene between Shen Junyi and Sheng Qiao was playing. Their amusing interaction had earned them enthusiastic support from fans, who were even shipping them as a couple. Sensing the awkwardness, Sheng Qiao tried to crawl away. You don't see me. You don't see me. Hua Shi's voice stopped her. Stay where you are. She froze mid-crawl. Come here, he commanded. Remember that last self-criticism letter? Remember what happened. If you do it again, I'll break your legs. But this time I was forced. It's not my fault, she protested. That's no excuse. Sheng Qiao pouted. I gave you that notebook the other day, and I made you Dan noodles, and I let your studio use my photos. Hua, she tapped her head. You're learning to bargain with me now, are you? Sheng Qiao smiled. Hoogie, you're not angry, are you? Hua Shi's expression was unreadable. She tugged at his hand. Don't be angry, okay? I only like you. Her smile was devastating. Who could stay angry at a face like that? Hua, she felt his resolve crumbling. He turned away. All right, I have to go. I have a lot to do tomorrow morning. If you have time, post something on Weibo when you get back. Everyone misses you. I know. Be careful on your way. Good night. Good night. Sleep early. Hua, she quickly left Sheng Qiao's apartment. It was late, and the air was cool. Hua Shi looked up at the sky, a strange warmth spreading through him despite the chill. Outside, her fans were waiting, holding signs and cheering. Good luck with filming, Qiao Qiao. Safe travels, Qiao Qiao. Go Qiao Qiao. Qiao Qiao is the best. One by one, they came up to shake her hand. Each fan offered earnest advice. Qiao Qiao, remember to keep your distance from Hua Shi on set so you don't get caught in a scandal, okay? Yeah, Qiao Qiao. Our fighting power can only handle one top star. We can't handle two. She laughed awkwardly and reassured them. I know. Thank you all for your hard work. Sheng Qiao and her team quickly arrived at the film set. Qiao Qiao, wait until we've settled in, and then I'll introduce you to the crew. Don't be nervous. Just then, a group of bodyguards escorted a celebrity nearby. Out of the way, they barked. The celebrity, passing by, bumped into Sheng Qiao. Ouch, who's that? Watch where you're going. The arrogant woman, Duan Tong, playing the third-rate actress and supporting character in the film Fearless, lowered her sunglasses. Recognizing Sheng Qiao, she sneered. Who did I think it was? Turns out, it's the trending little Qiao. No wonder you're blocking my way. Unfazed by the attack, Qiao calmly smirked and retorted. That's right. It must be tough for you, senior, having to play a supporting role to me in the film. Try your best to act well, okay? Duan Tong glared at Qiao's retreating figure, fuming. That little brat. So infuriating. Qiao finished packing her suitcase and went to Fu Qing's door, knocking gently. Fu Qing, it's Qiao Qiao. Hearing the knock, Fu Qing opened the door. Qiao Qiao, he greeted. She beamed back. Long time no see. Missed me. Fu Ziqing was playing the serious and upright detective, also a supporting male character in Fearless. He ushered Qiao inside with a smile. Come in, let's talk. Duan Tong, glancing back, muttered, "Such hypocrisy." Fu Qing, looking at Xiao, stroked his chin and asked, "Having fun filming with Wazeiko?" She blushed slightly. "Not just fun, but a lot of fun." Fu Qing teased her further. "I've read the script. There's even a kissing scene." Xiao immediately clarified, Hey, I'm not that kind of person." He patted her shoulder and offered sincere encouragement. "This is your first film after signing the contract, so do your best. If there's anything you can't handle, come find me." Xiao, touched, replied, "Okay." That evening, the director held a wrap party for Fearless. Everyone was present except for Huaxi. The director, raising a glass of champagne, declared enthusiastically, "The success of this film depends on all of you." Duan Tong, smiling, reminded director Wang, "Don't finish your drinks so quickly. Isn't our male lead still missing?" Xiao's face scrunched up in annoyance at the woman's obvious infatuation with her idol. The director chuckled, "He'll be here later. Let's eat first." When the waiters brought out the food, Xiao noticed something amiss. Every dish on the table contained eggplant. Her eyes nearly popped out of her head. "Why is everything eggplant?" Duan Tong, feigning kindness, placed some food on Xiao's plate. "Little Xiao, try it. I specifically asked the kitchen to make eggplant dishes." Xiao fumed inwardly. "So this is your doing?" Duan Tong continued to provoke her. "Why aren't you eating? Have I offended you?" Swallowing her anger, Xiao put on a facade of understanding. She stood up, bowed her head, and said, "No, it's my fault. I must have offended you somehow, senior. From now on, I'll take care of your meals during filming as an apology. If I have any shortcomings in the future, I hope everyone will forgive me. I offer you all this toast." She then drained her glass in one gulp. Fu Qing, concerned, reached out to stop her. Xiao, that's enough." Just then, Hoshi arrived. "Sorry, everyone. I'm late. Something came up." He calmly walked over and sat down next to Xiao. Noticing her empty glass, he was startled. "She's already had a drink?" He then feigned casualness. "I haven't eaten all day. I'll order some more food." A bowl of hot soup was quickly brought out. He pushed it towards her, mouthing the words, "You just had alcohol. Have some soup to warm your stomach." Xiao was stunned, but she quickly accepted the soup, a wide smile spreading across her face. "Hee, my idol is so thoughtful." By the end of the dinner, she was slightly tipsy, swaying on her feet. Just as she was about to fall, he rushed forward and caught her. His assistant, concerned, asked Xiao, "Did you have too much to drink?" "I'm fine. I only had one glass," she replied. Huaxi spoke casually, "You two continue eating. I'll take her back." Fang Bai and Dan Fei exchanged knowing glances and both murmured in agreement. He helped her back to her room, fumbled for the key card, and opened the door. Her face flushed, she insisted, "Huaxi, I'm not drunk." He carefully helped her take off her shoes and then meticulously tucked her into bed. Okay, I'm not drunk," she repeated. "If I were really drunk, I would definitely kiss you." He looked at her quizzically. "Why do you have to be drunk to kiss me?" She snapped her fingers with a smile. Alcohol makes people bolder." Huaxi chuckled softly and reached out. Xiao, you're drunk." His warm hand touched her cheek, making her heart race. "I'm not." He leaned closer, his voice a murmur. "No, you really are drunk." And with that, he seized the opportunity to give her a tender kiss. The next morning, Dan Fei brought her a bowl of porridge. Xiao, have some porridge." She accepted it, eating as she asked, "Did you bring me back last night?" But the next words caused the spoon in her hand to clatter to the floor. "No, what she brought you back." Images from the previous night flooded her mind. Blushing, she clutched her head in worry. "Did I do anything embarrassing last night?" Dan Fei laughed. "Only you can answer that." After eating, freshening up, and changing, she hurried to the film set, ready for the day's shoot. Both of them waved to the fans who had come to greet them. The cameraman called out, Sheng Xiao, stand a little closer, look this way." But some fans, upon hearing this, cried out in displeasure, "Don't stand too close." Xiao sighed, unsure what to do. Just then, he subtly moved closer to her and smiled at the fans below. Lin Yuandong, standing to the side, watched with seething jealousy. Everyone seemed to be keeping their distance from her. She gritted her teeth, thinking, "This positioning makes me look like a bystander." Lunchtime arrived quickly. The film crew cheerfully called out, "Good work, everyone. Time for lunch." Lin Yuandong was about to leave when Xiao stopped her with a raised hand. "Senior, wait a moment." Xiao offered a lunchbox with a bright smile. "I promised you 3 months of meals, senior. I prepared today's. Here you go. Don't be polite." A crew assistant, overhearing, chimed in, "Xiao Tong is so lucky. Special treatment right from the start." Lin Yuandong could only accept the lunchbox with a sullen expression. One look inside, and her face fell. Chow Chow continued to speak sweetly. It's all your favorite dishes, Senior. But as if that wasn't enough, she turned to the crew assistant. You don't need to prepare lunch for Senior anymore. I'll take care of it. The assistant readily agreed. Chow Chow, you're so thoughtful. Even Hua Shi, mid-meal, turned to look. Understanding her true intentions, he couldn't help but smile. He had to admit, his little Chow never let herself be taken advantage of. After lunch and a 30-minute break, the next scene was ready to be filmed. The director yelled, "Action!" Chow Chow and Fu Zicheng began their scene. Fu Zicheng, playing the role of Detective Liang Shu, grabbed her arm and said, "Captain Nya, calm down. This is a courtroom." She immersed herself in her acting, fully committed to the scene. "Let go," she insisted, her voice ringing with conviction. "Today, I have to confront those collaborators. This is just the preliminary hearing. We can still appeal. We can't let that lawyer get the upper hand." He hesitated. "Do you agree with this course of action?" She nodded firmly. "I know what I'm doing. Now let go." Fu Zicheng reluctantly released her hand, a look of resignation on his face. "Everyone says that lawyer is a formidable opponent. Let me handle him." The scene wrapped quickly. Fu Zicheng praised her. "Your acting has improved so much in the past 6 months. One take, and it's perfect." She blushed modestly. "It's all thanks to Teacher Meng's excellent instruction." The director addressed the cast and crew. "The media will be visiting the set later. Don't be nervous. Just perform as usual. Sheng Xiao, Hua Shi, prepare for the next scene." Before they started, the director gave Sheng Xiao some detailed guidance. "Look, Chow. Later you'll look at him with indignation, like this." He demonstrated, his face twisting in anger. "Then you'll elbow him, hard." Sheng Xiao nodded in understanding. "Got it." The director turned to Hua Shi, a hesitant look on his face. "Can you take a real hit?" Hua Shi didn't hesitate. "Yes." The director, satisfied, called out, "All right, everyone in their places." Sheng Xiao took a deep breath, feeling the pressure. Acting with her idol was making her nervous. Sensing her anxiety, Hua Shi approached her and offered some encouragement. "Relax. I saw your performance just now. It was excellent. Just keep it up. Just go with the feeling you had before," he added. Once they were both ready, the director called out, "Prepare. Action." He adjusted his glasses. "Officer Nya, if there's nothing else, I'll take my leave." She stepped in front of him, blocking his path. "Su Lusheng, you stop right there." Then, with a decisive movement, she elbowed him hard. Caught up in the moment, Sheng Xiao hadn't controlled her strength, and Hua Shi stumbled back, hitting the wall with a thud. Panic and guilt flooded through her. "Hua Shi, are you all right?" The director immediately yelled. "Cut. What happened? Did you hit the wall?" "Hua." She rubbed his head. "I'm fine. I just lost my footing. Let's do it again." The director nodded. "Okay, take 2. Worried, Sheng Xiao didn't dare to use as much force this time. The director wasn't satisfied. "Cut. Xiao, your action isn't right. It's too light." The word "cut" echoed repeatedly through the set. "Cut. Xiao, don't hold back. Be more decisive." Again, Hua Shi, knowing she was worried about him, reassured her. "I'm not hurt, so you don't need to be afraid. It's okay." She sighed, the pressure mounting. "Yeah, I know. All right, prepare. Action." "Captain Nya, I advise you not to use force against a lawyer." The director yelled, "Cut," again. Xiao, your expression is wrong. Where's the indignation? The anger? Cut. Xiao, are you tickling him? How many times do I have to tell you? Put some force into it. After numerous takes, the director's patience wore thin. He pointed a frustrated finger, his voice tight with annoyance. "Cut. Wrong posture. Wrong expression. Wrong force. Cut. Everything is wrong. One last time." Sheng Xiao poured all her energy into this final take. But, overcome with tension, she lost her balance and stumbled. Hua Shi quickly reached out and caught her. The director was seething. Cut. Sheng Xiao, you. Hua Shi, using a bit of reverse psychology, frowned and raised his voice. "Sheng Xiao, can you do this or not? If not, let someone else take over." She saw his annoyance and rushed to explain, blurting out, "Honey, don't be mad. I can do it." Her words stunned the entire set into silence. "Wait, honey? Had they gotten married? When?" The fans erupted in a cacophony of excited squeals and shouts. Cameras swiveled frantically. Hua Shi and Xiao secretly married? What earth-shattering news! Xiao, realizing the magnitude of her blunder, clamped her hand over her mouth. Oh no, she'd been chanting about how handsome her husband was every day, and in her nervousness, it had slipped out. What was she going to do? Xiao Xiao's face burned crimson. She couldn't bear to look at anyone. Hua, she stepped in to rescue her. Director Wang, he said, let's postpone this scene until tomorrow. Xiao Xiao needs to rest. Xiao Dan, please tell the reporters to stop taking pictures. Director Wang, though displeased, couldn't really object. Hua, she thoughtfully escorted her to her car. Looking at her, he softly instructed, I'll handle this. You go back to the hotel and rest. Xiao Xiao, still mortified by her slip-up, avoided his gaze. Okay, I understand. The moment the car started moving, she burst into tears. Oh no, my fans. I'm finished. What am I going to do? Dan Fei, at her wit's end, called her superior. Xiao Xiao called Hua, she her husband on set. The whole crew and the visiting reporters heard it. The director on the other end responded in a panic. What? Xiao Xiao? When did she get married? I haven't heard anything about this. Xiao Xiao sobbed, I didn't. I'm single. The director snapped, exasperated. Both of you, stop yelling. Figure out a solution. This is probably trending already. Back at the studio, Hua, she was swarmed by reporters. He calmly addressed them. Please be kind in your reporting about today's events. I'll schedule a separate interview when I have time. The reporters, delighted, readily agreed. Absolutely. We won't write anything inaccurate. They muttered amongst themselves. Nothing inaccurate, but definitely the truth. Xiao Dan, trailing behind him, anxiously said, we can't hide this. There were too many people present. Should I have the studio prepare a clarification? Well, she immediately stopped him. No, he said, a worried frown creasing his brow. A clarification now would be a slap in the face to Xiao Xiao. Xiao Dan stamped his foot in frustration. Then what are we going to do? We can't let everyone think you're actually secretly married. Well, she brushed past him and went to speak with Director Wang. Xiao Xiao and I often rehearse together privately. We're used to teasing each other, that's all. Director Wang chuckled. I told you, Xiao Shi, you can't get married without inviting me. Hua Shi smoothly changed the subject. Director Wang, let's film all my solo scenes first. The news exploded online. Search terms like famous celebrity secretly married and famous celebrity secretly married to previously linked actress dominated the trends. Some fans were shocked by the news. Others, however, rejoiced, waving their metaphorical flags and cheering, victory, total victory, magnificent victory. Xiao Xiao, seeing this, anxiously said, contact Hua Shi Studio. Tell them to post a clarification. Dan Fei shrugged helplessly. I already did. They said they won't. Guilt gnawed at her. This whole mess was her fault. She had to fix it herself. She couldn't cause any more trouble for her idol. With a sigh, she decided to take matters into her own hands. No more acting. Time to lay her cards on the table. Xiao Xiao posted a simple status update. Well, longtime fans, you know how it is, right? The news quickly climbed to the #2 trending topic. Xiao Xiao's longtime fans and the broader fan community erupted in excited chatter. Xiao Xiao, she's a Shi Guang superfan. In Hong San's interview before, Xiao Xiao defended her fans. This proves she really does stan her idol. No wonder she didn't like Shin Junyi and run away. It wasn't because of the show's dynamics, but because he's a rival. Oh my god, I feel personally attacked. Someone sharp-eyed even posted a picture from Hua Shi's concert. Everyone look, is this Shi Guang I photographed that day the same as Xiao Xiao? Whoa, she was openly enjoying her idol's concert, right there among us. Xiao Xiao is so bold. I'm in awe. The person who received Xiao Xiao's photo the other day chimed in. I remember now, at the airport before, a girl gave her a signed photo of Shi Guang. She looked like this too. Could have been Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao's fan group went into overdrive. The idol we're supporting is actually an even bigger idol stan than we are. I have to admit, that's impressive. Some disagreed and immediately unfollowed, but the majority supported Xiao Xiao. I like her for her gentleness and courage. This won't change just because she's someone's fan. We have the right to idolize someone, so why can't she? It's not a bad thing to be a fan. I'll never unfollow. Me neither. In the midst of this heated debate, the Always Win faction uploaded a video clip that instantly grabbed everyone's attention. People quickly listed all of her good qualities. Her affection in the show, 24 hours living together. This is his favorite dish. Her courage in Starlight Youth. I disagree. He plagiarized Hua Shi's Cold Wind and her genuine emotion in Hong San's interview. I feel that fans and idols have a relationship where they warm each other and grow together. She uses her gentleness to quietly protect him as he shines. The fan community was touched, declaring her absolutely adorable. Seeing the positive turn of events, the always win faction cheered. The clip I secretly edited finally has a chance to be publicly released. This is amazing. And just like that, the news of Sheng Xiao being a true blue fan, going all out for her idol, shot to the top of the trending topics. Seeing the news she'd inadvertently leaked previously get pushed down by this new development, Sheng Xiao finally breathed a sigh of relief. She lightly tapped her head, sighing, "Consider this storm weathered. I can finally focus on reading the script." Sheng Xiao adjusted her mindset and seriously picked up the script. "Today on set, I caused trouble for my idol and the crew." She made up her mind. Tomorrow can't be like this again. Just then, a knock came from the door. "Who is it?" A deep voice replied from outside. "It's me, Fu Ziqing." As Sheng Xiao opened the door, Fu Ziqing presented her with a massive bag of food. "I brought you dinner." Sheng Xiao dejectedly shook her head. "I don't have the appetite for dinner." The young man walked in uninvited, placing the food bag on the table. "Eat a little. You need your strength to rehearse." Sheng Xiao conceded that he had a point and didn't refuse. "All right." She opened the food containers and ate a little before saying, "I'm full. Let's rehearse." Fu Ziqing nodded, picking up the script and skimming it. "Let's rehearse your scene with Hua Shidi today." He quickly got into character and delivered his line. "If Captain Nye has nothing else, I'll take my leave." After saying this, the young man turned decisively and walked away, just as the script dictated. But he hadn't gone far when Sheng Xiao's hand shot out. With swift precision, she seized his arm and shoved him against the wall. Fu Ziqing turned his head slightly, a cold smile playing on his lips. "Captain Nye, I advise you not to use violence against a lawyer." With lightning speed, she used her accumulated experience to counterattack. In less than a minute, she had Fu Ziqing sprawled on the ground. Sheng Xiao declared authoritatively, "Lawyer Su, I also advise you not to provoke a criminal investigator." Fu Ziqing clutched his arm as he stood up, a look of admiration in his eyes. "Xiao Xiao, aren't you acting quite well?" Then, he added meaningfully, "Don't mistake your acting partner for Huoshi. Remember, in the film, he's Su Lusheng and you're Niegwen." Sheng Xiao, her mood heavy, avoided his gaze. "I know you feel frustrated and blame yourself. Who doesn't want to act well? But whenever I see him, my body instinctively reacts." "Oh, my suffering." Fu Ziqing, worried she might forget her lines, suggested, "All right, let's rehearse a few more times. Remember this feeling." Just then, a knock at the door interrupted their conversation. Sheng Xiao's eyes widened when she saw who it was. Hua, she stood there, holding a bowl of fragrant crab noodle soup. Fang Bai's voice followed. "You haven't eaten yet." His appearance brought the two inside to a standstill. Huashi's gaze fell meaningfully on Fu Ziqing. The young man, understanding the unspoken message, waved his hand and took his leave. "I came here to rehearse with Xiao Qiao, but since you're here, you two can practice together. I'll be going now." Outside, he peeked back in, offering a gesture of encouragement to the woman inside. "Xiao Qiao, your opportunity is right there. Seize it." Understanding Fu Ziqing's implication, Sheng Xiao blushed crimson. Huoshi, glancing at the food container on the table, asked softly, "Have you had dinner already?" Afraid of displeasing him, she quickly snatched the bowl of noodles from his hands, as if fearing he might change his mind. "I can still eat a little more." Huoshi watched her eat, his chin resting on his hand. "Finish eating, then we'll practice. Let's try to get this scene done in one take tomorrow." Noticing she was staring at the noodles instead of eating, he asked, puzzled, "Why aren't you eating?" Sheng Xiao set the bowl down, her face filled with remorse. "I'm sorry, Huoshi." Her expression softened his heart. He reached out and gently stroked her hair, his voice a sweet coaxing. "It's all right. Look up at me." As if hypnotized by his gentle words, Sheng Xiao lifted her eyes expectantly. Huoshi spoke softly, "You've done nothing wrong. Filming is like this. As long as we can achieve perfection, everyone's sacrifices are worthwhile." His words eased her guilt somewhat, but remembering her slip-up, she felt another pang of remorse. "But I caused you more trouble. I called you husband." "It wasn't." Hua, she feigned misunderstanding. "You called me what?" Sheng Xiao felt embarrassed. "Well, it was..." Her hands clenched together as she mumbled, "That word, on set, I called you that." He suddenly leaned closer, his face inches from hers, pressing the issue. "What did you call me on set?" The word hung in the air, and Sheng Xiao instantly went speechless, unable to bring herself to repeat the nickname she just called him. Internally, she was screaming, "Oh my God, husband, please stop teasing me. I'm so embarrassed." Hua, she stifled a laugh, deciding to let her off the hook. All right, let's rehearse the lines. The two of them quickly immersed themselves back into their roles. Captain Nye, if there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. Following the script, Shang Xiao swiftly moved to pin him against the wall. But acting with him felt different than it had with Fu Ziqing earlier. Every time she acted with him, a certain hesitancy held her back. Was she gripping his arm too tightly? Would she hurt her idol? The thought made her loosen her hold slightly. He remained in character. I hear Captain Nye and Captain Zheng, your mentor, were as close as father and son. And yet, my client plunged a knife straight into Captain Zheng's heart, killing him instantly. A cold, dismissive smile spread across his face. But what of it? With me on his side, my client will be declared innocent at the first trial. He leaned in close, his voice laced with contempt. Your mentor died in vain. His performance was so convincing that Shang Xiao found herself swept up in the scene. Her expression hardened, and she snapped, Su Lusheng. Rage coursed through her. I suggest you don't provoke a criminal investigator. The scene ended, and Shang Xiao, drenched in sweat, sank to the ground, panting. Phew, he's such a good actor. For a moment there, I really felt like I was Nye Guin, and he was my enemy. Hua Shi, clearly pleased with her performance, knelt down on one knee in front of her. Do you remember now? That's the feeling you need. Shang Xiao looked at him and softly replied, The next day, the moment Shang Xiao appeared on set, the whispers began. So she's Hua Shi's wife fan. Let's ship them. Another young man chimed in. No wonder this scene was so hard for us to act out. Overhearing their conversation, Shang Xiao couldn't bring herself to face them and turned to her assistant. Where's my mask? Her assistant chuckled. I don't think a mask will do much good. Look on the bright side. At least you won't have to sneak around when you go to his concerts anymore. Shang Xiao paused, considering his words. He had a point. The cameraman, noticing her, came over to offer encouragement. Xiao, don't feel pressured. We can rehearse a few times to get the feel for it. They both took their positions. Seeing that everything was ready, the director yelled, Action! Drawing on the emotions from the previous day's rehearsal, Shang Xiao slipped into character, delivering her lines flawlessly. Her exceptional performance drew praise from everyone around. Yes, that's it. Thrilled that she'd nailed the scene in one take, Shang Xiao thought, his coaching really works. They quickly moved on to the next scene. Su Lusheng, injured, returned home only to be discovered by his younger sister, Su Yuan. Unable to get a straight answer from him, she learned from his colleagues that he had been beaten up by Nye Guin. Furious, she went to the police station to file a complaint, resulting in Nye Guin's suspension. Fellow officers waited, ready to collect my equipment. Shang Xiao, her face etched with sadness, handed over her badge and gear. Captain Nye, you can consider this a few days' leave, they said. The police department will surely. The officer's words were cut short by the sharp clack of high heels striking the floor. Sun Guin looked down from the staircase, her gaze unfriendly. Captain Nye, she asked, are you Nye Guin? The newcomer was Lin Yuan, playing the role of Sun Guin, the biological daughter of the Su couple who had adopted Su Luzing. She was also Su Luzing's adopted sister. I am, Shang Xiao replied. May I ask who you are? Shang Xiao's professional delivery momentarily stunned Lin Yuan, causing her to stumble over her lines. She stammered. A ripple of laughter went through the onlookers. The Aubergine Empress can't even handle a scene with Xiao, someone muttered. Lin Yuan's face darkened. I apologize, Director Wang, she said. I forgot my lines. Despite numerous retakes, the scene continued to be plagued by Lin Yuan's flubbed lines. Director Wang's face crumpled with impatience. Lin Yuan, this simply won't do, he boomed. If you have the time, please rehearse your lines with Xiao. How can you act if you don't know your lines? Publicly chastised, Lin Yuan retreated to study her script, fuming. Her assistant dutifully massaged her shoulders. But Lin Yuan, still smarting from the humiliation, took her frustration out on her assistant. Ouch, are you trying to kill me? She snapped, flinging the script at the young woman's face without a shred of remorse. Catching sight of Shang Xiao, Lin Yuan's anger intensified. Her eyes burned with resentment and envy. This is infuriating, she thought. She's nothing but a pretty face, yet she's outshining me with her acting today. As dusk settled, filming continued. Last scene of the day, everyone. Let's try to wrap this up quickly, the director called out. The scene took place in a supermarket. Seung-gwin and Su Losing were shopping together. Suddenly, Seung-gwin pointed. "Brother, I want that one," she said. Su Losing walked over to retrieve the item Seung-gwin had indicated. But at that very moment, another hand reached out for the same item. Both hands retracted, and the two turned to face each other. Recognizing Su Losing, Nye-gwin silently withdrew and moved away. But Seung-gwin, unwilling to let it go, sneered. Well, if it isn't Officer Nye, suspended for brawling." Ignoring the comment, Seung-gwin, in her usual entitled manner, barked, "Nye-gwin, you stop right there. Is there something you need, Miss Su?" Nye-gwin replied calmly. Once again, Sheng Qiao's immersive acting threw Lin Yuan off, causing her to forget her lines. Flustered, she turned to the director. "I'm sorry, I've forgotten my lines again," she mumbled. Exhausted and exasperated, the director sighed. 10-minute break. Lin Yuan, find your focus. Seething with jealousy, Lin Yuan blamed Sheng Qiao. "Her eyes are like poison. I forget my lines the moment I look at her." Oblivious to Lin Yuan's resentment, Sheng Qiao offered a cheerful, "You can do it, senior." Just then, Sheng Qiao's stomach rumbled loudly. "Oh dear," she thought, "I haven't eaten anything all afternoon. I'm starving." Spotting a nearby shelf laden with pastries, she pointed innocently. "Can I eat these?" she asked. Huaxi's eyes softened with affection. "Which one do you want? I'll get it for you." Sheng Qiao, thrilled by the offer, pointed excitedly. "I want that rainbow candy." Huaxi chuckled and reached for the box of rainbow candy she'd indicated. Sheng Qiao's eyes lit up as she accepted them. The supermarket owner, standing behind them, smiled and called out a reminder. "Hey, the film crew needs to pay for that later, okay?" Sheng Qiao was just about to pop a candy in her mouth when she heard someone say, "Hey, actors can't just randomly eat the props." Her face fell instantly, crestfallen as if she'd lost something precious. Unfazed, Huaxi casually draped an arm around her shoulder. "Go ahead and eat them." He turned to his assistant. "Go pay for these." "Hey, Huaxi, why are you being so nice to our Xiao Qiao?" "Hua?" She gently ruffled her hair. His gaze, open and affectionate, met hers. "I'm indulging a fan," he said sweetly. Lin Yuan, having finished rehearsing her lines, was ready for the next scene. "Nye-gwin, you're not getting away." Seeing her charge towards him, Nye-gwin sidestepped, dodging her advance. Seung-gwin, caught off guard, stumbled forward, sending a cascade of items tumbling from shelves. Su Lushing rushed to Seung-gwin's side, helping her up with concern. "Are you all right? Are you hurt?" Seung-gwin, her eyes blazing with hatred, cried as she spoke. "Brother, I want to sue her." During her suspension, she's assaulted someone twice now. Just you wait for the court summons. All right. Let's go to the hospital and get you checked out." As he walked past Sheng Qiao, his solicitude for another woman sent a pang of inexplicable discomfort through her. She couldn't help but glance at Lin Yuan with a flicker of envy. Director Wong noticed her expression and called out, "Xiao Qiao, what's with that look? You two aren't even close. Why are you jealous of her? What's bothering you?" Everyone else nailed this scene, but Xiao Qiao, you need to reshoot, especially that look in your eyes. Director Wong's words left Sheng Qiao bewildered. Jealous? Upset? Was it really that obvious? Thankfully, the shoot wrapped up soon after. "Good work, everyone. That's a wrap for today." Even after they finished, Sheng Qiao remained troubled, turning to her two companions. "In that scene just now, did I really look jealous?" Her assistant answered honestly. "Whether or not it was jealousy is hard to say, but you definitely looked upset." Sheng Qiao questioned her own sanity upon hearing the response. "How could that be? Could it be because I've been spending time with Hua, she, that I've become greedy and jealous?" Lin Yuan, passing by, couldn't resist a jab. "Xiao Qiao, what was wrong with you just now? Having a jealous fit?" Sheng Qiao replied flatly. "Aren't I supposed to be a devoted fan wife?" Just then, Huaxi called her. Sheng Qiao pointedly ignored Lin Yuan, leaving her fuming. "I'm a serious, dedicated fan wife with a clear conscience. Should I answer? If I don't, it'll look suspicious." Resolving her inner debate, Sheng Qiao answered the call. Huaxi's gentle voice greeted her with a soft murmur. "What do you want for dinner?" "I'll have Xiao Dan get it for you." Sheng Qiao's spirit soared. "Anything is fine. Are you planning on eating with me?" Huaxi didn't deny it. Wait for me in your room." After hanging up, Sheng Qiao felt like she was floating on air. Cupid's arrow had struck her heart. Oh my God, he even said, "Wait for me in your room." Does this count as my idol deliberately flirting with me? A short while later, she arrived at her door. Sheng Qiao's mouth watered as she looked at the feast laid out on the table. "Wow, these are all my favorites. I heard from Fong by what you liked, so I made a special trip to get them, was she replied. Sheng Xiao picked up a morsel and chewed thoughtfully. Then suddenly her expression clouded over, and she sighed like a little old lady. Hua, she paused mid-bite. What's wrong? Is it not good? He asked. She spoke seriously. Hua Shi, you spoil your fans too much. It's not good. Confused, he asked, what's not good about it? Sheng Xiao voiced her concerns. It's easy for fans to become infatuated and lose sight of their place. He chuckled and flicked her nose lightly. Then let's redefine it. Sheng Xiao didn't understand what he meant. Redefine it how? Hua Shi didn't answer, but simply propped his chin on his hand and gazed at her with deep affection. Looking at him like that, a sudden understanding dawned on her, and she asked cheerfully, do you mean you want to solidify our friendship? The man sitting opposite her was rendered speechless by this innocent fangirl's train of thought. He broke out in a sweat, unsure how to make her understand his true feelings. He resigned himself to stoking the embers of his affection, thinking the fire isn't strong enough, but I have to keep fanning the flames. The next day on set, Lin Yuan shrieked upon seeing her lunch, which consisted entirely of eggplant dishes. I don't want to eat eggplant anymore. Sheng Xiao, are you doing this on purpose? Why do I have to eat eggplant every day? Sheng Xiao retorted without a hint of sympathy. Doesn't Senior like eggplant? Lin Yuan fumed. Who said I like eggplant? Before Lin Yuan could finish, Sheng Xiao cut her off with an icy tone. You don't like eggplant? Then why did you force me to eat it repeatedly, trying to trigger my allergy? Lin Yuan immediately switched to her saccharine, innocent act. I didn't. I had no idea you were allergic to eggplant. Sheng Xiao didn't bother exposing her two-faced act, instead offering a cold laugh. Then she issued a stern warning. Fine, now you know. If eggplant appears in my food again, I'll consider it your doing. She promptly retrieved the lunchbox she had prepared for Lin Yuan and handed it to her assistant, instructing, from now on, there's no need to deliver meals to Senior Lin. She doesn't appreciate the gesture. The assistant admired Sheng Xiao's deft handling of the situation. Even Xiao Dan looked at her with newfound respect, turning to Hua Shi and whispering, your fan wife has a sharp tongue. Hua Shi disagreed, correcting Xiao Dan. What do you know? That's called being quick-witted. Sheng Xiao was about to head back inside when she spotted a familiar figure, her brother. She called out cheerfully, Brother Xiaoyu, Brother Xiaoyu. Hearing his name, Xiaoyu stopped and turned around. Sheng Xiao hurried up the steps. What are you doing here? I came to the courthouse to handle some paperwork. Are you filming here? Sheng Xiao immediately straightened up, striking a pose and boasting. Yes, I'm playing a police officer. Look, don't I look imposing? Xiaoyu offered a deadpan assessment. Pretty average. At a glance, anyone can tell it's a fake cop. Knowing he was teasing her, she grinned and playfully pretended to punch him. Xiaoyu couldn't help but chuckle at her childish antics. Hua, she happened to witness this affectionate exchange, and a pang of jealousy shot through him. Xiaoyu pointed to a nearby cafe and asked, are you thirsty? They have good drinks there. Thin Kyo naturally looped her arm through her brother's, playfully agreeing to his offer of ice cream. Kyo Vu, for some reason, felt no sense of distance from this girl before him. He indulged her, saying, come on, I'll buy you ice cream. The natural ease between them drew curious stares and whispers from the onlookers. Who is that? Could he be Kyo's boyfriend? Her assistant shook her head. I haven't heard anything about Kyo dating anyone. The hushed gossip of the film crew deepened the gloom already present on Hua Shi's face. Hey, is that Kyo's boyfriend? Someone whispered. His expression turned melancholic as he mumbled, I don't know either. A sense of loss washed over him as he thought. There's no law against a fan's idol having a boyfriend, is there? Hua, she sat restlessly, glancing at his watch every few seconds. Half an hour had passed, and she still hadn't returned. His brow furrowed in unconscious frustration. He suddenly snapped, his voice cold as he addressed Thin Kyo's assistant. Call her and tell her to come back. Does she even want to film anymore? The assistant startled, stammered, but Kyoko doesn't have any scenes this afternoon. She wanted to say more, but the murderous look on Hua Shi's face silenced her. She pulled out her phone and dialed. Hello, Kyo. A short while later, Thin Kyo returned to the set, her arms laden with drinks. I'm back. Please help me distribute these to everyone. Her generosity warmed the crew towards her even more. Well, we get some too. Kyo, you're so kind. She offered him a blended iced matcha. Her eyes crinkled with a sweet smile as she said, Hua Shi, this is for you. He took the matcha, but his demeanor remained sullen. Without a word, he slowly walked back to his spot. Fin Kyo was left bewildered. Hello? Why isn't he talking to me? Is he in a bad mood? At the end of the day's filming, Fin Kyo dragged her aching body back to her room, collapsing face down on the bed with a groan. So sore. This shoot is exhausting. Hearing the door open, she assumed it was her assistant, Din John, and didn't bother to look up. Din John, you're just in time. Look, is this swollen? Could you please apply some ointment for me? As she spoke, Fin Kyo lifted her shirt slightly, revealing her enviably slender waist. A man's hand gently dabbed at the bruise with a cotton ball soaked in oil. A sudden twinge of pain made her yelp. Ow! Be gentle! Gentle! Fin Kyo lay there, enjoying the ministrations, pondering Hua Shi's strange behavior earlier. Do you think Hua Shi is acting a bit weird today? She sighed. A deep, familiar voice responded. Weird how? Hearing that unmistakable voice, Fin Kyo froze, her face flushing crimson as she turned around in astonishment. Hua Shi. Why? Why is it you? Hua Shi, his expression calm, repeated his earlier question. Tell me, how am I being weird? As Fin Kyo tried to sit up properly, she accidentally jostled her injured arm, causing her to cry out in pain. Ow! Seeing this, Hua Shi immediately took her hand to examine it, his tenderness captivating her completely. Idol is so gentle, she thought dreamily. After tending to her injury, he ruffled her hair, both praising and teasing her. Filming one fight scene, and you end up like this? There's no one else quite like you. Seeing that it was getting late, he stood up. Get some sleep. There are a lot of scenes to film tomorrow. With a final goodbye, he turned and headed back to his room, leaving Fin Kyo in a daze. Her heart hammered against her ribs, a frantic rhythm echoing the turmoil within. Her idol had been so incredibly kind to her. It seemed the word fan service no longer applied. Could he possibly like her? The thought sparked a joyous explosion in her chest, a sudden burst of festive fireworks. A bold vision flashed before her eyes. A shared home, children, a life intertwined with his. But just as quickly, reality crashed down, dousing the flames of her fantasy. It was absurd, preposterous. She mentally scolded herself. Fin Kyo, you're so audacious. What talent or virtue do you possess to even dream of being liked by your idol?